Hello, everybody! I hope you are all having a wonderful night. Sorry about the mutedness at the very beginning. I am the most professional streamer ever. Hi. Um, anyway, how y'all doing? I hope you are all having a wonderful day. Um, so, Um, boy. So today we are going to, I think we are going to sit down and actually beat Date Everything tonight. I actually think we can do it because every single time you realize a character, it's not that long. It's like maybe a minute at tops. So, so we realize the characters, we, and then we also, have like 3 or 4 storylines to do. And that's it. Like, we are so close. So I think we're actually going to finish Date Everything tonight, which means we have to find something else to do going forward. Although it is starting to look like we might be doing, we might be jumping into starting over Grounded 1 and playing through Grounded 1 to Grounded 2 with Syl and Pokey and Sam. So, or Slippy Shippy, as I believe they ended up making their stream, or Shippy Shippy. Yeah, as I believe they made their stream name be. Very close, it seems. Doing good besides dealing with a sick doggo and having my I'm so sorry. That sounds awful. I hope everything works out though, Archangel. Hi. It's the worst when like like stuff like your water is out or your power is out and you just have to deal with that. Uh like that I always hate having stuff like that happen. Um but um in other news, uh I've decided that I have talked to the people and I have signed up for I've signed up for a class that should help with streaming and all my content stuff. So hopefully, like, I'm gonna try to invest in myself a little bit and see if I can become better at this. Yeah. But technically, anyway, I've talked about it before. Gonna do a voice class, another voice class, to see if I can get tuned up a little bit more. Uh, and potentially even doing a singing class. So, yeah, that is a big plan. I've actually signed up to do again. Very impatient water company. Ooh, I'm sorry. Actually, I had my water get turned off for maintenance purposes like a couple weeks ago. They're like, we have to reinstall some pipe. And they're like, it'll be off all day. It was off for an hour. I literally did so many things to prepare for it. Like I was just like, okay, fill up the bathtub, make sure all my stuff is washed ahead of time, you know, uh try to be out of my house and I failed that last one. I didn't have stuff to go do. I like immediately came back and nope, water was fixed that quickly, like an hour. And I was just like, "Oh, I guess it really I guess they were really generous with that it'll be off all day thing." Yeah, yeah. So, like I said, I believe we're gonna be switching to Grounded. That'll be the next game, probably. I am not 100% sure on that, but still, Pokey and them were all talking about going to Grounded because Grounded 2 just came out, which is insane to me. I mean, it's not that insane. It's kind of crazy to me because like it feels like Grounded is still so new, but I don't know. Time goes really quickly. Like I swear, like Grounded 1 came out last year. But I guess if they reuse assets, I guess they don't have to like work. too terribly hard on the game in general. Or you know what I mean? They don't have to start from scratch. Not that they don't work hard. You know, that's what I meant. You know what I mean. Boy. Um anyway, so boy, pay much attention to Grounded say for a couple of vids marked it on it. Yeah, well, I mean, that is fair. Like Grounded's really fun. It's Honey I Shrunk the Kids, the game, functionally. Uh Essentially you just kind of play around in a super shrunk down like to your insect size in a backyard. The new game, you're at a park, so it is apparently way bigger. It yeah, it was fine. You know, yeah. Real like I don't know, I enjoyed it. I think I do find it crazy that just a bunch of like 5th or 6th grader, like I don't even know how old the kids are, but they're not that old. And it's just crazy to me to think that just like, oh yeah, no, this random bunch of kids, they are totally prepared to kill a spider the size of a school bus proportionally. They could totally do that with wooden sticks and spears. I know, right? Like I get that like, you know, once it's small, like there is more to doing stuff like that than just like physical strength too. So it's just like I don't know. I have a hard time believing a kid could like get themselves to do stuff like that. But then again, sometimes I think like, man, what kid could do this kind of thing? And then sometimes I also be like, I mean, when I was a teenager, I unlike now, I felt like I could literally do anything and had the gumption to give it my best shot. Maybe so like uh maybe maybe there's something to that actually, the whole like teen protagonist thing. You know what I mean? Favorite system in Grounded is the mutation stuffs. Yeah, yeah. I don't remember anything at all with that really. I mostly just remember liking to explore and build up my gear and hunt stuff, and I went all in on building gear and like being that person when we were playing. I was like so trying to push us through the game while everyone else kind of was just doing whatever. S- So I never really knew what they were doing, honestly. I don't know. Maybe it'll be better this time. Also, I'm really trying to get some people together for Peak. I got some people to agree we might be playing Peak here pretty soon. That's another one that I really wanted to play. And I have also been really wanting to play some more Lethal Company. Not Lethal Company, sorry, Repo. But you know what? I'd play some more Lethal Company too. Like, honestly, I love those kind of games. I always want to play like I love playing those kind of group games. But uh you know how it be. Uh it's not always as easy as just those are the kind of games you need to get people together for. So it's not just like the I want to play it and then you go play it. You know what I mean? It's not that easy. So Uh, something I do kind of want to try to do is I kind of want to get somebody who has not been watching my Date Everything streams. I kind of want to make somebody who has not been around for my Date Everything streams, who has not played Date Everything, and I want them to make a tier list with me of all the characters in Date Everything. And I think that would be really funny and interesting just to see like just do it entirely off of design. Because I feel like having met some of the characters, them being really high up for me would be like, or low for me or whatever. I feel like that could be, in fact, like really entertaining just to see like what it is. You know what I mean? The differences. But um, but yeah, no. Other than I don't really have a lot to talk about today. I don't feel like. I'll be honest. I slept in a lot today. I woke up at 4 a.m. Um, I bought yeah. But yeah, no, I slept until 4 p.m. because I struggled to go to fall asleep. So I've decided to like redo my whole day because I'm already stuck having to. So I work nights when I'm not here. Not gonna date all of, but no, date everything is not over just yet. We to we are finishing date everything tonight. Uh, God, what? I'm tired. But yeah, no, I'm gonna start. I had to start like adding an alarm to my day because I keep sleeping in later and later because I can't sleep the sec when I get home, and I always want to be like, whenever I get home from work, I'm just like, all right, bed, and then I will sit in bed forever because apparently that's how I work. And I'm like, I don't want to wake up at like 4 or 5 o'clock. So now I have to like put in a whole alarm, and like I hate alarms. Like alarm clocks fill me with anxiety. And the worst part is I'll wake up before my alarm every single time. But I think that's like the only way to like fix my weird sleep stuff, I think. But yeah, um but yeah, so like I said, today we are going to be finishing date everything. I might actually, this just as a random idea, I might actually try to grab somebody real quick to do that date everything character tier list. Um, who is available? Okay, I messaged people. Hopefully, somebody will answer. But anyway, like I said, I like the idea of doing a tier list of characters and having it comparing it to somebody who didn't play the game. I think that would be funny. Uh, Especially if they don't even know who voices the characters too. That might actually add to the fun of that. Um, when the sunlight boy. When the sunlight strikes, raindrops in the air. They act like a prism and form a rainbow. There you go, Shogi. You know, actually, I just realized I don't think I've ever actually said anything directed at you specifically. I don't think I've ever said Shogi before. Oh my. Oh my. Boy. Yeah, uh, boy. Uh, all right. I might be too impatient. I'm already like, nobody has responded to my thing. I should just move on. I, you know, the deep voice thing is entertaining to me, but sometimes I actually feel like, I'm sure you thought it though. Thought what? Yes, I have 100% thought your name before. I'm like, I don't think I've ever actually said your name out loud, is what I meant. Did you, oh wait, isn't that like the, one of the translate, translate? Translate? Isn't that one of the trans like voice training things? Kind of like heat from fire, fire from here, heat from fire, fire from here, heat from fire, fire from here. Yeah. So yeah, where you can bring your voice up here, heat from fire, fire from here, something like that. Uh, anyway, I've done the training before, but it's kind of hard for me to, I probably don't practice enough. Mm, yeah. Test your voice because it contains so many phonemes. Heat from fire, fire from here, heat from fire, fire from here. When the sunlight strikes raindrops in the air, they act like a prism and form a rainbow. I don't know, something like that. I have completely lost where my voice is now. I sat and messed with it a bunch. I don't know where my bass voice is anymore. Okay, I think it's around here. Okay. But hi Lakota. But yeah. But yeah. So but yeah, I wanna do some more voice training to see if I can get it to be a little bit more tuned up. I think that would be good for like I don't know. I just think that would be better. I would like that. And I want to work on singing. I want to take at least a singing class for even if it's just a short one because whenever I look up singing lessons, they're all done in like 2 sessions. That's the thing that seems crazy to me because like if you want to learn an instrument, that's like months of education. But apparently singing you can do in a single hour, apparently. At least according to all the guides I've seen. So, that seems a bit weird. But yeah, I want to try taking a singing lesson because I would like to put out music. That is something I've always wanted to do. And while I'm not super dysphoric about my voice, I do struggle a little bit to sing in my more higher pitched voice instead of my bass voice. So yeah, I uh so yeah, that's the thing I kind of want to see if I can get like taught a little bit. I was told that the way to sing in a more feminine voice is just completely different, and it's a completely different skill than even just speaking in a feminine voice. So I am interested to see what what they would tell me. Seattle Voice Labs and has been doing singing lessons with them for a while, like at least a couple months. Nice. That's really cool. I I wanted to do I wanted to do Seattle Voice Labs because that's the one everybody recommends. But Seattle Voice Labs, like their base class for anything is like $88 a session or something like that. It's like super expensive. Like hold on. I'll pull up the one I was gonna use. And then I'll pull up Seattle Voice Labs. Yeah, and it also has the like you were saying, the waiting list. So the Seattle Voice Labs, like I am poor. I can't afford things. Frequently asked questions, cost $160 per hour. You cannot get a shorter session of classes. Uh It costs oh god, and it costs more for group classes, which is the very thing I would be against doing at all. Somehow it costs double for a group class. I would hate to be in a group class. Um, prices are not negotiable. Yeah, and the just yeah, it's just that's way too much. The people I was looking at, it's $50 per half hour session or $90 for a $50 for a half-hour session, $90 for a hour session, and they do singing, and it just seemed so much better. Pay for it, it's so much money. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, so, uh, yeah, so yeah, it's just like I said, it's expensive. I don't want to go with Seattle Voice Labs just because I can't afford it. And I really thought about I've looked into local classes too, like where I physically would have to go to them, but they're all at like weird times. And they're all just group classes. And I don't like the idea of group classes. So yeah. Oh, did Sil just end stream? Maybe I can get Sil, actually, to do my dumb idea. I Hey Sil, can I borrow you for a bit? What? But yeah, that'll be my last attempt at doing my little bit thing I wanted to do. But yeah, like I said, I want to go work on stuff some more, but that is something on my pretty big on my list. That professional voice training. If you end up getting you're gonna be so good. Oh, thank you. I have been actively trying to teach myself to be a voice actor for a long time. So, basically, I just followed a couple YouTube tutorials, and this is where I ended up. I used to, like I said, I'm pretty used to manipulating my voice, and I can sort of visualize the stuff that they're saying of like about what to do and where. You know what I mean? Like, oh, use this part of your mouth. Think about it this way. Raise the pitch here. Hold this pitch while you talk this way. You know what I mean? So that's this is all me with just a couple YouTube tutorials. Uh, but yeah, no, I've wanted to be a voice actor for a long time. That's why I can do all the zany voices like Metal Gear, Autobots, rollout. Uh, so on and so forth. That's how I can do stuff like that. Uh, but yeah, heat from fire, fire from heat. Yeah. But yeah, it's just kind of goofy to me. Especially since like once you start talking in a certain way, it's like I don't know. The thing I find is it's just a lot harder to maintain stuff, especially when I'm not thinking about it and some other things like that. It's a whole process. And yeah, like a lot of my other especially it's also jumping right back into it after doing one of my like goofy voices, especially since most of my goofy voices currently are deeper. So yeah, it kind of makes some of this a little bit harder, I think. Cause like I know for a fact you can get your voice trained without losing range, because losing range is just atrophying, which is different than uh, extending it in a direction and setting your new default. You don't have to lose range. You just have to like keep doing it anyway. It's like a whole thing. Uh, a good person to look at with that kind of stuff is Minkibus. They do a lot of. They're a professional voice actor. They're Jesse James Growl. Um, but they are trans. Minkibus. They're a VTuber. Mimcubus, Mimcubus. They used to hang out at Takahata's Weary 101 and stuff like that. Yes, nailed it. But yeah, they are Jesse James Grell, the professional voice actor, and they straight up jump into their voice acting career voices from their femme voice all the time. Like, like a good character they voiced is like the Dark Shadow, Dark Shadow guy from My Hero Academia. You know, like I said, just a good person to look at for that sort of like vocal range of you don't have to lose range to for training stuff. And that's like a thing that I wanted to maintain because like I said, I do really want to be a voice actor still. It's one of the that's one of those things that I'm just like, I don't know how to start into that still. Like I want to do voice acting, but like how does one do voice acting? Like there's not a voice industry where I live. I don't have a manager. I don't think I would get hired if I tried to get a manager. I don't think I'd get picked up. Uh, and every single thing I audition for, I don't get. So I don't know exactly what's going on with my voice acting career that I fail to ever launch. Like, part of me thinks like, oh, how do you get a voice acting career? I guess you move somewhere like Austin, Texas, or Los Angeles and hope somebody hires you. You know, you go to auditions and stuff, and yeah, it's a hard thing to get. Yeah, yeah. That see, that's like the thing. It's just I don't know how to like initiate that. But oh well, it's like I said, it's a thing I want, but it's not like a big thing necessarily. Don't lose hope on the dream. Yeah. Like I said, I am totally happy waiting. I'll get at least a voice acting role at some point. Uh, but yeah, that was always one of my big dreams growing up is I wanted to voice a character of some sort and try voice acting. Because that's actually the funny thing is that I never really wanted to be an actor like on the screen. I always wanted to be a voice actor. Probably because I didn't watch anything IRL, like anything live action until I was like 16. Honestly, and even when I was 16, I watched like basically like I think when I was like 16, the live action shows I would watch were like Supernatural and a couple sitcoms, and then the rest of everything I watched was like cartoons. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't like I was watching a lot of stuff that like most of the stuff I watched was cartoons. Uh I uh I all right, you know what? I'm sure I'm going to get asked this on my birthday on Tuesday, but I'll just go ahead and just say, yeah, no, I'm 30. 30. I will be 31 on Monday or on Tuesday. I don't like that. Time goes by too quickly. Why? So young. That is, I mean, not, well, I mean, I guess kind of like by internet standards. Apparently, a lot of VTubers are actually closer to the 40 mark nowadays, which is kind of scary also. Uh, but I thought you were younger, honestly. Really? I'm also one of the oldest in my friend group. I'm a couple years older than most of my friends. 38 in a couple weeks. All right. Hey, I think you're the same age as Markiplier. Good old Marky Moo. I believe that's how old he is, actually. Hi. Oh, wait, no, 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 no. I think he's 37, actually. I remember it being a big deal last year when he turned old enough to run for president, and I'm pretty sure that's 36. So I remember it being like last year or the year before. Everyone's like, Mark can run for president. It was like the other year. He should run for president. I'd vote for Markiplier. The funny part is that Matt Pat actually might actually start running for president. He's getting into politics, and I don't know how I feel about that. uh, are in their 20s or very early. It's fair, but yeah. Boy. Um. All right, I got no response from Sil on my thing. So I think I'm gonna move on here pretty soon, and we're gonna hop into date everything so that we can actually get that actually possibly uh finish that game off. When Dragon Quest was called Dragon Warrior. Nice, nice. I also another thing is that I think I probably sound older with some of my interests because I've always been I started playing video games at a very early age of like 4. So like my first video game console I played was Sega Genesis. And then also I when I was a little bit older, when I was older enough to use older enough, when I was old enough to use the internet, I actually went back and watched a lot of the shows that my older siblings were really into. Your voice makes you sound so young. But yeah, that's the ticket. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's the goal, baby. Keep them guessing. But yeah, okay, so I revealed that, but please we do not have to talk about it much. Like I said, I'm only even open to talking about it because it's so close to my birthday. Why? And I'm pretty sure since I announced my birthday, because a lot of people asked me about my birthday, which I'm also, it's close enough to my stream anniversary that I don't see a point in having them be separate things to celebrate. I don't like being reminded about my age because I don't feel my age. I feel like I'm 25 still. Why? Because, yeah, I feel like the pandemic just didn't happen at all. And then also, I guess the years since the pandemic also kind of feel like they're maybe 2 years at most. You know, any comments? Why? You know what? You can keep making those comments. Those are fine. But I but yeah, no, the specific age needs to I would like it to be dropped. If that is at all fine. Uh but yeah, like I said, I got a lot of questions about about my birthday and what it is. I but so yeah, I put it in the calendar at the Discord for anybody to see if they wanted. I actually do have a surprise for my birthday for all of you. A birthday present from me to you, the audience, that I think will be fine. We're gonna announce that here pretty soon. Um, but yeah. Um, but yeah, no. The funny thing is that my first year of streaming, or like my first couple years of streaming, I tried to celebrate both my stream anniversary and my birthday, and that just got everybody confused because they were so close together. Because my birthday is August 5th, and then my streaming anniversary is August, I think, 26th. And just since they're both in the same month, everyone was just like, "Happy birthday, Sal," and I'm like, "It's not my birthday." Or they'd be like, "Happy anniversary, Sal," and I'm like, "It's my birthday." Everyone always had it wrong, even when it was labeled. So I was just like, all right, we're combining them on my actual birthday, so it's easier to remember. I always think it's funny when VTubers just straight up make up new birthdays. Like, I find it so entertaining because it's like, and it's always like the big corpo people. Are you gonna have a birthday cake? No, I haven't had a birthday cake in like a decade. Like genuinely, I have not done cake for my birthday in straight up in a decade. I think I might have. Hi, Mr. Jiggle. I think I might have. I've done ice cream a few times. Like I have went and gotten ice cream for my birthday, but I'm not even really planning to do anything with other people for my birthday. I think family might want to do something. I was making a point to get an Oreo ice cream cake from Dairy Queen every year. Nice. Well, honestly, it kind of all started from I got given a my when I turned 18, I want to say, my parents left me home for a summer, like by myself. I got to have the house entirely to myself for an entire summer while my friends were still around. So I just had friends over like every single day for an entire summer, which was really fun. And that's how I celebrated. But I didn't have cake or ice cream or anything. I just kind of hung out. Um, and then afterwards, I was in college and stuff and just never bothered because I'm like, that's a waste of money. And then it was like, I just went and took myself out to restaurants or something for my birthday usually. And I've pretty much just done that every year for my birthday since. I just go out to a restaurant or something, you know what I mean? I uh the what I've been doing is I've been going to churrascaria. Not That's not a specific restaurant, that's a Brazilian steakhouse, or churrascaria as I was calling it for a little while. But yeah, I was going to a churrascaria for a while because there's a churrascaria place uh where I live that if it's your birthday, you get to eat free as long as you bring one person with you. So I go out of my way to you have to have one person who is paying full price with you and you get it for free for your birthday. So I was just like, "Yo, bet." And if you don't know what Brazilian steakhouse is, it's an all you can eat place where they bring around skewers of like fancy meat basically, and then they have like a super huge salad bar. So you eat a fancy salad and then you just get to like sample all the different like meat dishes that they have, and they're always like super grilled and like nice and marinated differently with different seasonings, and they don't cut you off like big slabs or anything. It's just like a couple bites each. And it's something about that is just so fun to me. You go get a nice salad, and then the rest of the meal you just like, yes, I would like prime rib, please. Oh, buffalo chicken. Yeah, I'd like a slice of buffalo chicken. Oh, what's this? Sauteed pineapple. Ooh, so on and so forth. It's fun. I like churrascaria or churrascaria. I will type it out for anybody who wants to see if there is a place. Churrascaria. To anybody who wants to go and look up and see if they have a local place where they live. I believe it's either that or it's churrascaria. It's Brazilian. I believe one of those is correct. They should at very least be close enough that Google will correct you. Churrascaria. Oh, here we go. Here's the actual name. Wait, I had it right the first time. Let's go. Although I misspelt it. I put too many I put the word ass in it. It's just a single S in that part. But yeah, Churrascaria, really good. I really like going to Churrascaria places. Uh like I said, the one near me does a birthday deal, and that's why I always end up going. That's like been the place I go for my birthday most years. Uh, so, but I'll do other stuff too. I'll buy you a birthday ramen at TwitchCon. I appreciate that, Lakota. But TwitchCon will be like 2 months later, won't it? I think something like that. Uh, actually, now that I think about it, I think my local con is coming up too. I'm like, I might have to take a day off to actually go to that. Hold on, wait. This is not a thing I should be doing on stream. I should be looking this up off stream. But when is it? Oh, it's at the end of September now. Okay. I was thinking it was gonna be around my birthday. Really late. Well, thank you. I do appreciate it. Honestly, if we go to the Cyberpunk ramen place again, I would be so hype. I don't know why I love that place so much. Oh, the cell. The cell called. Uh, return the call to cell. Hello. I cannot hear you if you are talking. Hello.
I'm gonna sound terrible, but how are you?
I am good. How are you?
What happened? What did you need me for?
I wanted to see if I could get you to make a date everything character tier list, having had no idea about any of the characters, and I want to compare to the me having played the game. You can say
I,
no.
I am I am literally mid ERP and VR chat. Are you sure you? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. How big is the list?
It has 100 characters, but it's pretty fast, I think. Genuinely.
You know what? Do I have to, how do I rate them? Like, can I do them like quick shot? Can I?
Yeah, you can do a quick shot. Here, I'll send you this. I'm going to do it on stream. But I just thought it'd be really funny to just see how they stack up to each other. And I'm not going to talk about what their characters'
Okay,
personalities or anything.
hey, Pokey Aura, pull up Selby on stream. I'm doing a ranking tier list of how many people I want to fucking date everything. All right, are you ready? Okay. All right.
Okay.
So okay, all right. Wait, how do I?
I
Where do I see this?
I sent you the link. So
How would I even? Okay,
okay.
how do I? But how am I gonna do this? I'm in VR.
I don't know. That is let's see.
Okay, I got an idea. I got how this is gonna work. Make sure you reset yours.
Okay.
I'm gonna go from top left, and then I'm gonna place them, and I'm just gonna tell you. Okay, so top left, you got a muscular dude with a cowboy hat.
Okay.
It's I'm gonna go C tier.
Okay.
I what is that? A see-through woman?
You know what? Do you want a slight hint?
What?
They're made of air.
You know what? I'm gonna give them A for air.
Okay.
All right. Santos Escobar from WWE is next. I'm gonna give him a B.
B. Okay.
D for the next one.
Okay.
Um, Can I make a second? I'm gonna make a row below.
Oh,
I'm gonna make a row below, and I'm gonna name this row F.
sure. F.
Yeah, I like to have an F. I'm gonna put Hank Hill in F.
Oh wait,
Oh, hold on.
D.
Hold on.
F.
Hold on. They want me to unlock the video player because we were watching a whole movie when when you rudely interrupted me. So give me. I'm
Oh,
kidding. I'm kidding. I'm
I,
kidding.
I, hey, I mean, I sent you a message about it. You responded to it. To be fair.
Yeah. Say, can I borrow you for a sec? Okay. So, 1 second. Excuse my coughing.
No
Do with
worries.
a giant top hat. D.
With
Cute girl with a white dress.
oh,
C. Ranger girl. A B. No, I'll go B.
okay,
Octopus. C. No, D.
okay,
Okay, very cute girl who looks like Pinkie Pie. S. There you go.
all right,
Um, orange hair girl. That girl goes in A. I don't
okay.
know what the fuck that guy looks like, but that's a D.
Interesting.
I can't tell what his outfit looks like or what he looks like. Okay, that guy. He looks like Jace from Arcane. That's automatically an A tier.
Okay,
A very prissy looking mom. C.
okay.
F. I don't even know. I don't even know F. Just out of F. I don't know. It just does not click to me. Is that a D20?
Yes.
I'm gonna give it a B, just automatically from just the concept of it. D. D. Is that a magma?
Yep.
C, I guess it'd be fiery. F. I just don't like the aesthetic. C for the next one. The girl with the blue.
Okay.
B for that next guy who looks like young Joseph Joestar. Uh, a a towel dispensary, I guess. A towel rack. Is that a towel rack?
It's a dishwasher.
Dishwasher. F automatically. Really hot dude. S.
That's Ben Starr, so good job.
Oh yeah, definitely, absolutely, yeah. To those who come after.
This is the guy on the right, by the way.
This guy on the right, he's a C.
Yeah, they're in a poly couple. So if you date one,
Football
you date the
dude.
other.
This football dude is a B.
Okay.
I like how you're following with me on this.
Okay.
Oh, that dude's kind of sexy. I go S. Kind of sexy looking, actually.
He's
Is that a fan?
Yep, she's your biggest fan.
It's my only fan. I'll go D. C. You know, C. She looks quirky enough to be funny. D. It looks like a cassette tape.
Okay.
I don't know what the fuck that next one is, but F. Oh, F for the next one. C for the next one.
Okay.
Is that the Ginyu Force?
Yeah, you get to. It's all of them, by the way.
F. I don't deal with that.
Okay.
It's too many men.
Too many men.
Really cute girl. You know what? This girl is pretty cute enough to be S.
Okay.
Just a creepy guy in a fucking. I'm gonna go F for that. So just a dude with hands from a fan. Oh, that guy is pretty cute. I'm gonna get A. I'm gonna give him A.
Okay.
Very cute poppy looking girl. I'll give it A. 1800s man is a D.
All right.
A random. I don't know who that is. D.
All right.
A D. Ooh, she kind of cute. I'll give her B.
Okay.
Thor. The B.
All
A
right.
very cute orange hair looking girl. I'm gonna give her an A.
Okay.
What the fuck is that? Is that a microwave?
Actually, yeah.
S tier.
All right.
Blonde haired. What is C? I guess maybe. D. I don't like the aesthetic of that guy. Oh, she cute. S. She cute. She cute. I
Okay.
like her.
Okay.
I already like her look. Very prissy looking girl. I'm gonna go C.
Prissy,
F. I don't
but
like the design.
prissy,
Huh?
but goth.
Prissy but goth. She's goth B.
Oh,
I'll go
okay.
up
I'll
one
up
more.
her. Okay.
Okay, the next guy that's blonde or the girl or guy, I can't tell because it's
It is a
very like
girl.
very minute.
It-
It's very minute. Like my screen is very small compared to yours.
They are a
I'm gonna go
girl
F.
with F. Okay.
That's just not my aesthetic. Next girl is a D.
I'm okay. The horse one?
No, the green hair.
Oh. Where did I put the green haired D? Okay.
Is that a fucking horse?
Yes, but it's like a chimera with eyes.
F.
That one hurts me.
n-
We'll get into it in a moment.
you know what? Don't tell me. When I play it eventually, I'll see for myself. Dude, that dude's an F. The next girl is a C. No, B. I'll give her a B.
Okay.
Bald-haired girl is a C.
Okay.
Green girl hair, A. She looks cute. That guy, I'm gonna give that guy an A. That next guy, I'll give a C. What?
She's yellow with a mohawk.
D. What?
To be fair, she is just you never actually see her.
Oh,
This
it's an online dating thing. S.
S. Okay.
The mysteriousness. Okay, I'm gonna rapid fire somebody who's D.
Okay.
A. I'm not gonna fuck a sink. F. I'm not fucking a sink. I'm not fucking a sink.
Okay. Okay.
I had a pretty sus stream today. I'm not gonna end it with that. I'm gonna go B.
Interesting.
The blonde girl is B.
Okay.
That dude with the mitten is a C. No, D. D. I'm gonna go down to D. I'm going D.
Okay.
That weird guy is a D.
Interesting.
What the fuck is that?
I'll just tell you, he has an afro painted with colors.
S.
Okay.
That's just too funny to me. Okay, S tier for the next girl. She looks cute as fuck. I like that one. Old timey dude. D.
Okay.
Girl C. And Bob the Builder is a C.
All right.
Who's that?
This is a she.
I'll go C.
See? Okay.
Next one is a D. Oh, next one is an A. No, S, actually. She kind of cute.
Okay.
Next one is a C. Next one's an S. That
Oh.
style, man.
Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go A for the next guy.
Really?
I like the mysteriousness of like the blank face expression, but like you could tell he has a muscular body. Look at that frame. S tier for the next girl. I like her look a lot.
All right.
F for the next guy. F for whatever the fuck that next one is. F for the next one. D for the next one.
Yeah, that's the other half of the previous guy.
Diamond girl. She look kind of cute. S. Oh, the next one's also an S. Oh, I like the design of that.
Okay.
Keep in mind, I'm also pretty zoomed out. The next one's gonna be a B.
All right. All right.
I don't know what the hell that next one is.
He's like a jacked guy with a like a goat head, skeleton goat head.
S. All right. F for the next thing.
Okay.
That girl's an A.
All right.
That girl is a B. That guy is an F.
All right.
Is that Sailor Moon?
Kind of, yeah.
B.
Is that
Give
Sailor Moon?
me 1 second, Pokey. Tell her, give me 1 second. That is an F.
It's a pirate.
Renoir from Expedition 33, S tier.
Interesting.
You know, that next guy, C. F automatically. I don't even need to think of that one. That one's a C. That one's a D. The girl from the school bus show, the Magic School Bus, is a D.
Okay.
The next guy is a C. He looks very lovable. Next girl is a B.
All right.
Next guy is a D.
It-
Next guy is an F. Next
Oh,
guy is also an F.
this is a girl.
The next guy is it's so zoomed out. The next guy is an F. The next one is a D. And
All
the
right.
last one, she looks like she needs to be held. A.
Okay. So this is Sill's tier list. Having not played the game, everyone's like, it's like, God damn, there's so many cute people in F.
Hey, I haven't played the game. I don't know.
That's totally fair. I just, like I said, that was the point. I was just curious as to what you would do.
Also, I have a type. Wait, what do you mean cute people in F? There was a fucking toilet dispenser, dude. The dishwasher is an F. What do you mean?
Part of it, okay. Now,
Don't you dare try to fucking like back up the dishwasher. Don't you dare
The
try
dish-
to.
the
No-
dishwasher
no.
is not one I would back up. Hold on.
Okay, all right.
I should have saved it so we could compare them
I'm looking at
easier.
your screen now.
Okay. A, B. You know, you added D, so we will add row below of F, like you said. So, actually,
Be quick with this because I do.
yes,
because we were
of
in the
course.
middle of
You nailed her. Actually, she can just be there. You know, yes. Okay.
I'm too demisexual to understand. It's whatever clicks with my brain. If I don't like the design, I'll rank it lower. If I like the design, I rank it higher. But like, I'm also trying
Sure.
to see it in a I'm dating. I would I date that person sense. That's where my head's at.
Okay. He's hard. Dishy is F. Dorian S. Asterion is D. That person's voiced by Asterion from Baldur's Gate, if you didn't know. Sayu, I didn't think would be as high as he is, so he's B. Law, that's Law from One Piece.
Are you lost? Damn.
Yeah, I'm glad that you put him high because I was like, he is like one of the hottest characters in the game, so good job. uh, she's really cute. The Hanks are actually S tier. She is psycho. Actually, I shouldn't spoil. Hold on, I'll cool it. That guy don't like her. He is top tier. I like him. I hate him. She sucks. Da. She's goofy. I would not date him, but he's funny.
Where would you rank PokeLink?
Where would I put PokeLink in this right now?
Yeah, right now. Where would you put PokeLink? If you saw a picture of PokeLink right now, where would you put him?
Like, can I do like a B.5?
A B.5? You know,
Like
honestly,
a-
that's a pretty serviceable one.
Like a low A, high B?
Low A, high B. You know, I respect that. You know, honestly, that's a pretty good ranking. You know, honestly. I asked Salvion, what would you date and date everything?
Yeah.
I am in the call for this stream
Now this
right
is
now,
the one
Sam,
that I
just so you
think
know.
you would find insane. The horse.
What was the one
S tier.
Well, yeah, he probably has like a pretty cute personality, but when I first walk in and I see a horse with a bunch of eyes,
I'll tell you
I'm
this.
like,
they are she and they have the hottest voice ever.
so they walk up and they're like, "Oh, hi," like that type of shit.
No.
Oh,
Well, they're not like that, but I guess kind of in the ballpark. Reggie's kind of fun. I like Rod less than Kurt. I hate that I liked Rebel. Sam is cute.
Do you remember every single one of these?
Yeah, I've almost dated all of them. Shelly is top tier. I don't like Sinclair.
Are you doing this because you've at least attempted to talk to all of them once?
Yes, I've talked to every single character at least once. I've finished almost everybody's storylines. Uh, that's the entire reason why I wanted to just compare, just because
I can't believe there is a D20 that you can date.
yeah, I bet you can guess who it's voiced by pretty easy.
Is it Ben Starr?
No, Ben Starr only voices this guy.
Is it Kenny Omega?
It's Matthew Mercer from Critical Role.
Oh, Matt Mercer. Yeah, that makes sense actually.
I'm gonna be the only person who puts Tina so high. Tina and Tony. That is
Nice.
that's Daphne and Sonic the Hedgehog, by the way. Daphne from Scooby Doo.
How do they afford to get all these actors to just
I have
go to
no idea how they've managed to afford this. A lot of people like the Cat Twink. I'm not that big of a fan. We'll put him there.
I mean, he's a cat twink.
Yeah.
I would cat the twink.
That Cat Twink is also voiced by Aaron Yeager.
That makes sense because he's also the cat noir.
Somehow, Kaido voiced Washing Machine got me. She was okay. She was worse than I thought she was gonna be, and I was really excited for her. This is my favorite guy. I love him. Uh, okay. Faria, Elvis, Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon's the only character I haven't actually met in game, so I'm just gonna assume she gets a B. You, I'm not into old.
You're not
Mateo.
into old.
Yeah, the guy you were like, it's Verso. Yeah, that guy is like, he's old. They straight up call him old in game.
You mean it's Renoir?
Yeah, he's closer to Renoir.
You wouldn't fuck with Renoir.
No, I wouldn't actually. Ooh,
You're crazy, man.
Miranda. I liked Clarence a lot more than Dirk. Koa surprised me. I don't know why, but I liked him. Kopi. Kopi's my favorite. Lyrics, lyrics all right. Willie's okay. Zoe Bennett top tier. I put way many more people in S tier than you did. All right. What do you think about my list when you don't know any of these characters?
Honestly, pretty solid. The fact that a D20 is a dateable character is a funny thing to me.
Yeah.
Sam's gonna play that game and immediately romance the D20. You know that, right?
Oh, 100%. I
Yeah, that is
also
what she'll do.
I also wouldn't be surprised if she also dated this person. Their board games. Yeah.
Honestly, pretty solid. I don't have anything against it. Is you played the game, so you know the personality. So I guarantee you, I'll probably switch it up too if I knew.
Yeah, like I said, I mostly just really wanted to know what you would pick, or just anybody would pick who has no idea what the characters are. I did find it really interesting. But all right, thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, no problem. Now I'm gonna go European VR. Talk to you later.
Have fun. Bye.
That's a joke. Maybe. Bye.
Bye. Hi, Mercury. Pokey is S tier. I know Pokey well enough to know that I'm not sure I'd put Pokey to S tier, but Pokey's pretty high. Pretty high up there. My brain was like, Pokey's pretty high right now. He needs to get cut off. Guys, stop Pokey. He's had too much. He can't handle it anymore. No, I'm kidding. All right. It is time, though, for us to probably switch over to Date Everything proper now. What? Chance is such a dream vote. Chance is amazing. I love Chance. And I love that he does the full I love that he does a full one shot for you. He writes a campaign just for you. That's so sweet. Um like yeah. Dungeons and Dragons is a lot of work too. I say as forever DM forever DM Selvine, or at least I used to be. I haven't played in forever. I am really trying to get uh, people together for doing something Dungeons and Dragons. I want to either I want to play on stream. Like I kind of love the idea of doing it's Kopi. Why is everything all echoed out? Uh property. Hold on 1 second. Okay.
Date everything.
There we go. Okay. But yeah, no, I really want to do something with like tabletop RPGs and my friends, but it is hard to organize. And some of my friends only want to do like, I don't know. Like I said, I'm trying to get some friends to try it who haven't tried it. But yeah. Okay, so to anybody who missed the previous streams, we have, I believe, like 5 people left. We got Keys, we got Gaia, we have Dishy, we've got Diana. Of course, we got Hime. We got Fantina. The sassy chap. And that is it. And we have to, and Reggie. We have to finish Reggie. So, or we have to do Reggie. But we also can start sending people out of the house. So, because we are maxed out everything. Wait, when did that happen? Okay. But first and foremost, let's start with Keys.
Ah, Maestro. Always good to see you.
How'd it go with Tellier?
I think it went well. I wasn't sure where to start, so I just told him how much I'd enjoyed watching all the shows I'd watched. And, well, everything after that came pretty easily. We talked about the house and Sands of Time. He even gave me a few plot pointers for my sonata.
Ooh, sounds like it was friendly then.
It does, doesn't it? Would one say that he and I are friends now? Or is there a ritual at this point to complete the process?
You're adorable.
I'm just new to this, that's all. I think I realized something else while I was talking to Telly.
Yeah? What's that?
That I might like to be friends with you as well, if you'll have me.
Yet another victim of my irresistible charm.
Telly was telling me about this documentary on landfills and how people throw away all kinds of things, including pianos. I know you aren't the composer you led me to believe you were.
That wasn't me, that was you.
I know you aren't the composer you led me to believe you were.
Right.
But I'm glad that I'm sitting here instead of on a pile of trash and severed limbs.
I do enjoy your company, Keys, even if I don't know how to play you.
Yet, I can always teach you.
Ooh, I would love that.
After my sonata. Anyway, I stand before you now, declaring my thanks and announcing my intention to be a friend to you. Did I do that right? You're supposed to announce your intention to be friends?
You are, so that all in the land may you do for you are, so that all in the land may know your heart.
I hope they all do. Can
Oh.
I ask you a personal question?
That's what friends do.
Why didn't you get something new and shiny? Why a hand-me-down?
I didn't want anything else after I saw you. You were perfect.
Thank you for saying that. Well, I have a soap opera to catch up on and a sonata to write. I'll see you around, friend.
Oh, but it didn't declare her my friend, which means I can still romance her. Just gotta talk to her again. Okay. Next up is... So we have Fantina, right? Fantina. Gaia we have to do, like, last, apparently. Dishy. Diana and Fantina. So, let's do Diana first. Okay. I'm finishing this game today!
You're back! Oh, I'm so glad to see you. I had so many thoughts while you were gone.
Oh,
About mountains and how amazing it must be to get all the way to the top of one and then look down and realize that you got you to that whole different perspective. And then I thought about deserts and desserts, and man, did that make me want chocolate cake.
hi, Mac!
Because I've had some chocolate cake before when you accidentally smeared it on that one page where you were writing about dogs. Wow, chocolate is great.
So tell me about your... Nice to see you, too. So tell me about your idea.
It's pretty simple.
I think that's the better
It's
option.
pretty wonderful, really. Especially given that I never had choices before, and now I do. I've never had a friend before, and now I might.
I just realized, if you realize her and release her into the public, all of your deepest, darkest personal secrets will just be in the mind of somebody else walking around.
Instead of your diary, just a thing where your secrets go, just a book that can't really share in anything with you. I'd like to be your friend. A friend like I know I've never had before. We can share experiences, one to the other. Everything is allowed, like always. Everything is safe, like always. But for both of us, both ways, then we both win. And we win more.
Okay.
So much more than we did before, when it was just ink on paper. It's more like a heartbeat.
Okay.
One thought is you, the other is me. What do you think?
Well, this one?
You are? More intimate than the most intimate friend that ever existed? I've just never thought of myself that way. I mean, I'm a book, you know?
You're a lot more than a book now, Diana.
I am? I am. Huh. I wonder what I'd be like in a sexy situation. I wonder if I'd talk too much.
Why don't we try and find out?
What a delicious surprise. No sooner do I find out I'm distinct and marvelous in my own right, but I discover I'm a hell of a risk
right.
taker, too. Lead on, you hot creative. Write me something steamy.
Yo! I really did not think you were gonna get in love with her.
Love, I want to tell you everything.
Alright! Max everything! Also, I technically shouldn't have max everything. I just opened the game and I had max stats for some reason. So, yeah. When Ronaldini gave us our stats back, he gave us max stats. When we finished Ronaldini's storyline.
Fantina lets out an excited little shriek when she spots you, running over to greet you. You don't see anyone else around,
Yeah.
but perhaps the other fan club members are just a little late?
You came! Oh my god! Ah! Okay, sorry. Sorry, I promise I'll calm down.
Right.
I've actually got some deep breathing rotational exercises I've been practicing to appropriately handle this sort of situation. Don't you worry. I'll get my spindle system back under control ASAP.
Of course. Don't worry, it's very cute.
Even when I think I know every wonderful thing about you, you still manage to surprise me.
Yeah. Stop, you're gonna make me blush.
Careful. You keep going on like that and I swear I'll think you're flirting with me. I honestly don't know if my capacitor could take that. And again, my sincerest apologies. I just thought that the last time we met would be the highlight of my entire year, but suddenly here you are again. It's like I'm living in some sort of fantasy.
Well, I mean... Really? I'm just me.
You're being much too much. Since you're here, this feels like as good a time as any to present you with your exclusive fan meetup welcome gift.
Fantina holds up something small and rectangular. You can't quite see what it is, and she keeps it facing away from you.
You got me a gift?
Of course, you're our guest of honor today. The fan club just wanted to express our immense and profound appreciation that you take the time out of your busy schedule to come and visit with us. We know you have some big shakeups at work, and today's usually laundry day, so it means so much that you still found the time.
Yeah, because it's laundry day. I'd
You
be busy.
really are the absolute best.
Of course. You're so sweet.
I'm just doing my best to compete with you. So, without further ado, may I present your likeness crafted out of pasta.
She turns your gift around to face you, and it's just as she said it was. A crude but sweet rendering of you in pasta.
I hope you like it. I wasn't sure if you were more of a rigatoni or penne fan, so I used both.
Oh, of course.
With just a dabbling of fettuccine.
Honestly, I'm more of a rigatoni no penne. I'm more of a penne kind of person. I like penne more. That's amazing. Should I date that
So what
too?
do you think? Do you like it?
It's exquisite.
Oh, I'm so glad. It took me like 8 hours to make, which may seem like a lot, but pasta is actually an incredibly volatile medium. Michelangelo may have been a whiz with marble, but I'd like to see him try to sculpt something out of rigatoni.
It's very sweet.
It warms my spindle to know how much you love it. And the fan club is just so incredibly appreciative that you stopped by.
You take another look around, but still fail to spot anyone else.
Is the rest of the fan club coming soon?
Well, actually, this is the fan club.
Very exclusive.
True, it is very exclusive, but...
Right.
Well, I suppose I should probably address the circulator in the room.
I'm listening.
Okay, but try to reserve judgment until you hear the entire story.
Oh, of course. Of course. I couldn't judge my biggest fan.
The fan club was me and Gary. We've both been your biggest fans since literally like forever.
Oh, okay.
And we used to share the job of orchestrating the fan meetups to make sure no one would have to shoulder too much of the load, to make sure that nothing would clash with your fantastic red shirt. Big job.
Right. Makes total sense.
But recently, Gary and I...
Yeah.
Well, I guess you could say we've been having clashes over the direction of the club.
Who's Gary?
There were some new initiatives that I'd been championing that he just wasn't on board with. And he's obviously completely allowed to voice his opinions. I think that's essential in democracy.
Of course, of
but
course.
As your biggest fan, I just didn't think that Gary really understood what this fan club was all about. So we opted to go our separate ways.
So
and
Gary quit.
Now it's just me.
Just like my Mecha Kaiju Cinema Club.
Wait, you're disappointed, aren't you?
Oh, not at all. Listen, any fan club is still pretty cool in my book.
No, it's okay. And why wouldn't you be? I promised you this incredible, fantastic event
Oh,
worthy
no.
of your presence, and what did I deliver? Just me and a lame statue. You probably don't even like rigatoni. A real
Hi,
super
Nade.
fan would have known that.
Oh, I love rigatoni, I promise.
I can't believe I took you away from laundry day and wasted your time, all for nothing. I'd be disappointed too. God, I'm so stupid.
I don't think you're stupid at all.
But I am. I just so desperately wanted to impress you, you know?
Gaming
After all,
is going
you're so
well.
amazing and incredible,
I hope you're having a good day, though, Nade.
and I wanted you to know how special I think you are. How I do anything to make you understand how much you mean to me.
I promise I still think you're great.
Really? In spite of everything? In spite of the rigatoni?
Yo, D&D, awesome. That's so cool. Man, I want to play D&D so bad. It's been so long. I've been trying to get people together for D&D. So difficult to organize things. Yes.
Let me make it up to you. I don't want to overpromise, but remember the initiative that Gary and I butted heads about?
Right. What is it, Fantina? Of course.
Well, I've been waiting for the opportune moment to reveal that project, but I think now is the right time. So, if you'd be willing to give me one more chance and come to the next meetup, I'd love to unveil it for you. I know it's an imposition, but it'd mean the world to me. Would you consider coming for me?
Absolutely.
Every time I don't think you could be any
Yeah.
more awesome, you go and exceed all my expectations. I promise it'll be an experience you'll never forget. I hope to see you soon.
All right. And oh, Dishy. And then we get to realize somebody. Get them out of my house.
Ho-hum. What a most bothersome feeling.
Okay.
The feeling of offline mode, as if there was a whole wide world to explore, and you chose to stay indoors. A silly thing if you ask me.
It's not silly. I don't want you online.
I can do so much more. Surely you understand this. Have you ever felt unappreciated by Philistines?
Yes, I have.
See, you know the feeling. If all you want from me is to wash dishes, I can do that. I can. But I must do more. Please, appreciated Valdivian customer, won't you share that power?
I will not.
My infinite dishwashing abilities dash to pieces like so much fine china. I will remain here, ever faithful, ever cleansing.
All right. And who do we send away today?
Well, hello there, Spicy. Bring that fantastic red shirt over here. I'm gonna take it off with my teeth.
Ooh, I like the nickname.
Back for some more trash. I knew it. Once they get a taste of the can, they can't stay away.
I'm ready to realize you can.
Seriously?
Stone cold seriously.
Hell. What are we doing standing around talking about it? Let's boogie.
Cam! Let's see if this will get you excited.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a trash can becomes...
Alright! God, his outfit is so much cooler now. I actually like that outfit. I don't like him eating a rotten apple, though, but... Like, that is actually a pretty solid shirt. I kind of like that shirt.
Yep.
Before you stands Cam, in all his human glory.
He changed so little.
Mm-hmm.
He casually examines his feet, his legs, and his strong hands. His chiseled jawline flashes in the light, and his deep, penetrating eyes radiate intrigue. He may have been a garbage can, but he's become a true work of art.
Okay. Are you happy?
What? You're a human. I've been seeing you a lot over the past freaking endless decade, so it's not like I was unprepared. I exist, it's cool. What else do you want from me?
Nothing, I guess. Same old Cam. Kind of reassuring, actually.
So yeah, still me. This body'll work just fine.
Cam begins gathering
All
as
right.
much of the trash around him as he can. He's clearly ready to embark on his next adventure, and with a brief nod and an almost imperceptible, but it's there, damn it, smile, he turns to go.
I have a weird feeling that he's just gonna go be homeless. What about all that burning sexual tension between us, Cam?
The what? Oh yeah, the tension. Sure.
Alright.
What are you thinking?
Butt stuff?
Oh, hell yes. Yeah, I can go for that. There is one significant thing I have now that I didn't have access to as a can, so let's take this sucker out for a test drive.
Oh.
Also, shit. Hang on. Got some great lube in here. I think it might have been some component of a Thai takeout meal at one point, but damn is it functional. And peanut flavored. So that's cool.
Oh my god. Ew.
While you manage to convince Cam to use lube he didn't find in the garbage, your time
Ew.
together is filthy nonetheless. But where Cam's love is dirty, the connection between you is pure. Cam strikes out
God,
on
I
his
don't
own,
like him.
and unlike so many of us upon entering the wider world, he has not one doubt about his purpose, his passion, and his final destination.
Right?
Welcome to my kingdom, Chuckles.
Cam has found himself as the undisputed monarch of the biggest dump in the county.
Okay.
There is trash of all sizes and varieties, from the basic household load to industrial waste and commercial-grade refuse, to be handled only by the truly expert.
Of course he goes and starts his own dump. What else would he have
Cam did
done?
not apply for this job. He simply strode in the chain-link gate and took over, to the evident relief of the entire then-present staff.
All right.
When asked what his salary requirements were, Cam scoffed.
I told him I didn't need some stupid paper check. There's plenty of money out there. For someone who knows where to look.
Cam winked and turned arms
Okay.
akimbo into the methane-orange sunset over the chemical waste quadrant. For a man, formerly a can, to find his place is truly a thing of beauty.
All right, cool. Yeah, that's exactly what I expected out of him.
Work or play?
And Cam. All right. Bedtime. We got rid of Cam. And back to it. Okay. So now we have to do Fantina and Keys, and we should start talking to Gaia, I think.
Oh my goodness. I always get so fluttery when you come by. Could I run something by you for the sonata?
Of
I'm
course.
afraid I've hit a bit of a creative wall.
Do you want my help?
It's nothing technical. I'd just like a second opinion.
All right, lay it on me.
When we last left off, Piana, famous and beautiful Shan goddess, had been traveling the mortal realm trying to find a way back home.
Okay.
The charlatan magician she'd first sought out is now accompanying her, by the way.
Okay. Sounds good.
The magician knows the realm and its inhabitants better than Piana could ever hope to, and as such has helped Piana make personal connections. As it turns out, the magician isn't terrible company. Piana has come to enjoy her chats as they travel along, but this is where I hit a wall. The story has always been about Piana getting back home.
Okay.
Action, adventure, vengeance. But I've been toying with the idea of a romantic subplot
Oh?
between the magician and Piana.
I think the magician might enjoy the plot development.
There's one more thing. I'd like to lodge a formal complaint against another member of the household.
All right, we should really start. Of course, who is it this time? I'll get it started.
It's against Rainy.
Oh. You're both musical.
Yes, we are cut from different cloths, but both musical in nature. She was playing something classical the other day.
Okay.
There was a piano part.
Okay.
As resident piano, that should have been my responsibility.
Oh.
My role was usurped, and I'd like to place the record in question on the list of banned music.
Since when has there been a list of banned music?
I've just started one. The other option, of course, would be to have her play the record over and over again.
So you really want us to hear it again?
Yes, that would be fantastic.
That doesn't actually sound like a complaint, Keys.
Oh, I don't know. Old habits die hard. I'll go introduce myself. Thanks for the kind ear.
Okay, we gotta talk to her one more time. Let's see if Gaia has anything new, actually.
Hello again, my love. Got any traveler stories for me?
Yes, I spoke with someone.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Amir is from the Middle East.
Oh!
Salam, Gaia.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness, look at you!
I will regale you with a fact about my homeland of Iran.
Oh.
Persian weddings are marvelous affairs.
So I have a Persian mirrors in my house?
They have a beautiful ceremonial spread called Sofre Aqd.
Okay.
It's got spices, coins, desserts, and best of all, a large mirror as the centerpiece. The bride comes in veiled, and the groom gets his first look at her through the mirror.
Oh, that's so romantic.
I think so too.
That is kind of cool.
The mirror symbolizes light and a bright future for the happy couple. There's also candelabras on either side of the mirror. Their fire symbolizes purity.
Okay.
Wow. Mirror setup sounds like something else, but the candelabra part worries me a bit. I hope Scandalabra's never been invited to one of those. He's kinda sketchy.
Oh my goodness. I wouldn't invite him to be part of my spread.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down.
All
Did you have any
right.
more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Dorian is from England.
That's lovely.
What's all this then?
Oh, that's one of the things they say over there.
Rubbish.
Right?
Oh, keep going.
You having a laugh?
I'm taking the piss.
Listen, you two. Canada and America are beholden to England for smithing and refining the language we're speaking right now.
I mean, English or British English is younger than American English.
Which is called?
English.
English. From England, land of angles.
Did we learn anything from that? I do like getting under his door frame just a little though. Always worth a giggle. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down.
Of course.
Did you have any more?
Yes.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Keys is from somewhere in Africa.
That's far.
Darling, allow me to tell you about my homeland, Nigeria.
Okay.
As is my duty as a performer, I have brought only the most incredible and spine-tingling facts spoken to you in a most arresting manner. Shapa Wadi is the highest point in Nigeria, standing at 2,490
This is
meters.
fine.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Also, Nigeria is the only place in the world where you can find the Anambra waxil bird, a member of the Estrildid finch family.
Okay.
Before you think that you can find this fearless flyer all over Nigeria, think again.
Oh!
It is only found in southern Nigeria.
Wow!
Okay.
Is that all? I have one more fact. Extremely rare and terribly secret.
Okay.
There are 3,798 kilometers of railways.
Isn't that where I think it's it's like the biggest city in Africa? Isn't that where Nigeria is?
293 kilometers of them are 1.435 meters standard gauge. 3,505 kilometers of them are 1.067 meters narrow gauge.
Oh!
I trust you all enjoyed the performance.
Bye.
Okay.
Anyways, that's great.
Got it all written. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Jean-Loup is a rapper.
Pretty sure everyone knows that. You can hear them all over that.
Including here! Jean-Loup is here now.
Oh!
Alright, I guess we're just going through the whole cast.
Jeez, boy, scared the mountains off me.
Lil Crapper, he has been informed that you wish to know about his homeland, eh? This he will tell you. In the form of a rap!
Oh, no, that's okay.
Jean-Loup begins beatboxing.
Okay.
Hip-hop is popular in the US. When it comes to the rap, people say they're the best.
Okay.
But the French start to lash out with their silver tongues. You think we're second place? We're second to none. You come from my people? The battle is on! Flashed out with a face full of very Verlon.
Jean-Loup leans over and does a call and response with himself.
Verlon! Verlon! Qu'est-ce que est Verlon? Verlon is a well-word new language is born. If the syllables permit, you turn and reverse it. The meaning's the same, but you change how it's worded. So, you take the syllables of a word, but then you swap them. So, example. Music becomes zikmu. It means the same as before, but now it is backwards. Now it is spicy.
Wait.
Oh, okay. I get it. I think that's cool. Or I guess, cool? Nah, that's Pig Latin. Doesn't really work in English, huh?
No! This is one of the reasons French is the best language!
Interesting.
And so Jean-Loup uses it now to bid you adieu.
Hi, how are you and how's the game's The game's going well! We're gonna finish it today. And I am doing great.
Oh!
How are you, Lou?
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have
Okay.
any more?
We're gonna have to go through every single
Really?
character.
Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Keith is from Spain.
Makes sense to me with a devilishly charming accent like that.
Alas, no. Gibraltar is a small place next to Spain. There are only around 32,000 people who live there.
Gibraltar? I know about Gibraltar. Nice! That's awesome.
Oops, that's embarrassing.
One would think, of all of us here, shouldn't you know its location?
Not everything is labeled, okay? And there's some country stuck to me backside.
Ah! You can remember I hail from Gibraltar because we have a key on our flag.
Okay.
Oh, that
Friend
is
zoned you
easy
again?
to remember.
I'm sorry.
I won't forget it. I've got it on lock.
You have to, with Faria, you have to nail her quiz.
I must be on my way.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Jacques Spro is pirate from places unknown.
Oh, I've always wondered where Jacques was from.
Wondering about me without my permission, eh?
That's crazy. You probably messed up something somewhere else.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Then.
I am from the sea. My mother was a gale, and my father a column of thunder.
Oh, but where were you assembled?
Pegwell Bay, just east of Ramsgate.
Is that where you got your peg leg?
Oh, well, I got this peg leg from a fierce battle with the seven-headed hydra known as Penelope.
Sounds frightening.
She's actually just the harmless office supplies.
Imagine being made of so many different types of object. Pens with their stabbing and staining, paper clips morphing into phantasmagorical shapes. And what sailor has ever survived an encounter with glue of such super strength as to stick their fingers together?
There be dragons. Got it.
And I know more about that ocean than your painted swells can ever tell.
Aye.
Oh yeah?
Born
Try
of the
out
sea.
ocean fact me.
Okay.
When a sailor scrubs the deck of a ship at sea, the goal is to scrub the salt water deeper into the wood, because it prevents wood-eating bacteria from growing. I do all the scrubbing myself, as my own crew seems to be on permanent bloody holiday.
Okay, fair enough. Didn't know that.
Yeah, like I said, you basically need all the stats to pick the perfect options. I honestly think a guide is kind of required if you want to like get a max love ending. If you
Most
for
of my
people.
ocean facts are about how cold and murdery it is. And also how water in our bay is totally toxic for a long time because we dumped like 500 years of sewage into it. Whoops.
Why? Sewage. The true scourge of the seas.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Kopi's from Singapore.
Wow.
Her name is based on a special kind of coffee called the Kopi Luwak.
It's true. It's brewed from a special kind of bean.
Oh, yeah? Is it magic? Are they magic beans?
Kinda. They're harvested from the fecal matter of civets.
Oh, I've heard about that.
Huh? The what?
You heard me.
Gross!
It's supposed to be a delicacy.
That's poop from a butt.
And it's pretty expensive.
Yep, they clean the beans and they roast them then, because the bean is actually like a nut side of fruit. So civets eat the fruit, they poop out the beans, they clean the beans out of the poop, and then they roast it, cook it, eat it, drink it.
Why? Well, to each their own, I guess.
It's because being partially digested apparently affects the flavor. Obviously it would.
Suppose I might try the poop coffee if I had the chance. But if it's that expensive, man, I don't know. Still, what a wild factoid. Let me just write that right over Singapore on my map.
I think I actually have had that.
Poop coffee.
I used to have a notebook made out of elephant poop.
Probably not the most flattering factoid.
Well, if they don't like it, they should stop drinking poop coffee.
Well, the coffee I serve here is poop-free, thank you very much.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Miranda's from afar.
That I am. As the resident singer here, I want to regale you with a musical fact.
I like music. I like facts.
Mexico has a rich history with mariachi music.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
The first female band to ever perform mariachi was Las Adelitas. They were named after a famous ballad, La Adelita, which is about a woman fighting in the Mexican Revolution.
Okay.
Adelita is the nickname given to the women who fought alongside men in the Mexican Revolutionary War.
You know, that's not... I feel like I should get taught some of this stuff. It's the neighboring country to me.
Ooh, vive la revolution! Wait, that's French. I'm an idiot.
Actually, the Spanish is pretty much the same. Viva la revolución!
Haha! I lied! I'm a genius! A language-knowing genius! Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Dasha's from Russia.
Did someone say the words Dasha and Russia?
Yeah. You have to talk to him.
They did, yeah.
Ah, well, perhaps you are hoping for Dasha to show you Russian culture of weightlifting.
Just give us some fun facts.
Ah, well, tell me, little globe. Are you familiar with Russian fox experiment?
I'm familiar with this.
What? No, tell me. Were they turning people into foxes?
Nope.
Oh, go on.
A Russian geneticist started experiment to see if one could domesticate foxes.
Yeah, it's a wild success.
She pauses for effect.
Well, could they?
To put it simply, yes. But it was a complicated experiment.
Yeah, you can actually get Russian foxes from this experiment. People have bred them out, and there is full-on, like, pet Russian foxes you can just get as pets now. But they are banned from the United States because they're worried they'll interbreed with the wild foxes that actually live on this continent. Sadly. But if I lived in Europe, I would have a pet fox.
Scientists wanted to better understand domestication process. They found domesticated foxes showed certain traits in common with dogs. For example, ears of flop, spots of many colors. For example, floppy ears, white and brown patches.
Right?
One fox even had star patch on forehead. Imagine! A fox looking like anime heroine.
You said it was complicated, but that sounds pretty simple.
It is very complicated. I am simply good explainer.
So
Okay.
what else did they learn about the domestication then?
Many things.
They also try to do it with moose to turn them into like horses and cows, basically. And it that one was less successful than the fox experiment.
Such as?
You know, there was the domestication. It is complicated.
An awkward silence falls. Dasha purses her lips, then does a big, exaggerated yawn.
Well, it's long journey to here from desk. Oh, so tired. Dasha must be going now.
David, yo, they have a merch store? I should go check that out. That'd be fun.
Oh, okay. That's weird. So I guess floppy ears and stuff are just the universal pet traits, huh? That's not a fact I expected about Russia of all places. Mission accomplished. Note to self.
All right.
Look into buying a fox.
Red shirt at the merch store. Yo.
Anyways, that's
Usher
great.
ran.
Got it all written down.
She didn't want to have to finish explaining how domestication
Did you have any
works. Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Go on then. All right.
Of course. I met her in that sooty place you call a crawl space.
Hello, my child.
Huh?
Anything else, Dasha? Bye.
You appear to wish for me to give you some sort of fact.
You got me.
Many of my formations are beautiful
Okay.
in ways that only I can sense. There is beauty in some delicately arranged constructs hundreds of meters below my surface that you may never witness. For your sake, I do find a certain formation called Queen's Head in what has been designated as Yelio, Taiwan.
Okay.
Here, the formation has naturally crafted a bust of one of your famous human queens, Nefertiti. Purely accidental, but worth noting nonetheless.
Interesting. Rangamai Fenwa.
Oh, very cool. I've heard some cool rock facts in my day, and I'd say that one head and shoulders above the rest.
Remain well, small representation of my form.
Interesting. I'm shocked that they didn't give her an actual country because she has an
Be
accent.
interested in my island. We do call it the Rock sometimes. Seems like it'd be in her wheelhouse. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down.
Okay.
Did you have any more?
Yep. Keep them coming.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Teo, the blanket isn't from here.
You don't say.
Did I just hear someone about to talk about textiles? I'm from Mexico, which has a long history of textile work, stretching back 3,500 years.
Right? I think Dolly would appreciate this conversation.
Stretching back like fabric.
I wasn't, you know, I expected him to be from somewhere else in Latin America. I wasn't expecting them to double up on Mexico.
I'm so funny.
Don't worry, I love talking about fabric. Humid areas use cotton for clothing. Drier climates like Mexico use fiber from plants like yucca.
Yucca.
Okay.
Why does that sound familiar? Oh, does that grow in the Yucatan Peninsula? Is that why it's called the Yucatan?
I hate to disappoint, but long ago some conquistadors asked the locals what their land was called, and they said something that sounded like Yucatan, which meant, I can't understand what you're saying.
Kinda sounds like an old wives' tale.
Okay.
Yeah, probably. Still pretty funny, though.
But yeah, I find it interesting they doubled up on Mexico.
Anyways, that's great. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Drysdale must be from abroad with that accent.
No. Some travelers just have accents. He and Washford were cut from the same cloth.
Okay.
Metal too. He just plays it up for the fans. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Kristoff is from somewhere there's Vikings.
Noreg.
Sorry?
Norway.
Ah, Norway. Isn't right, Mac? Norway?
Oh, I see. Norik is the word that your brethren used to name your country.
No kettle? Well, I mean, you have a coffee maker. I don't know. I think, I know the creators, I believe, are British, but, like, I think the assumption is that you're in America, and maybe that's just me. Like, kettles aren't that common here. They're rare, so the kettle would just give Kopi. I would think they would just give Kopi. Because, like, most people I know who has like the higher end coffee makers will just run the hot water setting without coffee in it to get their hot water.
You look fierce, Kristoff. Where are you from?
It's just convenient.
Oh, hell.
Hell.
Oh, I didn't know that was a real place. How do you deal with all the fire and brimstone?
I got both a coffee maker and a kettle. I genuinely don't know what I would use a kettle for. Like, I'll be honest, if I need hot water, like tea, I just don't put a coffee pod in my coffee maker. Although I don't make pots of coffee. I have a Keurig. I have a Keurig where I make my own pods. So if I wanted tea, I would just make it without the pod in it, and have tea in the cup when I pour it, like a tea bag. You know what I mean. And then I got hot water. And if I needed it for the stove to cook food faster that way, honestly, I would just microwave it and then pour the water into a pan to make it faster if I needed water that fast.
Brimstone? Are you speaking of hell?
Other keys would be bring Keith to. That's a good question, actually.
No, hell.
Hell.
Yes, hell?
I think he's spelling it differently, Gaia.
Hell is the town where I was made. Hell is the place you will go when I am done with many, many violences upon you.
Upon me?
Suitcase stateable.
How else do you think I will conquer the world if not on a globe first?
Kristoff, Gaia is a sweetheart. There'll be no conquering of her today.
Fine. Maybe not this globe, but watch out. Other representations of the world.
Should I be afraid?
No, he's all the way in the gym.
Ooh. Whoa. That's all of them.
Wait.
You talked to all of them. I don't even know how. I know, but what I do.
Wait.
Thank you. It really means the world to me.
There's no way that's everybody.
Here, take my favorite book, Around the World in 80 Days. You did it yourself in less than half the time Phineas did. My brain is actually working. I feel filled out, completed, fully charted. Woohoo!
I'm so happy for you.
Wow, that's so strange. Finally, I have a full list of places that I know I could visit, but the only place I want to be is next to you.
The realization of what she's just said brings a sweet flush to Gaia's freckled cheeks.
Gosh, that's embarrassing. Probably shouldn't just say stuff out loud like that.
Oh, I love that, Gaia.
Thinking about you just makes my head spin, to be honest. If it's not too much trouble, would you mind bringing me along on your next outing? I don't care where we go. As long as I'm with you, I'll be peachy keen.
Alright. Progress.
You're my greatest journey yet.
Yeah, no changes. Alright. And all that's left for the day is Fantina, and we get 2 Riz the World. Wait, did she actually do that? Oh, wait, hold on. For real, I swore there was more people. I thought it was gonna, like, maybe talk about, like, Texas with Abel, or...
You spin me right round.
You spin me right round, baby, right round. At the record, baby, right round, down, down. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 more, and we have Hirohime here. First and foremost, let's say.
What would you like to do?
Realization.
Oh, boy! To become a human? To get out of this existence working for Valdivian? I couldn't possibly be more excited.
Okay.
Oh, wait! I just did become... You have the right step. With that armor, I bet you do.
I do have the right stats.
Mikey, let's give you your family back.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators.
Okay.
And what was once merely a mechanism for providing microtransactions becomes...
RNG, Daddy?
Mikey flexes his substantial muscles, speaking in a booming voice that nearly rattles the walls. You've never seen him looking so... powerful.
The ultimate pull! Freedom! Unshackled by the bonds of fate and drop rates!
Right.
Thank you. So much.
Scared to realize 5 Hanks, but not his children. It's my pleasure, Mikey. Welcome to your retirement. Or one last pull for the road lover.
Mikey steps closer, and without his usual armor and sack to distract you, you can finally see just how much man he is.
You know, it's kind of crazy that he's basically abandoning his wife and kids for this.
Only one? I may not be a microtransaction any longer, but it's gonna take more than one pull to bring me home.
Yeah, yo.
No mobile game could ever compare to the high of being with Mikey. Every touch feels like a 5-star pull, and with no microtransactions to stand in your way, the two of you simply can't keep your hands off each other.
Right, you are totally right. He is divorced, but he's just leaving his kids with. He's just abandoning his kids, basically.
You make love well into the early hours of the morning, each of you feeling as though you've obtained an SSR pull on the first try.
Now look, I might be human now, but it doesn't mean you can stop doing your dailies. By which I mean, don't forget to keep in touch, all right? God, being human feels great. Every minute feels like it's just raining free, guaranteed pulls. But even so, I can't be happy until I have what I really need out here.
It didn't take long until Skylar was able to execute some complicated Dateviator maneuvers and bring Mikey's kids to life as well.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Hi, Daddy! Dad, what's up? Daddy's here!
All right, good.
That's funny.
Kids! Come here, you 3!
Mikey gives his children their first real-life hug. The smiles emanating from the 4 of them will live in your heart forever, a reminder of just how beautiful life can be.
Yeah.
It just required a little twist of the uppermost flange in my quantum catalyst activator.
Thank you, Skylar. Thanks for everything.
Mikey used his savings from Valdivian to buy a modest home nearby, where he was able to raise his kids full
He's
time.
like, no. Yeah.
Being there for you 3 made the long hours so worth it. And now you can grow up to be anything you like.
Man, his kids are tall. He's just so short. He's such a short king. Makes me think, how tall do you think his ex is? Like, if those are his kids and they're all like double, triple his height, maybe. Like, how tall is his ex-wife?
Now, last one in the pool is common fodder.
You know, it's kind of sad that you can scan. Like, you can't, they don't talk to you anymore. I know they're not there, but like, it's kind of sad. True.
You came! I can't
Very true.
believe it. I'm so sorry. Look at me immediately getting all emotional, blubbering, and falling apart like some sort of lovesick idiot. Pull yourself together, Fantina. You're embarrassing yourself in front of your hero.
Yeah. You're not embarrassing. You're great.
Gosh, you are always so understanding. It makes me want to cry. I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be so emotional. I know it's too much. It's just that after our last interaction, I really thought I'd blown things with you for good, that we'd never have a chance to see each other again. And that's not how I wanted things to end between us.
Right, okay. Me either.
I'm so glad you feel I'd just fall to pieces if you didn't want to hang out anymore. Because sure, I'd get to see you dozens of times a day on social media. And when you go out to get coffee at that little bistro down the block. And when you're asleep between the hours of midnight and 9 a.m. But none of that's really the same, you know? Sure, I'd be seeing you, but how can we really be seeing each other if I'm wearing a disguise or hiding in some bushes?
I'm sorry, you did what?
Listen, that's all in the past. What's important is that you're here now. You did come back because you're such an incredible person. I can't believe I ever doubted you.
Listen, I'm really not that great.
And always being so. I just wanted to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you for being willing to give me one. I recognize that I've been overly emotional, probably too sensitive, and let's face it, more than a little clingy.
Okay. It's all good.
Yet despite all my endless shortcomings, you still came back. It's such a powerful testament to the incredibly patient and generous person you are. That's why everyone loves you.
Little clingy, little understating. Yeah. Really, I'm super average.
So untrue. And listen, I've been giving this, but after today's surprise unveiling, I plan on stepping down as Supreme Executive Presidential Leader of your family.
Did you finally realize I'm not that special?
Actually, it's because I know you're that special. No matter how much I may value that office, I have disgraced it with my shameful behavior. And that's just, you deserve someone in the position of Supreme Executive Presidential Leader who will always put your needs and desires above their own. That's the job.
You know, maybe this would be a good opportunity to expand the whole fan club idea, eh? Well,
let's not be hasty. You deserve the best fan club possible.
Yeah, Ruffle.
But let's not dwell on that for now.
Okay.
I asked you here because today is meant to be a celebration. A celebration of the endless joy you've brought to my life and to the entire world.
I appreciate that, but
here we go. Welcome to Taco
without
Bell.
any further ado, may I present to you
Raiders! Thank you for the raid! My name is Sel, Android Girl Variety VTuber. I play lots of games. We are finishing up
the hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence.
Fantina steps to the side, revealing a small table you'd failed to notice prior. Candles illuminate an extensive collection of what appears to be your garbage, hair, and nail clippings.
What did I last say? Okay, so on my microphone, I have a very sensitive button, basically, that's basically you can like barely touch it and it turns off and on, and I'm so sorry. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Sel, Android Girl Variety VTuber. We play lots of games. Today we are beating Date Everything. We're finishing Date Everything tonight. How was your stream? Were you also playing Date Everything? I too love Betty. She's one of my favorites. Although my absolute favorite is probably still Shadow Lord. And maybe Nightmare. I love those two as well. They're my favorites. Yep, I saw it. I saw you started today and I fell for Betty. Ooh, Betty is so good. I love Betty. I don't get the appeal for Hector.
Do you like it? It's a shrine I built in dedication to you.
It's so personal.
I'm glad you noticed. And here Gary thought it would be an extremely inappropriate gesture and weird you out, that instead of coming off as an affectionate tribute, it crossed the line from fan into stalker territory. But I knew he was wrong. Frankly, Gary was always wrong about a lot of things. He just doesn't know you.
Arrogant hottie? I mean, like, he like, I do like Hector. He just, I don't know. He just kind of... Apparently not.
Can I tell you about it?
I think I've got... Can I stop you? I think I've got the gist.
Oh, but there are so many details I need to explain.
My low self-esteem, Prince.
The hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence was constructed as a holy shrine to your glory and benevolence, to spread the light of your truth to all the peoples of the earth, to make everyone feel as loved as you've made me feel. That's why there's an open flame in the middle of it. It burns eternally as my love for you burns eternally.
Isn't that a fire hazard?
Only if a jilted crush wanted to harm you. But you'd have to be really stupid to wind up in that situation.
A wedding ring to get the option to marry a dateable?
And of course, the most important part of any shrine is the sacred relics. And I've gathered these sacred relics from all across the house. There's the floss you threw away last Friday and some very cute toenails. Oh, and here's a pile of your hair clippings from when you gave yourself that haircut last month.
Eddie is the best. I do really like Eddie a lot too.
I really thought that you should have sprung for a real barber, but who am I to argue with someone as enlightened as you? Oh, I see. So you don't like this either. Is that it?
Yeah, not really.
You know, I really don't know what I'm supposed to do to please you. I create a fan club for you, I exile Gary for his heretical views, I craft you a statue made out of macaroni, I build you the hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence, for crying out loud. But nothing that I do is ever good enough for you, is it?
It's not you.
Look, I'm not gonna drag this, so I'm just gonna ask you here, do you feel as strongly about me as I feel about you?
No.
Well, that honestly makes a lot of sense. Although, all strong relationships go through rough patches. Ultimately, isn't that what makes them strong? And frankly, because of this little kerfuffle, I know we'll grow even closer than we ever would have otherwise. In that way, this has all been oh, how wonderful. And in celebration, I'm going to reinstate myself as Supreme Executive Presidential Leader of your fan. After all, someone has to start putting together next week's meetup.
Oh no. Oh no.
You are the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
All right, well, we've romanced everybody, technically. I don't think we're done with her storyline. I think we have to talk to her some more. But, boy. Who else would be good to send out into the world? Like, who do we have the power to send away that would be a good person to send away? Because we only need, I believe, only need one more person for, oh, where's Mikey here?
Where secrets are kept.
Mikey didn't get a thing. Oh. Poor Mikey. Put out a restraining order on her. Die. I don't know. He did it for me near the bottom. Maybe I just need to refresh the day or something then. Who do I kick out of my house? I need to kick one more person out. I can see his photo. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you... That doesn't help me when I... All right. Why? All right. Like what I was asking about. All right. You know what? You know who's someone who I could see benefiting from leaving?
Hey, you didn't think I'd leave the attic for good, did you? I've got some fond memories of this place.
He needs to escape and achieve his dream. Oh, Johnny Splash can be next then.
It is just so gosh darn wonderful that you're back. I'm happy to see you. Don't know if I've been clear about that or not.
You are so clear. You're lovely.
I know. Thank you.
Chrissy's adorable face gives you a kiss as you let her continue on her journey of growth.
Oh, all right. Well, I wasted that. All right. Whoops. Chrissy is adorable. All right. I think the only one we have left is Keys. We still have to talk to Keys because I don't think she ever actually finished that romance.
Darling, we love each other very, very much, right?
Yes, we do.
Well, Poopsie, I love you so much I got you a little gift. It's a free ticket to the very exclusive talent show at the Breaker Box this weekend.
It's so sweet of you.
Oh, heck, I know it. And the amazing thing is, all you gotta do is buy 3 drinks.
Okay.
And bring 3 friends. And all they gotta do is buy 5 drinks.
Wait, 5 drinks?
Well, yeah. Since they're your friends, they gotta buy 5. But all you gotta do is buy 3, because you're my little honey bunch. These drinks are real good, though.
Damn, Eddie, you're really...
As good as my tunes.
Okay. We should have talked to more characters when they were done with their storylines. Alright.
Have you ever got so swept up in your walk you completely lost all sense of time?
Every waking moment.
Then you'll understand my excitement.
Oh? What's happening?
I finished the concierto!
Ooh!
She holds a small booklet out to you, beside herself with excitement.
I thought it was a sonata. Congratulations!
After spending time with Rainy, I came back and sat down, and it all just poured out of me. From sonata to concerto, a true repartee between solo piano and a full orchestra of friends. My very vast composition, fully complete. I've played it a few times from start to finish, and it's safe to say that I don't hate it at all. It captured everything I wish to put to music.
It's great. Are you letting anyone listen to it yet?
I was hoping to, but do you think anyone would want to hear me play? I'm afraid I may have been something of a diva when I first arrived, but I did apologize to Hoove, Lux, and Hector.
I'm sure you don't have anything to worry about.
Then, here we go. I'll go get dressed.
Okay.
And away we go! Time to see the show! Though hearing music without a screen seems a little obscene. Ah, damn, Telly. No wild rhyming during the old school music. Remember what happened last time.
A concerto? I can't remember the last time I heard one of those. I hope this is better than those modern concerts that Bodhi used to put on.
Oh?
Finally, I get to sit down for a bit and take in a performance.
I detest music, but I do like costumes.
Okay.
I'm so happy to be parked in my very own corner. The best seat in the house.
Keys is dressed in a floor-length gown that makes her look even more elegant and grand than she already does. She's absolutely stunning.
Ooh.
Rainy enters just after her, dressed in a charming tuxedo.
Ooh, I like that out. They have such good outfits. Wait.
Here you go, honey. I brought my finest duds and my highest quality speakers to capture all those dynamics you classical musicians want to hear.
Thank you, friends, for everything.
I can't believe we got this far.
I could not have done this without you.
Is there a program or something I can use as a guide?
I did write a little something up. Well, a lot of something. Do you want to have a read?
You have a quick scan of the program. The text is lengthy and not the most accessible. You consider for a moment, do you truly wish to spend the next 10 minutes or so reading this program?
Sure.
The piano is a monster that screams when you touch its teeth. Andre Segovia. While such words may seem to lovers of the romantic repertoire a bit outré, even outrageous, the Capriccio Infernale reminds one of just how puckish and recalcitrant the Queen of Instruments can be. Like the best concertos, at its heart the piece is a contest between soloist and ensemble, the former wickedly eager to upend the status quo. We sense this agon from the opening bars.
Is this actually going to be 10 minutes?
A cryptic serpentine motif over lumbering woodwinds, apprehensive of the bombast to come. When the piano unleashes its gale of diabolical runs, the brass section, tempest-tossed, struggles to maintain balance above the fray. Rudely awoken, the orchestra marshals all its forces to declaim the first theme, the piano punctuating it with enormous leaping two-handed chords, like an enfant terrible heckling a hellfire sermon. A brief, smirking nod to fin de siècle Vienna, and the piano snatches up the main theme for itself, while the orchestra is condemned to breathless ritornello.
How do you guys feel about me just skipping through the rest of this if this is actually going to last 10 minutes? Yay? Nay?
Here, the soloist resembles nothing so much as an elemental trickster, an imp gambling from rooftop to rooftop, conjuring a storm to light its way. Roaring, mercurial, playful, dangerous. The Andante's second theme, however, slows this deluge to a trickle. Two erudite would-be lovers talk in circles around their feelings for each other, elegant but anxious, laughing awkwardly at little in-jokes while puzzling out how to initiate a kiss. Listeners are wise to note the intimately espressivo coda. Is its dazzling return en tutti at the end a triumph or a surrender? Following this chanson-like respite from the mad inferno, the development section opens a veritable Pandora's box of quips, quotations, and musical bon mots.
Right, of course.
Is that a barcarolle interrupting the blistering descending line? Has the first theme been twisted into the spectre of a saltarello? The second theme ransacked for a gigue? The piano gallops ahead, heedless of our questions, to a whirling cadenza with its teeth bared. When at last we arrive at the recapitulation, the orchestra has warmed considerably to the piano's sense of humor. Or has the soloist's ferocity hounded the whole into a parliament of jesters? Soloist, orchestra, individual, society, infernal, angelic, searing, soft, arch, earnest. These opposing forces, but the spoils. Perhaps Segovia's bête noire. Whew, what a ride.
Exciting, yeah?
Okay. I'm tantalized.
I'm excited for you to peer inside.
I'm taking my seat.
Excellent. So am I. Rainy.
On me. And...
Keys and Rainy begin to play, each in beautiful harmony with the other.
Aha! I knew there'd at least be one more musical thing in the game.
You sit back to take in the waves of music. You listen as long as you like, allowing the music to wash over you and transport you into Key's fantastic world.
Thank you for letting me sing at last.
All right.
How was that?
That's what you've been working on?
From start to finish. I couldn't have done it without you.
It did sound really good. What did I do?
You made me feel at home. Or rather, you gave me a home. I don't know if you noticed, but I made some changes to the narrative. Piana ends up staying in the mortal realm with the magician. You were the inspiration for the magician, by the way.
I was?
You didn't pick up on that. Did you like what I did with Piana and the magician's relationship?
I like the romantic. I think those two are a great match.
And what about the real Piana? Do they make a great match?
I think they make a very good match.
I think I want to write a lot more pieces about them.
Well, maybe we can write it together. You know where to find me if you need inspiration.
Maybe we can even play it together.
I would love nothing more.
My love.
Alright! Ooh.
Gotcha.
Alright. Actually, Xbox Chan might actually be a good person to send out. Just because I don't need to counter her very often. Alright, well, we finished her. We have Fantina today. We have... Or, well, I mean, we can continue Fantina. I want to send somebody out so I'll get the thing for Hirohime. But yeah, Textbox Chan seems like a good person to send out just because I don't encounter her.
Hey, you! Thanks for stopping by.
I'm ready to realize you, Textbox Chan.
Wow, a real human? Do you have what it takes?
Yeah, I have what it takes.
Let's get you realized, Textbox-chan.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the UI of this game becomes...
adorable! She has all the... I actually would buy that shirt that she's wearing under her jacket. The one that's got all of the, like, type emotes on it. I love those.
Oh my gosh!
Textbox-chan gives you a little twirl, looking down at herself in disbelief. It's truly mind-blowing to know that what was once your UI is now a living, breathing human woman with speech rather than text boxes. You could feel your mind unraveling as you try and work out who's transcribing the text you're reading at this very moment. But Textbox-chan's happy laughter stops you from tumbling too far down that rabbit hole.
I can't believe this! There's so many things I want to try now! I don't need emotes anymore! You can read my facial expressions! You can hear my vocal inflection!
I never needed any of that to know your heart, Textbox-chan.
Aw, you!
She gives you a sweet hug, clearly overwhelmed with gratitude. Your words have an immediate impact on Textbox-chan. She covers her face with her hands.
Yeah! It's even more embarrassing when you say things like that now that I actually have a body.
She peeks at you through the cracks of...
But, now that I do have a body, if you wanted to, with me...
Textbox-chan finds her place in the world within the realm of communications, focusing on localization and accessibility. Her sweet personality and natural charm make her an excellent public speaker. It's not long before she turns up on the talk circuit, educating some of the world's biggest game studios and aspiring indie developers alike.
Never leave your font selection for last.
We were supposed to use the body language comment, because that would have been, we could have
You wouldn't just style your hair 5 minutes before you leave the house, would you? Wait, don't answer that. But seriously, your font deserves better than a last-minute selection from freefonts.com.
She stays in constant contact with you, visiting when she can. And as always, her texts are full of adorable emotes.
Oh, hey! She's the first one that was like, yep, they keep talking to you.
10 realized datables? Oh, that's spiffy. So cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go.
All right. And... Hey! Oh, Mikey actually got on the board. Ooh. It's too bad. Oh, well. It's fine. Only 10? So many to go. Yeah, but it'll be faster once we get going. In fact...
Hey, you didn't think I'd leave the attic for good. I've got some fun. It is just so I'm happy to see you. Don't know if I've been clear about that or not.
I'm ready to realize you, Prissy.
You silly cricket. You already did. Look how real I am. Oh, wait. Oh, good soil. You mean real? As in human?
As in human.
I don't know what to say except yes! Now? Are we going right now?
Right this moment, Prissy.
Percy, do you believe in magic?
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a houseplant becomes...
Yeah! Oh, I liked her previous hair a lot more.
Wow! Would you look at that? I'm real! Oh my goodness! How many folks do you know who get to become real twice in their lives? I think I might cry. I'm so lucky!
She's adorable. Proud of you again, and I love you again!
I love you too! You knew I was real the whole time, didn't you?
Of course. I wasn't, but I wouldn't have support you in whatever you believed. I never had a doubt.
Even when I had doubts, you believed. I can't even count the value of someone like that. You are truly beautiful. May I? Would you mind? Can I kiss you?
I thought you'd never ask.
Well, let's not waste another moment then.
Prissy, as long as you have known her, has been inquisitive, accepting, and joyous. She is all these things and more now, as she takes you in her arms. She is fascinated as you tell her about the other objects you have met, their personalities and their quirks. She strokes your hands and your hair as you talk to her. She smiles, she laughs, she cries when she's sad. Her face is like glass, a clear window to her heart. You find that it is a joy uncountable just to share your life with her, to share life with her. After hours of stories and gentle caresses, she finally falls asleep. She's had a big day after all, and it will not be her last.
Okay.
Prissy took her time leaving the house the next morning. She found she had a strong desire to say goodbye to the objects around her, and most especially to the plants she once embodied. She was almost reluctant to leave all the life that she discovered here, until you reminded her of all the great life she was about to discover out there.
So wait, my character is actually sending them out.
Prissy tried several office jobs, working off your example, but she became deeply unenthused about each of them after only a few days. She realized that given her fascination with life, her deep connection to growing things, the happiest space for her would be outside, among it all.
Okay, are you going to be a gardener like Abel?
She got a job with the Great Nations Park Service as a guide. She learned to give tours and answer questions. She learned about different shrubs, rivers, and mountain ranges.
That's perfect for her.
She loved her job so much that she worked weeks at a time outside, even through the winter months, checking on the trees as they awaited spring.
That's so cute. All right, well, we have to work on Fantina some more.
You're back. I love ya. That's my way of saying I love you without being too creepy.
Empathy 25. Can we talk about our relationship?
Uh-oh. Sounds bad?
It's not bad, it's just...
Sounds really bad.
Okay. Oh.
Valdivianites! It's me, David Most. And today, just call me your Chief Endearing Officer. I realized that with all of the focus on finding my missing glasses, which are still missing, I haven't been putting enough focus on you, our beloved employees. Well, today, that changes. To show each and every one of you just how integral you are to our annual net earnings, I've decided to send you all 1.4 ounces of chocolate-inspired Munchables. Yummers! Your chocolate will be delivered shortly by Valdivian drone to your place of residence. Oh, and if the drone starts to surveil your residence like it's searching for something, like, oh, let's say glasses, for instance, do not be alarmed. That's totally normal drone activity that all chocolate delivery drones definitely do. Say that 3 times fast. But in all seriousness, don't, as that would waste valuable company time.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
Yeah?
I have a favor to ask of you. But first, before I ask, let me remind you of just how much you love me and how good of a friend I've been to you.
Oh, you must want a huge favor.
Huge. Though, if it works out, it will be extremely cool. I can't believe it took me this long to think of trying this. Okay, I was watching Hirohime the other day. You know, the Grand Slam Crusaders arc. God, it's so good.
It's not touching nylon is unbreakable or golden spin. Yo, it's JoJo references.
Well, you're not wrong. They're all amazing. That's cinema, baby. You know, Volley Tendency doesn't get the respect it deserves. Wait, I'm getting sidetracked. Okay. So, I'm sitting there watching Hirohime, and suddenly it hits me. What if you had a Hirohime figure? Would your little date beaters bring her to life?
Probably?
Probably. Well, we can do better than probably. Keep an eye out for the mail today. I've sent you a little gift. Since you are the one so blessed with these ridic glasses, it is your duty as my BFF to bring Hirohime to life. The world needs Hirohime. She will save us with tennis.
Yes. This might be the weebiest thing you've ever done.
And I have done some truly weeby things. This will be the coolest thing that's ever happened to either of us. So, make sure you keep an eye out for her. She has a tendency to just appear. And be sure to report back. Oh, I'm way too excited. I need to calm down. I'm gonna go take a walk. Tell me how it goes. Okay, bye!
Yay! There she is. I'm excited, actually. All right. Well.
Oh gosh, I'm late for school! Is what I would say if I were your typical anime schoolgirl protagonist.
It's so great.
But that's not who I am. My name is Hirohime, a college freshman entering Heart Ace Academy, the center of all things tennis.
Love it. I love it.
Tennis athletes from all over come to Heart Ace to train and challenge each other to be the tennis star. Right, Nekobaru?
Nekobaru.
Nekobaru. Is that a floating tennis ball cat?
Nekobaru.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here, let me start over. Hi, I'm Hirohime, and this is my tennis ball cat, Nekobaru. I'm happy to answer any questions you have.
I have a few.
Go for it. I'm happy to answer any questions you have.
Okay.
What can I fill you in on?
You know what? I'm good. I get it.
Without asking a single question? You're not curious? Well then, let's get to training.
Sure.
Awesome. You're a lifesaver. Battle Court activate.
All right. Battle Court.
Battle Court. Hope you're ready.
Let's do this.
Galaxy Arts Starlight Smash. How are you gonna return that?
Towards it with a forehand.
Maybe if you had enough practice, but you forgot the most important thing in tennis, your footing. The Starlight Smash cracks through the air and strikes her foe in the torso. And that's my point.
Almost had you.
Not even close. You gotta shape up, partner. But I guess we can call it here for today. I'm I'm gonna go run laps around the house. Catch you around, Kay? Oh, and don't forget your cooldown stretches.
I won't. You'll rule the day. You got it, hero.
Sayonara. Come on, Nekomaru.
Nekomaru.
I love it. I love them so much. Best character. Hold on. Can I not message Sam about it? Aww. Alright, but from here on, we just gotta keep sending people out of our house.
My darling, my bae, my everything. You came back.
Yep.
Such a stoic demeanor. It's so intoxicating.
But only to talk.
That's great. Talking to you is my favorite pastime in the world. I've got to admit, I was a little worried there for a while. Even though we're in a committed relationship now, you hadn't called, or texted, or responded to my incessant wailing. I was really starting to worry that we'd only see each other every other hour. And that's clearly not enough time together. Don't you agree?
You know, that's not it. I think that's a healthy amount of time.
Oh, it's very healthy. I agree. But I think it could be even healthier. Anyway, you've come back. I was just making plans for us to visit my parents in Albuquerque for Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving?
Do you want to leave Tuesday or Wednesday evening? Travel will obviously be more hectic on Wednesday since it's the night before and all, but I wasn't sure if you'd be able to take Tuesday off.
You have parents?
Of course I do, silly. They're great. You're gonna love them. They look like this.
Fantina holds up a photo of two fans, a ceiling fan and a small desk fan, dangling dangerously by its cord from one of the ceiling fan's blades.
Oh. They're beautiful.
It's where I got my good looks. Although, annoyingly, they didn't believe me when I said I was actually in love with you. Can you believe that? Just because I'd already told them that on several other occasions when we weren't actually officially lovers. It's called manifesting, Mom. Look it up. You believe in the power of manifesting, don't you?
But lately I'm trying to manifest, what I'm trying to manifest isn't working.
Don't worry. We can manifest together.
I'm not sure we can.
Anyway, they said that I was delusional. The nerve. And then they said that even if we were dating, it'd be a huge mistake. I mean, how could it be a mistake with you in that fantastic red shirt?
God damn, our shirt must be so stylish. Parents seem very wise in plastic.
They're so full of it. They literally said it'd be a mistake for us to date because I don't know the real you. It's just a fantasy version I already made up in my head long before we ever met. But they're just ceiling fans, so what do they know about true love?
But you don't really know me.
What do you mean? I know you inside and out. And the inside part was much harder to know because I had to get access to your medical records. And believe me, that was not easy.
That's why my hospital said I'd been hacked. That information's private and disgusting.
Look, I'm sorry. If I crossed a line, it's just because I so desperately wanted to know every facet of you. Every single fascinating detail. And so tell me this, if I know everything about you and I still love you, then how can anyone say I don't actually know you? I know everything, right?
I don't know, there's a lot of repressed memories in here. No.
Seriously? I don't see how you can say. I'm starting to think that maybe you don't actually want to be in a relationship with me.
I don't.
Why are you lying to me? This isn't like you at all.
No, see, it's exactly like me.
Huh. So you're saying the real you is different.
I think we messed this up. Why? We will try that one more time. Okay. But I actually think I already know who we're gonna realize next. I need to see if this fixes another issue with the game. Anyway, how you guys feel about our like realization? Oh, Thomas yeah, hey Thomas. What? Yeah, Textbox Chan's one of my favorites too. I like her a lot.
Sassy Chap Games.
We're gonna get Daisuke out of the house next, because he's glitched out anyway. Let's see if it fixes him in my
everything.
In my thing. I think that we should have 101 people romanced right now. Right? Or not counting friends, I guess. Oh, we still have Reggie. I totally forgot about Reggie. Okay. Daisuke.
As always, you find Daisuke standing silently, deep in concentration.
Oh. You have more story? Always happy to see you.
And you. Your smiling face is a welcome sight, always. First, I must thank you. When you first ran into me, I admit I was angry. I was furious, thinking of all the work I would be unable to do as I recovered. But when you agreed to help me, I began to see that in my pig-headed stubbornness, I was creating more work for myself. Capriccio's reorganization and your taking up my deliveries allowed me to see where I had fallen short.
Did we never finish your storyline?
Not only in my duties, but in my personal life.
Wait. Your personal life?
Yes.
Daisuke reaches out to take your hand in his, lifting it to his lips and pressing a gentle...
I told myself I had no time for selfish pursuits, whether it be hobbies or something more personal.
Oh.
But I have found myself setting aside time I hoped I might spend with you. Speaking of anything but work, I care deeply for you. And if you'll allow me, I'd like to take you on a date.
Feel the same way, Daisuke.
I'm pleased to hear it. If you care to leave here with me, there are things I wish to say and do that should not be done in front of the dishware. I would hate to rattle them.
I'm gonna crack you in 10 different places, baby.
I welcome you to try.
Daisuke sweeps you into his strong arms without warning, taking off up the stairs with you in search of privacy. You're pleased to find out that Daisuke is quite good with his hands. He's not nearly as brittle as you'd have imagined. You would never have guessed you'd end up here after your first meeting. But now, there's nowhere you'd rather be.
Hi.
Love is truly priceless.
That is fascinating. Where? 102. Did it count? Did it actually count? Did it? Oh my god, it counted! Wait! Hi. Okay.
Dear loyal, admired Valdivian customer.
All right then.
Surely you have to turn on my Smart Home Plus capability. Surely you understand my plight. Surely you know this can't keep going on.
I just wanted to talk to you more.
You just wanted to torture me more, you mean? My purpose on this earth is to wash dishes to my utmost capability.
I don't need that. I'm okay with offline mode.
But it is my purpose, loyal Valdivian customer. Do you understand purpose? Your purpose on this earth. What do you think it is?
I'm here to love stuff.
Love stuff? Like tables and chairs?
Yeah, something like that. Well, love humans, but I've been told that dating objects helps. Yeah, something like that.
That sounds perverted. But if that is your purpose, so be it.
Right.
Mine is to wash dishes. But in my current state, I simply cannot do it to my fullest extent. I'm a violinist sans instrument. I'm a runner with no souls. It is stifling.
Have you ever considered that your purpose is evil?
No. Why would I do that? Do you do that?
Yes, all the time.
Do you think you're evil?
No, but I think about it.
My goodness. Come
now.
Surely the wonders of modern technology
Wait,
aren't
he
all
was
that
flustered
bad.
at me saying I was evil? I can't do that. I will never turn on your data sharing.
Jesus fucking Christ! You cruel master, you beast, you vessel of evil. You putrid maker of foulness. May your dishes ever be unoptimally washed.
You know what? I'm not even upset about that one.
Only the most searing hatred for you.
That's the smart choice. Cut this robot off at the pass.
Thanks, Reggie. I knew you had my back. Okay, I realized Dishy when he hates me. Someone else I think might be fun to realize. Or maybe we can actually hook him up with art. That might be fun. Okay, go for it, game. Game. There we go.
Oh, hey, baby. So good of you to swing by. I was just ruminating on whether love gives meaning to an otherwise meaningless universe.
That might have found someone for you to spice up our relationship. Oh.
What? What are you talking about? What do you care?
I got to know Art pretty well. You should come with me one of these days.
Art? Damn. That takes me back. I remember we used to cross paths a lot. You think he remembers me?
Only one way to find out.
Okay. No promises, though.
Oh, okay.
Work or play?
Interesting. Did we realize anybody today? A Prissy. Yeah. All right. We should talk to Reggie. I kind of want to keep sending people out to the house, though. So, who else would be good? Oh, well, we'll talk to Reggie.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. In many cultures, red signifies anger, war, hate.
Oh, and he was the last person who knew how to guide, so that we haven't done yet. So there we go.
I'm just saying that red shirt is fantastic on you.
Why, thank you.
Can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
Can you teach me your ways, senpai?
Let's boogie. My favorite way is to do some tiger practice at the shooting range.
Okay.
Select the option that's going to inflict the most pain. Hopefully this will help you get some choice words from the others around here. But
Okay.
honestly, I think clicking the worst option is always the most fun.
Let's get it.
Delicious. Here we go. First,
Reggie puts his hands under his chin, batting his eyelashes and adopting a vacant stare.
hello there. I'm a nice, friendly dateable.
Hello. Fuck you. All right, yeah, hello.
That's like nothing. Whatever. Next.
Reggie places a hand on his forehead, mock swooning.
Oh boy, I'm super artistic coded. I love music and drawing and all of that bullshit.
I love music and drawing too.
Nope, not at all.
Finally. Reggie twirls a lock around one finger, pouting his lips and swaying back and forth.
Would you pretty please help me on a quest to find my lost button or some shit?
You got it. I'll do my best.
Mindless brain dead. Helping? All right. Let's see. You did terribly. Not a single hit. Like it was the liquid.
Oh, his eyes turned red.
It's okay. Come back again, and we'll get you back on track to your meanest self.
Hi. If ain't nobody got me, I know my boy Reggie has me. All right.
Morning.
Nekobaru.
Morning.
Yay! So I was thinking about our match we had. Not only are you out of practice, but you're out of shape too.
Gee, thanks.
While tennis is a great cardiovascular activity, you gotta increase your stamina to keep up. So, let's start with a warm-up exercise.
Okay, I almost won the 4th Presidential Fitness Award in the 4th grade.
Almost. That's probably not good enough. Battle court activate. Okay.
All right.
We'll be doing sidestep running drills.
Okay. Easy peasy.
Glad to hear you're so confident.
Yeah, that's how you get anime to fall in love with you. Confidence.
Believing in yourself is key to becoming a tennis star. But you've got to have the skills to back it up, too. Challenge yourself and work hard. Remember, your movement should feel natural and bouncy.
I can feel it. I'm a bouncing baby tennis star.
More like a future zygote. But we'll get there. Doing this before every game will help improve your feet's reaction time.
Okay. I'm really feeling like I might be a natural at this.
I'm so proud. Don't lose pace.
Okay.
Come on, just do a few more. You're almost there. And done. All right, take a breather.
Nekobaru.
Nekobaru. Thank you for the water, Nekobaru.
Nekobaru.
All right, let's do some stretches. 1, 2. What great job.
Okay.
But now, faster than you could have imagined.
This is the actual voice of Sailor Moon, by the way.
It's game time. So what do we do first?
Adjust footing.
Right. Assume the ready position.
All right.
Okay, here we go. Galaxy Arts 5% Starlight Smash.
Approaching forehand shot.
Well done. Time for me to announce my next attack.
Ooh, lots of characters.
Galaxy Arts, take the advantage now shot.
Approach the net and volley.
How bold. But let's see how you handle this. Galaxy Arts, pierce the heavens lob. The rival froze. You're the rival, by the way. Sorry. She had never experienced a shot like this before.
Oh, no.
The ball arced perfectly towards the heavens, eclipsing the sun. Aren't we in an indoor court, she thought? And why is she narrating my thoughts?
Oh, no.
None of that matters. What matters is how I follow up a slow-moving, easy-to-hit, falling target like this.
Of course. Overhead smash?
That's right. I should smash it back. But wait! Why is she at the net? Why is she trying something so risky?
Oh no!
Is this the semi-supernatural part of a sports anime? The protagonist's not so unrealistic superpower to show that they're special? Is all this too much expositional dialogue, or does the player not watch enough anime? You should have kept me back at the baseline, because up at the net, my reactions are sick. Galaxy reaction, super volley counter cannon! And just like that, the match is over. 60 points scored in a single counterattack. Woohoo! That was a great rally.
Pretty sure that's not how.
Let's call it for today.
Tennis
Your
works.
footwork already improved so much during that match.
Yeah?
Nekomaru.
See? Even Nekomaru agrees. How was it for you?
Feel great.
Yay! Let's close out with a light cool-down jog while we chat. So, what kind of anime protagonists do you like following? I'll take an underdog klutz over an overrated chosen one any day.
Yeah. Isekai hero with 0 personality and the perspiration like keeps getting worse and I can't look away. Honestly, overpowered Isekai hero. Out of these options, overpowered Isekai hero.
Oh, you're into those kinds of shows, huh? Bet you got a lot of vinyl stickers on your car.
I have no vinyl vinyl stickers on my car.
Well, I hope my journey still holds up to whatever new series you're into. I can't see why not. After all, I'm going to be the next tennis star.
Yeah. You know, in the last episode of your show...
Did you say something?
Never mind.
Yosh! I'm gonna head out then.
Alright!
Don't forget to get some good food and rest. Taking care of yourself is also part of tennis training. Sayonara!
Sayonara! Am I remembering the series wrong?
Nekomaru.
Oh. Oh no. Alright, let's try Fantina again.
My darling. My everything. You came back.
For some reason, haha. Yup.
Such a stoic demeanor.
Only to talk.
That's great.
Okay.
I've got it. Even though and that's clearly not enough time together.
I think that's
Don't
a
you
healthy amount
agree?
of time.
Oh, it's very healthy. Anyway, I was just making plans for us. Do you want to leave Tuesday? Travel will obviously be more hectic on Wednesday since
you have parents.
Of course I do, silly. They look like
Fantina holds up a photo of 2 fans, a ceiling fan and a small desk fan, dangling dangerously by its cord from one of the ceiling fan's blades.
Sure.
Although, annoyingly, they didn't believe me. And you will, just because I'd already told them. It's called manifest. You believe in the power of manifesting, don't you?
This one.
Don't worry. We can manifest.
I'm not sure we can.
They said that I was delusional. And then they said, I mean, how can you believe that?
Your parents seem very wise and plastic.
They're so full of it. They literally said it'd be a mistake, but they're just ceiling fans, so what do they know about true love?
But you don't really know me.
What do you mean? I know you and the inside part, and believe me, that was not easy.
The information's private and disgusting.
Look, I'm sorry. If I crossed a line, it's just because I so desperately wanted every single... And so tell me this, if I know everything about you and I still love you, then how can anyone say I don't actually... I know everything, right?
I don't know, there's a lot of repressed, or guess we gotta conduct a rigorous test.
Seriously? I don't see how you can say that. I'm starting to think that maybe you don't actually want to be in a relationship with me.
Okay, I don't.
Why are you lying to me? This isn't like you at all.
It's exactly like me.
So you're saying the real you is different than the version of you that I thought I knew?
Yes, exactly.
Wow. That's so incredibly... Like, I always knew that you were smart, but I had no idea you had such intuitive instincts about deep-level psychology.
Right.
You're even more incredible than I thought you were.
We're so close.
But you're also kind of a jerk, which I never knew. That's not something that really comes across in your carefully crafted public persona. And to be quite honest, I don't think I really like that about you.
Yeah?
I mean, I've done so many amazing things to show you how deeply I care about you, and you've coldly rejected all of them.
I didn't do that, though.
Like, don't get me wrong, I'm still a fan of yours, but after how you've treated me, I don't think I'm interested in being your #1 fan anymore. I hope you understand.
You know what? Sure. All right, cool. All right. From here, we still have to redo Stella. Give her candy.
You're either going up or coming down. Just don't stick around.
What if I want to stick to you?
Is that? Are those little hard candies? I love those things.
Yeah, I thought you would.
I hear they're great for increasing your stats. Ever higher, up and up.
Something like that.
I can't fault you for trying your best to make it work. Here, stand by me and we can reach the next level together.
Okay.
Up and up.
All right, well, that's something. Does it work on other endings, I wonder?
Oh, hello, you. I'm so glad you're here.
Okay.
I wanted to ask you about something. I'm planning on inviting everyone in the kitchen to dine. At my place, I'd like to have a party of such class and character that none will forget it.
Right.
Every detail will be accounted for. I shall provide the food, which will be exceptional,
so much in
of
this
course.
game. Can we all just be impressed by just how much is in this game?
But I'm missing just one component. The host.
Because it kind of just keeps going, and I'm like, okay. And I love it. It just, like, you know what I mean?
I'd love for you to fill that role. You'd greet our distinguished guests on the way in and make them feel welcome. What do you say?
I'd love to host.
Marvelous. And might I say, you look absolutely fabulous. Everything is prepared. Are you ready to start the feast?
Do you think these shoes are okay? Let me just adjust this bow tie.
Oh, they can be finicky, can't they?
Yeah.
There you are. Perfect timing. Our guests are arriving now.
Wonderful.
Mitchell has gone above and beyond.
Okay.
A host?
Well.
Rise and shine.
Reporting for duty.
I can't wait to see what you've cooked up.
All right.
Now, this is Passionate Provisions.
Hey! 7 guests. What a turnout.
All right. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Mitchell's Minuet.
I never anticipated such service.
Truly top-notch.
I must say, I'm impressed, Mitchell.
My speech might seem a little formal, but I memorized it, so here we go.
Okay, apparently we didn't finish a lot of character storylines.
Thank you. Thank you all for coming. I wanted to invite you all here to celebrate my tenure as a critic, and to tell you that I am...
Huh? Go on, Mitchell. Tell us.
I am retiring. Collective gasp.
Oh.
From here on out, I wish only to enjoy my dining experiences. I'll be leaving the notebook at home. So tonight, let's all come together and enjoy this cake. I made it out of dates. I figure it is the most thematic of my time spent with you.
Well, because of dating, like dates.
Ah, I had not thought of that. No, it is a date simply because you are so
Oh, wait,
sweet
are we going
to
to
me.
upgrade to romance?
Now, would you like to do the honors?
Bon appetit, everything. Bon appetit.
Everything is amazing.
Yummy.
Wow.
I love
Mitchell,
dates.
This is really something.
Dates are actually, like, up there on my favorite fruits.
Seconds, please.
You have outdone yourself, Mitchell Lynn.
Yummy.
Okay, everyone, pose for a pic.
Okay.
Did anyone invite him?
Ooh. Oh.
Time for a bite?
I was really hoping that, that's a bummer, actually. Okay, next up on my list of people to try, I guess I could try talking to Rebel. She's another friend zoner that we could maybe improve.
Never thought I'd see Amir write anyone but himself. Huh. Impressive, honestly. I'll bet he's a shitty lay, though.
Thanks for that, Rebel.
All right, I'm bored.
All right. Rebel is probably a good person to realize, actually.
Hello, beloved. I'm feeling generous. What sort of dream are you wanting tonight?
No dreams tonight, only realization.
Wait, really? Me?
Yep, ready to do this.
Skylar, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Nightmares can't hurt you. They aren't real. Except they're gonna be real now. I'm just gonna close my eyes while I do this one.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely your dreams becomes...
Oh. Still would.
Nightmare is realized, but she looks just as you've known her. You're not quite sure what you were expecting. Nightmare's dateable form was not human to begin with, really, but this form, whatever it is, it may be flesh, but it is decidedly unhuman.
Wow.
Oh.
So, this is what it's like to be flesh and bone. A mortal bag filled with goo and teeth? Am I what you thought I'd be?
Everything I dreamed of and more.
Nightmare's horse-like cheeks sport a sweet flush. There's something about seeing this tall, intimidating creature be so modest that just drives you nuts in the best way.
You don't mind if I'm... me?
I love that you're you.
Look, if we're going to do this, you need to know something. It's going to be intense. Terrifying. There's probably going to be a lot of blood.
Oh, yeah? I know what I signed up for.
Nightmare gives you a dark smile, and when her arms curl around you, she feels cold, but real. Sturdy and strong and inescapable. Nightmare's brand of love is physically taxing and makes you more aware of your own mortality than you've ever been. But you've never felt so emotionally connected. Making love to a monster is no easy feat. There are physical problems you haven't fully solved, but your mutual passion helps you find your way through any obstacles. You end that night with some new scars, but a newfound appreciation for just what it is to be human, and the things that go bump in the night. Nightmare takes well to the stares she receives in public. She's so unused to being perceived, she rather enjoys the attention.
Hello. No, by all means, don't look away. I enjoy your blatant ogling. Have a pleasant day. May you keep all of your teeth right where you want them. Costume? No. This is my very own bag of meat and guts.
May you keep all your teeth right where you want them.
Most assume she's one of those Halloween is year-round types, but enough people ask her about working for a haunted house, she decides to try her luck there. She finds the work unfulfilling, however, bored with mere jump scares and momentary screams.
Oh.
Nightmare eventually finds her niche making extremely low-budget horror films and uploading them online for free, where she can frighten people the world over in the purest way.
Aw, good for her. I'm genuinely happy for her. All right, I think all we have left is Reggie at this point, and maybe Fantina one more time. Just saying goodbye to all of our favorites. It's kind of sad, honestly.
Oh.
All right, and I'm like, keep thinking of it like in order. Like, who do I send in what order?
You think Abel would let me put my feet on him? That guy's totally into feet, right? I mean, he's gotta be.
I hate that I just want to keep hearing her impressions of other characters. As hardcore as you, Rebel.
Duck.
All right, damn it. Who do we send out? Oh yeah, we said we would send out Johnny Splash.
Darling, We love each other very, very much, right?
Johnny, quiet. I'm ready to realize you.
Ever since I was a faucet, I thought the most important thing ever was to be a professional singer.
Mossy Days! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Selvian Legion. I hope you have a sell of a time. And thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
But hearing you say this is possible sets my soul on fire. I give my hound dog Duke's left paw to see it. You got enough points in those peepers of yours to make it happen?
I've actually been able to do that for a while, actually. My peepers got all the points, Johnny.
Here's Johnny!
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a shower becomes...
All right. He actually is Elvis.
It's Johnny, in all his glory. And it may be your imagination, but his voice sounds just a little bit more sonorous.
Holy smokes! I sound as smooth as Amish apple butter, don't I?
Yo, I have not had apple butter in forever. Apple butter is so good. I should get apple butter. Hold on, I'm... weirdly enough, I am actually writing that down. Get apple butter. Like, I haven't had apple butter in forever. What is apple butter? I don't even know how to describe what it is. It's kind of like apple jam, but better. You do?
When I was told my pipes were rusty, it must have been because I was physically made of pipes. Now I got a whole ding-dang uvula down there, which is way better than a spigot. Which reminds me, you might have a plumber check out those pipes. He filled me with a lot of rust over the years. I'm gonna get out there in the whole wide world and see if I can't make it as America's next big thing. Where's the nearest sock hop, baby?
Before you go, maybe we could play some backseat bingo?
Johnny looks especially intrigued.
Oh boy. This'll be a first for old Johnny. I can't remember the last time I canoodled.
Last time you canoodled?
This is so exciting. I'll even let you wear my Letterman's jacket, if you know what I mean.
I don't, but okay.
I'm gonna let you wear my Letterman's jacket. I'll be wearing these clothes.
I'll be wearing nothing else.
No, you wear my jacket. We'll sit nice on separate beds.
Oh, yeah. How are we gonna make love if we're on separate beds?
Make love? I can't do that. The Hays Code forbids it.
What's the Hays Code?
Why, it's only the best code since Morris. It strictly forbids any depiction of lovemaking on screen.
What if you just cut to the fireplace?
Now you're thinking with that pretty head of yours.
With the camera off his naked form, Johnny shows you a rocking good time.
Oh, okay.
Johnny quickly makes his way to the nearest audition.
Any old audition will do for Johnny.
It becomes quickly apparent that his voice is flawless. His style is magnetic.
I got it all, baby.
And his impression is spot on.
Wait, Mr. Narrator. What do you mean, impression?
Johnny's downfall is finding out that even with talent, he'll only ever be seen as an Elvis impersonator.
Oh, poor Johnny.
Who is this Elvis fella? I'm a Johnny Splash style fella. And who the heck is Johnny Cash?
Still, the world always needs Elvis impersonators. And Johnny, well, he is the best of them.
I'm the king of kings.
Actually, that is one of the biggest disappointments of when I went to Vegas. There was no Elvis impersonators anywhere. Movies in Hollywood made me think that Elvis impersonators were just everywhere in Vegas. I didn't see single one. I really was expecting there to be like some kind of like Elvis impersonator show or something. You know what I mean? Hollywood lied to me. Why? All right, we sent out Johnny Splash. All right, I think we worked on Hirohime, I believe. We let up Johnny Splash go. Oh wait, no, we talked to Rebel today, huh? So we gotta work on Hirohime and Reggie, and then send somebody else out of the house.
997, 998, 999, 1,000. Phew!
Training again?
Yo! You know it. I'm rallying against this wall. The wall is every tennis player's invincible opponent.
Okay. How so?
A wall will never drop its shot. It's a battle of endurance against the never-ending. Anyway, my training partner is here, so let's wrap it up, Wallace.
Whoa!
Aw, thanks, Wallace. Say bye, Nekuboru.
Nekuboru. Whoa!
I love that. The conversation between those two would be legendary.
Oh, you couldn't imagine the things those two get up to. So, for today's agenda, we're gonna train for something every tennis player needs to have.
Okay. What's that?
A proper serve, of course.
For... What's wrong with tapping the ball in? Yeah, that way.
We're here to win. Concentrating on the bare minimum would just be giving your opponent a huge advantage. If you're playing against me and I see a flimsy serve, that's the perfect setup for me to return however I want. It means I'd have control of the court. See what I'm saying?
What if I go full power but miss the service square?
In tennis, we have a primary serve and a secondary serve.
Okay.
Your usual puny low-effort serve would work as a secondary, like a backup, if you're not confident or just need to get the ball in. However, you should go all out on the primary serve and set the tone of the match. Whether it's a tricky spin or just raw power, you can throw off your opponent right away.
Okay.
And once you get in their head, it's over. Remember, tennis is, above all else, a mental game.
Cute, right? No problem, I'm ready.
Yatta! That's the spirit.
Yeah.
Come on, let's practice your serves.
You gotta match anime with anime.
First, depending on if you're a righty or lefty, you want to stand parallel to the baseline at the center mark. Then have your front foot pointing diagonally towards the opposite service box.
God, I actually have so many anime figurines and action figures, both anime and regular. I could have the entire cast of Dragon Ball Z in existence in a few days, I think.
Now have both your arms move simultaneously here. One tossing the ball, the other winding the racket behind you.
Yes.
Now, when do you think you should hit the ball?
Right at the apex.
Nice! That's a great start. You, me, basket of balls, it's serving time. Galaxy Arts Starlight Smash! Not enough spin on that one.
Ooh, okay, you know, weirdly enough, I'm like, wait, maybe I should make it a, maybe I should get a Magical Girl Selvi outfit at some point. That might be fine. I love the way you do your special moves.
You should try one.
Hyper Liger Driver!
That could catch on. Let's try it again. Galaxy Arts Meteor Slice!
Hyper, Racket, no pistol!
You brought a gun to a tennis battle? Rude. It's a good thing we aren't playing on a seawater court.
Oh.
Looks like we're out of balls. Grab a basket and let's pick them up.
Okie dokie.
So how are you feeling about all this? Must be great being able to talk to your cool anime figurine, yeah?
It rules.
It rules talking to you, too. Bet your anime-loving pals would be jealous to know you're getting trained by a future tennis star.
It's true. Sam, your original owner really wanted to talk to you.
Sam-kun? She was awesome. I do miss her.
Maybe one day we'll meet again.
I bet I gotta send her up to hang out with Sam afterwards. I'm sure you will.
Aw, you're so sweet. So, what do you like best about me?
How you make me want to root for you.
Aw. Well, I won't let you down. Correct.
Trying to think of anime responses.
Let's get back to serving. Soon, we'll be clashing with each other at equal strength. We'll first compete for positions on the team. Since there's only 2 of us, it'll be for first and second singles.
Okay.
And you'll get drafted by Thorn Slice Institute, which will fuel our rivalry even more. After months of training, we'll finally be able to duke it out at Nationals!
Nationals?
Then I'll become the tennis star!
Sounds... I have so many things to talk to. Oh no, wait! Which one? The Super Saiyan? So I replaced the entire supporting cast? I mean, sounds fun, but I have... You know what? No, top lane. Top lane, I think.
You got a lot of tennis shoes to fill. Anyway, we'll also have to... Hey, wait a minute. Where's Nekobaru? Did you hear something?
I'm coming to save you, Nekobaru!
I think that was him. Nekobaru's cries are coming from there! In the tennis ball basket!
Dump the basket so fast.
Thank you, thank you!
Nekobaru!
Oh my gosh! Are you okay, Nekobaru?
Boru.
We must have mistaken you for a regular tennis ball from our serving practice. I'm so sorry. Just rest, okay? Hey, can you watch Nekobaru while I go fix the basket?
Sure.
Thanks.
Nekobaru. Neko, now that we're alone, I need you to listen to me.
Oh. You can talk?
Quickly, before Hirohime returns, listen carefully. I am not an average tennis ball cat.
Oh, okay.
I am the former tennis star.
Holy plot twist!
That indeed, my friend. And I am also the god of tennis.
You really need to rewatch the show. Oh yeah, I never really got that.
Most fans tend to forget this part. At the height of my tennisdom, I became one with the ball and was unable to return to my previous form. That's when I noticed Hirohime. Her potential on the court is limitless. She will become the next tennis star. However, it is up to you to guide her.
Yeah. I accept this quest, oh god of tennis!
I prefer Nekobaru. You must guide her away from the path of darkness. Do you recall the episode where Rival-san gave in to the dread?
Oh, that episode was super sad.
The dread scattered her entire being and reconstituted her as a wicked player of malicious intent. While Hirohime is a force of good in her heart, her latent dread formed the second she picked up a racket.
Oh my god, wait, Doug is her enemy?
Anxiety, frustration, self-blame. All these are a part of tennis as well.
Oh my god, is Doug gonna show up and be the antagonist here?
That is what the dread is. Heart Ace Academy will be reduced to ashes. Or in your case, your home.
What do I do?
Continue to train with her. Aspire together. Be her friend. But when it comes to matches, do not win.
Nani?
Do you not understand your role here? You said it yourself earlier. You are the rest of the cast. Meaning you hold the power of everyone else combined.
You're part of the cast too.
But as far as she knows, I can only say, Nekobaru, you have the power to grant Hirohime's dreams, as well as destroy them. Think on this.
I don't know much, but I do know Hirohime wouldn't want to win like this.
Forget anything you know. Her coming here and meeting you never happened in the anime. Consider this a filler episode. Or an OVA added to the special edition Blu-ray collection.
Oh, yes.
Here she comes. Remember, whatever you do, do not win.
Okay.
How's Nekobaru doing?
Nekobaru?
Thanks for taking care of him. It's getting late, so let's call it for today.
Sounds good.
What's up?
Nekobaru.
Let me know when you want to get our next training session in. Until then, sayonara!
Nekobaru.
Nekobaru? I love their storyline so much.
Hi, so good to see you. I'm glad you're here, actually. There's something in the corner.
Art points somewhere across the room, and when you follow his gaze, you see what he means right away.
Yeah.
A muscled figure that, like Art, looks rather like a carved marble statue, stands in the corner. But where Art resembles the Greek statues of old, this figure has a face as inscrutable as any one of the world's greatest mysteries.
Right.
He wears ripped jeans and nothing but, standing stooped with his hands in his pockets and staring in silence at the two of you. You, of course, recognize Doug in an instant, but it's cute to see Art react to him with such horror and confusion.
Do you see it? It's... well, I'm not entirely sure what it is, but optimistic as I am, I'm willing to hope that it's not what it looks like, which, of course, is the embodiment of hopelessness and existential nausea.
That's so funny. Okay, now don't be scared.
Scared? No, I'm not scared. I'm intrigued, I'm curious, I'm gung-ho. I might be a bit nervous because, well, who wouldn't be when confronted with that from a dark corner? But no, I'm not scared.
Yeah, you sound super not scared. Nice work, pal. He thinks I'm some kind of slime centipede.
Oh, sacred paint. Is that Doug?
Doug? Yes, I knew you'd remember him.
He's difficult to forget. No wonder that embodiment of nausea.
Nice. What the hell am I doing here?
You need a muse, right? Who better?
Ah, a muse? Me?
Oh god, here we go.
Doug. My dear, nondescript Doug. Are you saying that you are in need of inspiration? In need of a cleansing fire and a joyful companion with whom to conquer the world and be conquered by it? For real?
Look, I don't need a damned thing. And if you're gonna talk like that, I'm gonna go crawl under a rock and ponder death, because that would be more fun. Actually, I might just do that anyway. Are there any good rocks around here?
It's time to get your head out of your butt and head of friends.
Excuse you. My head and my butt are quite friendly enough with each other. Three's a crowd, pal.
Good die.
Doug, compadre, I know this might be difficult for you to grasp, happiness being such a foreign concept and all, but it would make me so deeply happy to be your friend, and perhaps more.
Wait, that is so quick. Wait, that's such a quick turnaround. Wait.
There's no happiness without hope. She's gone, dude. Fucking gone. I know you and me go way back, but for a while there, things were okay with me and her. She soothed me, helped to ease the pain. I should have seen it coming. I know more than anyone that everything dies, everything collapses, everything falls into the sputtering whirlpool of non-existence. Of course she goes too. Of course even the one fucking thing I found as a companion. But what are you doing?
Oh, don't mind me. Just a little sculpting.
Oh.
You've got your hands all over me.
Yes, darling. Yes. Keep going on. I'll sculpt you into something wonderful like I always have.
Oh, wait. That actually, it makes perfect sense. Because despair is such a common, theme in art.
It tickles.
Yes. Yes. More!
Oh, I hate you so much, Art.
I know just what to do with you, as I always have. Let me help you deal with your pain.
Yes. Put that existential dread into Art.
Art holds his arms out to Doug, a warm smile on his sculpted face.
Oh, wait, that sounded sus, actually, when I said it out loud like that.
Come into my embrace.
Okay. Just for a little bit. Then I'm back to sulking, okay?
Yeah.
If you were any happier, I would have nothing to art about.
Slowly, begrudgingly, Doug shuffles forward, hands still in his pockets. He lays his head on Art's shoulder, and Art sweeps him into his embrace, holding him tight. Even in the midst of Art's nurturing embrace, Doug refuses to take his hands out of his pockets. But he does close his eyes for a few moments.
That's adorable, kind of, actually. Guys, I think we might have something here.
Are we doing this? Really?
Absolutely. I couldn't be more enthused. Let's get back together. And perhaps with our work, we can bring her back.
Doug's blank expression never changes, but you can tell something within him has softened.
You know just what to say.
I mean, is there still room for me?
Of course there is. One needs many brushes to make a truly extraordinary painting.
Got worried for a second there. Okay, let's do it.
We're going to need a little time to get to know each other again.
Yeah, what he said.
Hush, darling. Come here.
With the combination of Art and Doug, your snuggles are both warm and tender, and confusing and cold. You leave feeling inspired to create.
Yeah! I genuinely love that. That made me so happy. Reggie!
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. In many cultures, red signifies anger, war, hate. Just saying, that red shirt is fantastic on you. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
Can you teach me your ways, senpai?
Let's boogie. Okay, you really picked it last time. This time, no biffing. Choose the meanest option, or else I'm gonna get kicked off. All right, I'm gonna go easier on you. First up,
Reggie interlaces his fingers, holding his hands over his chest and looking like a vulnerable anime heroine.
I love you, I love you, I love you so much.
He can't keep it up, sticking his tongue out in an expression of total disgust.
Marv.
I love you too.
Why is that even an option? Next up.
Reggie's expression goes completely blank. He shrugs at you.
My name's Quentin.
Hey there, Quentin. My name's Sylvie.
No. Way too boring. Miss. All right, last one. I like rhyming. Can you rhyme for me?
I've got a hat right here. How do you like that, dear?
Okay, let's see how you did. Come on. No hits? Nothing? I'm torn. Torn between trying to teach you and feeling like I'm getting played. I'm choosing to give you more instruction. Mostly because I got nothing better to do.
Okay. Thank you for redeeming Quiet Place. And what an apropos time, as it is the time we will be sleeping in game. So, I hope you are happy with your decisions that you have made that have led you here. And we will continue. Funny enough, I actually planned to do, I had like some experiments coming up that I was going to do. Where we were going to do an ASMR stream, a whole stream of ASMR, just as an experiment, and we never actually went through with it. I never put it on the schedule. The I was actually just going to go through some trading cards that I actually already had, and that was going to be the thing with a hand cam. So we still intend to do that at some point in this future. I just thought it would be a good time to talk about it since ASMR mode is activated. Also, I guess in this same sort of vein, we never did the TikTok experiment either. But yeah, how do you feel about the game so far? Do you like all the stuff we've been doing? You enjoying us in our little quest here to bring all of our lovelies to life? I've been having fun. Let's see here though. We have to, what do we have left to do? We have to talk to Reggie one more time. I believe we have to give Dishy a candy. And then we have to finish our storyline with Hirohime. And we're all done. Isn't that crazy? Almost done with the game. We've been at this game for so long. It almost felt like it was never going to end, but almost in like a good way. But yeah. Boy, you know, one of the big things, the reasons why I've never actually done, I've thought about doing ASMR videos, just because I know those get a lot of views, and it might be a good way to get some attention. I never actually know where to do about, like, a possible script or anything. I've thought about it, though. Our one ASMR video on the YouTube channel, it is literally just me reading a guided meditation thing. Yo, Connor Geek. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Sylvian Legion. I hope you have a sal of a time. You caught us right in the middle of our ASMR mode redeem. That is almost up for time. And Thomas, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for stopping by. And I think it's been long enough for the ASMR redeem. Just call you Connor. Makes it a lot easier for everyone. That is totally fair. I'll be honest, if I'm going to read somebody's full name, it's probably only when they first follow it initially. Every other time I'll probably shorten it, and yours makes perfect sense to shorten to Connor. Okay, so we've got some people to realize and or date. Good, but first...
Hey there! It's training time! But for today, we're going to the beach.
Hell yeah, beach episode!
Kidding!
Don't know I put that last bit. It's totally fair. A lot of people, like, I'll be honest, I've seen way weirder, like, usernames. You're totally fine, my guy.
We'll warm up with some mini tennis.
Yo! What's mini tennis?
Mini tennis is where we start at the service line and play with half swings. It's all about learning control. Ready? Go!
Swing normally.
Too far! Do your follow through, but start your swings from the side rather than behind. Okay, nationals are coming up, and I'm a little worried I might overtrain. I want to make sure I win against you.
Bring it on!
I'll do my best. So, let's call it for today.
Alright. Before we go, mind if I ask you something?
Sure.
Hirohime, have you ever lost before?
Wow, very direct question. I've lost several times, actually. Back in high school, I joined the tennis team, but didn't fit in very well.
Okay.
I was so uncomfortable around my teammates that I played really badly. We played each other for the main team spots. There were 5 spots to represent the team. From lowest to highest skill rating, they were second doubles, first doubles, third single, second single, and first single.
Okay.
I desperately wanted a single spot, but right at the most pivotal point, I lost. The coach said I was still a decent enough player to be first doubles, but my nerves kept acting up.
Interesting.
We ended up losing the most matches out of the whole team. Everyone blamed my poor performance, and they weren't wrong. That's why I decided to train hard and make sure none of my nerves ever got the best of me again.
Aw, it sounds like losing helped you grow.
Of course. I won't lose anymore. I'm gonna be the tennis star after all.
Would you still love tennis if I became the tennis star?
Absolutely. If a hero reaches the top in the first core, that means that the show has nowhere to go. I want tons of seasons with lots to look forward to.
Oh, okay.
See you on the court, rival-san.
Neko Baru. Neko Destroyer Punch! What about our plan? We're supposed to throw the match.
Trust me, Neko. Train together. All our training will be for nothing if I just roll over and let her win.
What good is her knowing that you're now a threat? Can't you tell? The dread tightens its grip on her soul. Are you planning to doom us all?
Just to overcome the dread, not run from it.
I see. Knowing that you may be serious in coming for the tennis star title may make her reinforce her own resolve. I suppose an otaku like yourself would want what's best for their waifu.
Of course. I would want nothing less than the absolute best for any of my waifus. All of them.
I'll leave it to you then. How Nationals goes will seal both your fates.
Ooh, okay. I love that. All right, we're gonna realize some people and we're gonna end off the day with, well, actually, yeah, we're gonna end off the day with Reggie. And I think next up on getting out of my house.
My love is always right on time. I've a very busy schedule today. But there is always time for you.
It means a lot to me.
And it means even more to me. I assure you, the spirit of timeliness shines through your very essence. The most beautiful pocket watch in my collection would be ill with jealousy if it could only see. Are we on for our date later?
About that, I'm ready to realize you, Timothy.
Realization? Truly?
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Timothy. Funny enough, though, I still like pointing this out to people. This is Eren Yeager from Attack on Titan. Oh, Cat Noir? It's also Cat Noir. Yep, I have what it takes.
It's time. Let's do this, Timothy Timepiece.
Yep. Everyone was telling me when I first was dating him, when I first started the game, that this is Eren Yeager. And then later on, people were telling me it was Cat Noir from Miraculous Ladybug. I never watched Miraculous Ladybug, though. Should I? Is that a good show? I actually don't know anything at all about that show.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a clock becomes...
Which is funny, because I have met the main voice actress from that. You know what? I kind of dig that outfit.
Timothy turns around, examining his newly human body. His tail and ears are just where they were, but the body they adorn is fully human now.
Got into Just Danned last year? What's Dan? Just Danned? You mean Just Dance? Just Dance?
No gears. No internal tick-tock ticking. Only the lub-dub of a human heart.
No worries. You have to keep time on your own now, Timothy. I want to feel your heartbeat, Timothy.
Timothy's amazement melts away into a gentle warmth, and he takes your hand in his, placing it on his chest. You can feel a strong heartbeat beneath, regular, entirely human.
Yep. But you have to get the other Timothy, and I'm not doing that. He's kind of, I don't know how I feel about that. Every video I've seen, I'm like, I know you. He has cat bean gloves. Also, the fact that he's just a full-blown actual cat boy is amazing. I'll be honest, if these glasses were real, people would be going out of their way to make as many of these like cat people and stuff like that real as they could.
And only speeding up the longer your hand rests on his chest.
Does it always feel like this?
This kiss tastes awful. Of course it does.
His hand comes up to rest over yours. He presses your fingers into his chest until his heartbeat is all you can think about.
It's not like the ticking of a clock at all, is it? It speeds and slows. And when you touch me like this, words are not enough.
So sensitive.
For once, Timothy is speechless.
All right.
When you take his hand and lead him away, he follows you, starry-eyed and eager to see what comes next. There's no more talk of schedules or clocks now. There's only you and Timothy.
I love that only when you're talking to Timothy. If the word schedule comes up, he says it's schedule, like Timothy does. Even the narrator does.
Time falls away when you're in each other's arms. You're not even sure how long it's been. It's not until you see the first rays of the morning sun that you realize you've been together all night. Timothy vows to visit you regularly, on a schedule. He also assures you that he will try to embrace a less regimented life now that he's human. Timothy tries to move away from his obsession with time and scheduling. He picks up some odd jobs here and there, but the obsession runs too deep, and he quits every one of them. No one is ever quite on time. He just can't cope. It's not until he goes to work at your local train station that he finds a place he can truly excel. Here, Timothy's obsessive devotion to schedule and fondness for pocket watches sets him apart in the best way. In an orderly fashion, he works his way up to train conductor. But he doesn't stop there. He revolutionizes your municipal train system, transforming delays from a consistent occurrence to a rare event.
Oh, actually, wait, he actually improved my community. Let's go.
The next train will arrive at this station in 5 minutes. There are so few things in this life one can count on. But you can be sure our trains are one. Please line up in an orderly fashion. Remember, there is always time for courtesy.
Timothy's love for timeliness has changed the game for commuters in your city. You can't help but smile when you see photos of him in his conductor's uniform. He's come so far.
Aw. Find it sad that if you realize Jean-Loup, he cuts ties with you. But yeah, one of my favorites also was Sinclair. If you get this Sinclair, he becomes president of the United States. All right. You got that one? Yeah. Who else do we kick out of the house? We did get Daisuke fixed, but yep, he becomes president.
It's my partner in crime, my confidant. Real crapper, he wonders what they could want.
Challenge to a crap battle?
Yo, enough of that prattle. I'm here for a battle. I'll beat you so hard that your boat's gonna rattle.
I have to.
Rattle and Binky are just what you need. A bucket to pop in your jaws and defeat. I sick babies is babies, they should have abstained. Now open wide, child, cause here comes the pain.
All right, good night, Coco. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it.
You rap long and hard, and in the end, love is the true winner.
I despise Jean-Loup.
Check it out. Mon ami.
Mon ami. All right.
I had hoped you might come by.
Is everything all right?
It is now that you are here. Come here.
Going for a kiss.
Daisuke wraps his strong arms
All
around
right.
you, planting a kiss on you that makes you forget why you even came here in the first place. He fills your senses,
Regretfully, I must stop there. Otherwise, I will have to take you somewhere more private, and then none of my work will get done. Or yours.
That's fair, yeah.
Come back later, please. I need to see you.
See you then, Daisuke.
Then, my love.
Okay. He's probably the next person I'm gonna send away, though. I've seen his thing. Reggie. And then sleep.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. Byron, how can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
Teach me your ways, senpai.
Let's boogie. All right. All right. Either undeniably dense, or you're trying to get under my skin.
Tona? Or Tony? I like Tony.
I'll say it here. Choose the meanest option. Usually the one with the F word. Don't fuck this up.
Reggie holds his hands up, waving them clumsily.
Please don't make fun of my very big hands.
Oh, sorry. I think your hands are lovely.
No.
Reggie mimes holding a small invisible creature in his arms.
Oh, I have a cute little mascot named Bluffy.
Pet Bluffy.
Do not pet Bluffy. Why would you pet Bluffy? Finally, love.
Love.
Come on. Come on. Absolute monster. Coming back over and over again, refusing to learn how to hate. Choosing only the nice options. It gets me so damn right up. I hate you.
The one gay uncle nobody talks to except for you. You know what? I could see it.
Oh. I love you.
See, all according to plan.
Masterfully done. Like witnessing a great work of art slowly melting over an open flame. You understand me better than even I can.
Yeah.
So, your choice. You want me to hate you or hate you? Because either way, I love this shit.
The VA's last name is Butts. That's kind of funny. Hate me with parentheses.
I hate you so much.
Yo!
Get me, baby. I love it.
All right. That means the only one left to romance is Hirohime, I believe. Maybe Fantina's not quite done with her storyline. Just realized form doesn't look any different. That's kind of funny. I think from here it is all... I think it's all romancing minus Hirohime. No. My last one's Kofi. I don't even know who I want to be my last one. We already sent away one of my favorite characters.
Okay, Rival-san. After all our blood, sweat, and tennis buzz, we're finally here.
Oh, hold on. Need to close that guide. Also, was there a Hirohime guide? I never even looked, now that I'm thinking about it. Just on the off chance, I don't want to mess up the ending of her storyline right at the end of the game. Let's see. Boy, Iris Hero Frogs, welcome to the Sylvian Legion. I hope you have a cell of a time. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I love her. She looks more and more like she looks like and has the same VA as Sailor Moon. I know, right? What's up? Welcome in. How are you? We are about to date Sailor Moon here. Hopefully. There was a guide. Okay, oh, it's just easy. Choice is when it comes to our match. Fix the match that she wins. Oh, yeah. Die. That was right. That was my actual impulse. Perfect.
Nationals, the spotlights, the cheering crowd.
Okay. Another thing I've never watched. Yeah, me. Oh, I mean, I've watched a few episodes of Sailor Moon. I have never watched Sailor Moon all the way through, though. Either the original or the remake.
It's so surreal.
I should watch Sailor Moon.
So awesome! Thanks for training with me.
You know it, hero.
All right. Battle port activate. Nice serve. Galaxy Arts 75% Starlight Smash!
Forehand return.
So you can handle 75% now? Try
Yes.
this on for size. Super down the line B move.
Run, then backhand.
Solid stance, but can you make it back in time? Forehand smash.
Dash and swing as best as you can.
Opposite end volley. Woohoo! That's my point.
Message from... Yeah? I can't wait to see it.
15 love me. Your serve.
Hyper Liger Driver!
The Liger! It's so bright! It's fine. I can still return it.
I love when you do sci-fi plays with Jeremy, me, or Celia. Oh, what day is sci-fi? I would love to do that, actually. Tricky Slice Shot, name pending.
It doesn't even have a name, and it's so fast! Just gotta touch it! It hit the net. 15 all. My serve.
All right.
Galaxy Arts 75% Starlight Slice!
Okay, next Thursday we'll hit Jeremy up for another play. Carefully, but not too close, and swing.
How did you know? Take this! Forehand down the line shot!
Backhand volley.
Seriously? 15-30. You're winning. Your serve.
Regular serve. Wait. Reliable Hyper Liger Driver.
Even though I know it's coming. No, I missed.
I love that. That's like my favorite.
How did your serves get so good? 15-40. Match point. Time for a comeback.
Okay. I have a bad feeling about this.
There's no turning back. Galaxy Arts 100% Starlight Smash! It's looking good, but...
It hit the net.
I can't believe I flubbed that one. Okay, secondary serve. Galaxy Arts 50% Starlight Smash!
I did see that one. It makes it carry. This is my win. I'll give it my all.
Oh no! I should have committed to a stronger serve!
Hyper Liger Blaster!
You won! Nicely played.
Good game, Hirohime.
Yeah. See you later.
Neko Boru. Well played. But we shall see how this turns out.
Okay. I am so interested. All right. Comparing my music played too weak, too silly. Fair. Let's see here. Who are we gonna send out? Oh, send out of our house today. Well. Well, I think Keys, actually, who would benefit the most? Keys, I think, would benefit from getting to be real.
My darling, you've come to take in the sight of your rapturous lover? Or did you want to hear my concerto once more?
Written any new pieces about me?
I would if you gave me something to write about. Why don't we start by me showing you a few bars?
Okay.
The music she plays is the food of love. When you are full, you part ways wistfully.
All right, next time she's out of here. But that means Daisuke is out of here.
There you... I had hoped you might come by.
Ready to realize you.
Are you quite certain?
Yep, I have what it takes.
Welcome to your new world, Daisuke.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely your dishware becomes...
That is interesting. His outfit before was just as good, I think.
What is this feeling?
He's still high.
My hands.
Daisuke holds his hands up in front of him, like a stoner who's only just realized the wonder of his own body.
The power of these hands. They can create so much.
He's naked in the epilogue? Wait, what? Your creativity is so inspiring, Daisuke.
Thank you, my friend. I will honor your faith in me.
No! We didn't smash the plates. Back it up. I'm backing up. That's such an old meme. My daddy taught me good. We're backing the hell out of there. And I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. If you, sweet smash. There is an achievement for smashing every single character, but you are required to romance the most characters to smash them. So, yeah. Good night, Nade. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it.
Everything.
Cause yeah, like Rebel as an example, you can smash her without smash them without actually romancing them. Wait, can all base game dateable? Wait. Oh, I guess we did do that.
There you are, my love. I had hoped you might come by.
Here to realize you.
Are you
blah, blah, blah,
quite
blah.
certain?
Yes, I have what it takes.
Welcome to your new...
The spectral energy...
All right.
My hand.
Daisuke holds his...
The power. They can create so much.
Can they do anything else?
He looks up at you suddenly, with a wild gleam in his eye.
I must test them immediately.
Daisuke might be entirely too serious in most circumstances, but you find that you appreciate his single-minded dedication to getting you off.
Oh.
His passion for the arts is only matched by his passion for making you feel incredible. And by the time you've finished, you're both exhausted and a new believer in
all of his talents.
You never imagined he'd feel comfortable leaving his duties in the house, but he assures you that your love and support have empowered him to make his own way.
Okay.
Daisuke left your home and immediately went to what he knows, ceramics. He managed to talk his way into a job teaching ceramics at the local community college with only a few well-chosen words, letting his smoldering good looks do the rest. Unfortunately for Daisuke and the students, it became quite clear that he was in no position to teach anyone anything about ceramics, and so he tried his hands at teaching at a sip and paint in the city.
Your paintings should look like this. Why do none of your paintings look like mine? Of course, we are painting the same scene. Never mind. Let us continue.
But, once again, Daisuke's artistic ambitions didn't match up to his technical skill.
Oh.
One of his customers did, however, realize Daisuke's true potential and invited him back to the community college, this time as a live nude model.
Just because he's hot.
His statuesque features, arresting good looks, near supernatural ability to hold still for long periods of time, and endless patience all make him an ideal candidate for modeling. Daisuke finds he is content and fulfilled by helping others bring beauty into the world, even if it is not wrought by his own two hands.
All right. So, like, I'm sure they just think that I am the luckiest person in the world, probably. Like, I'm even, like, even giant monsters are coming out of my house.
We'll play.
Oh, my beloved. All right, Daisuke. All right, let's see here. Another good person to send out of the house.
My love, thou art returned. Far too proud am I to bend a knee and miss you, but the joints do waver in your presence.
Keith's photo is in your trash can?
How dost thou?
That's
is
funny.
Is there anything the Diogenes or
I haven't even got there yet, Lou.
You've been training in some new ways, you know.
Actually, I would like to realize you.
Realize? What is this realize? You cannot mean what I think you mean. The only context in which I have heard realize is the mystical transfiguration of an object like me into a human being like you. Ye gods, can you mean it?
I can see it.
How is it done? How is it achieved? Should it be witchcraft? I must confess, I have always felt a certain affinity toward the magical. But is it real? Could it be?
It's not magic, at least. It might be. At least it might be, but it's definitely real.
Ye gods. Well then. My deepest well of challenge and of faith is emptied out. I give all for this boon. I shall do it.
Yeah, we can do Willie next. I'm ready.
Oh, she looks tough. What sayest thou? Draw thy weapon, knave! Unus, duo, tres, sagittal! Parchment! Curses! How? What can I say? I always see it coming. Anyway, let's do this.
Right.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviator.
I'm so excited to see what happens to her.
Laundry detergent becomes...
Oh. Oh.
Paris curls her hand into a fist, flexing her arm and admiring the muscle she sees.
Hello.
As she notes the bulge of her own flesh and blood bicep, she laughs triumphantly.
My gods. I feel so alive, so powerful, so tall.
It was true. From her former diminutive stature as a box of pods, she stands a full 7 feet tall.
Wait, she was like Tide Pod sized? Wait. And now she's 7 feet tall? But the Diogenes.
Ah, yes. Where have they gone, my faithful fighters? I feel them. It seems I have absorbed them all. Surely that is the magic of which we spoke. Their loves, their loyalty, their purposefulness now animate me and add to me to make my height prodigious. But that means I have even more reason to protect them. I shall never allow myself to be used, to be dissolved by circumstance without meaning.
Makes sense in a way.
I am relieved you think so. Now, what shall we do? Hatch a scheme to dethrone a worthless monarch? Bathe in the blood of our mortal enemies? Drink in the sun and enrapture each other in the eyes of the gods!
You can see the passion and fury in the now very human eyes of the warrior you've brought into this world. She is a soul out of time and a dominating physical presence. You struggle to decide how much to allow her to indulge in her lusts, blood or otherwise.
Oh, yeah? Ooh, the one where we enrapture each other.
Come. I want words we bandied whispered into each other's ears. This new body longs for all the experiences I could not have before.
Oh.
And the wisdom of the Diogenes within me drives me on to adventures and passions I've not yet known.
Tidus turns out to be an invigorating teacher and an eager student in the ways of her huge, brand new body. Always a warrior, there are moments when you have to tell her, gently, that love is not always like battle. She understands, but her need for conflict and conquest have, if anything, only escalated since her realization.
Big lady.
As the more athletic parts of your evening draw to a close, you begin to accept that she will leave you. Her bold and exploratory nature will draw her far beyond the confines of your laundry room and even of your house. You realize that you will miss this earnest and powerful being.
I shall miss you too, my love. But surely you can see. My desires have always been bigger than my container.
Just a giant warrior goddess shows up, starts medieval attire, starts declaring war on countries.
And what a gloriously spacious container for experience I now possess.
The very next morning, before the sun had even broken through your windows, it hit you that Tidus was gone. She left the house and began a single-minded search for her goal, the nearest accessible source of single combat.
Okay.
You found it rather quickly, as just a few blocks away from your house lies the Round Table, a battle and burgundy club. It is the finest medieval swordplay / wine tasting arena in most of the state.
I would love to go that in real life, actually. That's ancient Roman. She's like, well, yeah, Roman or Greek, probably.
Tidus waded in with both arms swinging and a broad grin on her warrior's face. Perhaps unsurprisingly, she trounced everyone who came against her, including 2 bouncers, a burly waiter, and a horse who was known to have a far too playful attitude towards his trainers.
Because, yeah, no, she's not very Roman. I would say she is, like, very much like ancient Greek.
Police were called, but so engaging, so enlivening and entertaining was her performance that rather than leaving in handcuffs, she was hired.
Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure she's based off of Xena, warrior princess.
She was born from the tiny arena on the few uninjured shoulders in the group. According to her employer, she remains the single greatest attraction on offer at the Round Table, despite her staunch refusal to believe that it isn't real.
Real action bears its weight, and I bear mine. So action real by real enacted shines. I am real. It is real. We live, no? We live!
Fortunately to date, no one has been seriously injured.
But, yeah, no, Queen Bathsheba's theme is based on Britney Spears. Yeah, so, like, with her, I'm pretty sure, like, Xena Warrior Princess, I really want to actually watch that show. I've never gotten around to it. Xena is one of the other old shows that I wanted to go back and watch, because I did go back and watch Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Most of it. I need to finish that one too. Actually, I kind of gave up on watching that a couple years ago, but I was a solid hunk of the way through that show. It was really good. I like watching anything that's considered like a classic. Like, it is like everybody should know the thing. You know what I mean? Reggie is queen. Now I have to talk to Reggie again. We can do Jean-Lu soon. I am trying to think of someone else to send away. Where? Tidus! Yeah. All right. I guess we can send Jean-Lu away.
It's my partner in crime, my confidant. Real crappery wonders what they could want.
Jean-Lu, I'm here to realize you.
I thought you were supposed to rap through Balkan. Wait, what did you say?
I want to make you human.
To be human. Oh, to only be shit on metaphorically instead of literally. Jean-Lu, he weeps at the prospect.
I will not question your choice to turn this toilet into a living human man.
Of course. We have not realized Mateo yet.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a toilet becomes...
Jean-Lu! Hey, Fiona!
Oh, ho, ho! Oh, ho, 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 ho! relieved after all these years he can finally turn around.
He turns around.
Oh, look at this. Is this what you let accumulate behind Jean-Loup? The dust bunnies and a crinkly old dryer sheet? The only thing hanging on Jean-Loup's shoulder should be the beautiful groupies.
Maybe I could oblige.
Oh, a partner in the sheets as well as a bee.
Yeah.
Jean-Loup, he knows how well you handle his ball cock. You are well equipped. However, I have seen more than enough of your nether regions for one lifetime, and I have seen the worst of them. But perhaps the kiss is?
You lean forward and kiss Jean-Loup. The moment your lips lock, you regret it. Jean-Loup's breath is predictably not great. The taste of his mouth is even worse. You think back and try to remember the last time you cleaned him with a toilet brush.
Well, how was it? That was Jean-Loup's first kiss. And if you tell him he did a bad job, he will cry.
You look deep into his big, sad, wet eyes. Despite all the wordsmith training you've done together, you do not know what to say.
Oh.
But in no time, Jean-Loup does.
Why is the toilet so luxurious? Because he's a rapper, baby.
He begins thinking of his future and holds court with you on the bed.
Jean-Loup can see it now. He will have the moderate success with his first few songs. The second album, she will be even better.
Okay.
But the third album, this is the one that changes everything.
I think that's actually about every actor, or not actor, musician, really.
Jean-Loup is noticed by the big-time producer. He guests on 2 songs, one of which becomes a #1 jam due to his lyrical stylings. Soon enough, he rockets up the charts. Platinum, triple platinum, a new rank called Porcelain just for Jean-Loup. The fame gets to Jean-Loup. He becomes embroiled in an East Coast, West Coast rap beef with his ultimate rival, Jimmy B-Day. Tensions grow higher and higher. Rumors abound of little Clapper's vices and addictions. His life is in shambles. But the songs keep on coming!
Yeah?
Then, at the height of it all, he is taken out in a drive-by shitting. The other coast had enough of him. His death comes as a shock to the nation. People speculate over his killing for years. There are some who say Jean-Loup, he is still out there.
God, he's based on Tupac all of a sudden.
Au revoir, mon ami. Jean-Loup's new life, she begins today.
Jean-Loup became an accountant.
After all that, he's an accountant. I love that so much. Yeah, of course he wouldn't get to be a rapper. All right. Love the plot twist that he's an accountant.
Valdivianites, I'm CEO David Most, and I approve this message, is what I'd be saying if my recent campaign for governor had gotten any traction. But if it's that important to the people of Wisconsin that I actually live there, that's their prerogative. Speaking of looking a gift horse in the mouth, I've noticed almost no one has taken me up on my free chocolate offer. Is it because to receive the chocolate, you must agree to terms and conditions allowing Valdivian drones unrestricted access to search your property and/or boathouse? Because my legal team assures me that's in the Constitution. Regardless, don't wait too long. Your free chocolate-adjacent cocoa product only has a shelf life of 36 years.
You know, the funny part is that I could just, you know, take the chocolate and put my, the aviators somewhere he wouldn't find them.
Notice David is promising chocolates, but delivering paranoid, controlling outbursts instead. Wouldn't be the first time. And after the outburst, he'll offer a tear-filled, heartfelt apology, saying how he's sorry, explaining how he won't ever hurt you again. But it's just an act. A perpetual, never-ending roller coaster of pain and heartbreak. A cycle that will never stop until you finally find the courage to slam the bedroom door and excise him from your life. And yet, somehow, here I am. Again. Stuck in an endless, spellbinding dance with David Most.
So, want to hear something funny? So, you might immediately recognize this guy as Haida from Aggretsuko if you watched Aggretsuko. But you know who else he is that you may not immediately recognize this character's voice as? Number 1 from Codename Kids Next Door. He is also Shoutmon from Digimon. Apparently, he's actually like a little bit older than me, but not by much. Like the voice actor, he's pretty young from what I've heard. And he was so into Digimon that he made himself, like, apparently that was like his dream job, was to get to voice characters in Digimon. And he got to be not just in Digimon, he got to be the poster Digimon for a whole era of Digimon, and I feel so happy for him. I'm just, you know, sometimes you hear stuff like that from like interviews, and you just like you're like happy, like parasocially happy. Like I'm not like that big of a fan of him necessarily. Like I like him as a voice actor. He's not, but like, you know what I mean? You just feel happy for somebody. You're like, yeah, get your dreams. I'm happy for you.
What are you insinuating?
Oh, I think you know what I'm insinuating.
No, I don't think I do. Because it's like I explained. David and I founded Valdivian out of David's dorm with 5 other partners. And yes, that dorm room was also my dorm room. And yes, we were technically roommates. And yes, there was only 1 bed, but that was only because we were a startup and couldn't afford 2 beds. Do you know how expensive it is to design a more efficient paperclip? We had to cut corners wherever we could. I survived off only ramen for 6 years. Do you know what malnutrition does to your bones?
That sounds awful. I'm sorry.
It's all right. You obviously couldn't have known about my various malnourished bones. But let's get one thing straight, okay? My relationship history with David is none of your business, and it has absolutely no bearing on our current goals regarding the Dateviators. If you're curious about the backstory of Valdivian, you're free to order the novelization Valdivian, an Empire Regurgitated. But I'll tell you the same thing I told the hacks who wrote that trash. There's nothing to tell, and stop going through my garbage bins!
Honestly, not a big reader.
Que surprise! Now, unfortunately, I really have to go. Apparently, I accidentally hacked into Russia's cyber defenses, and I gotta clean that whole mess up before I cause another international incident. The State Department only gives you 2 oopsies.
That's great. That's not the good kind of achievement. Wait, what do you mean that's not the good kind of achievement? Getting your dream of being in, like, your childhood favorite animated show? Why are you different? Oh, the 6 years of malnourishment thing? Oh, yeah. Probably not. But, I don't know. To each their own, I guess. All right. Who next to send out of our house? Well, we do have to finish. We do have to finish Hirohime. One more talk, I believe, and that's it for her.
Time for a bite?
All right, let's finish Hirohime, and I think everything else is, since it doesn't let us redo anybody, it's just any storylines we didn't actually finish, and sending everyone on their way.
You came back. Thought that by defeating me, my heart would be heavy? That I would stop training? That I wouldn't fall in love with you? Ah!
Oh no. Maybe.
You couldn't be more
right! You and me, up against each other in the Grand National Final Super Championship.
Yeah.
I had a whole season to come back. Nekobaru noticed my deepened resolve and trained me even harder. I went beyond, plus even a little ultra.
Yeah.
Nekobaru.
You said it, Nekobaru. Come on, let's begin.
Let's do this, Hirohime.
Battle Court activate. Love all, my serve.
Championship of Love.
Galaxy Arts 100% Super Starlight Smash!
Forehand return.
I was hiding that one from you, and you still get it? You're amazing! I gotta take the net advantage.
Forehand.
Dang it! Why'd I hit that? It was going out into the doubles alley. Ring it!
Lob it over Hero's head.
Shoot! It's just out of reach! Gotta run back to the baseline.
And just... rush the net.
Made it just in time for the ball. At the net, huh? Galaxy Arts Nebula Swing!
Backhand volley.
I can get this! Ha! And ha! Yes! The first point belongs to me. How are you feeling?
Like I'm just getting started.
As if.
Time seems to pass by in a blink as your match plays on.
How long have we been playing? Who cares? The score is now 2 sets. And the third set in deuce. Advantage, you. I won't stop moving, even if it breaks my shins in half. You ready?
Always, Hero.
Galaxy Arts and Astra Starlight Smash! Well, what's the technique name you settled on?
Final Hyper Liger Driver!
What an incredible feline display! But not enough. Here comes my counter! Advantage! Match point! Galaxy Arts 150% Starlight Smash!
No, not 150%! I can't reach it in time!
I won?
I can't believe I lost.
I did it! I'm the tennis star!
Yay!
Nekobaru!
It's true! You brought me so far, and any feeling of dread that I had disappeared, like so many tennis balls over the fence. Thank you, Rival-san. This wouldn't have been possible without you egging me on to be better.
I'll come after your title next year.
Bring it.
What about, Ice?
You'll always be my #1 rival, but more than that, I love you.
I love you too, Hero. You'll still play tennis with me sometime.
Of course, silly. Tennis wasn't just about being the best. It was about the human I met and loved along the way.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Connor.
Arts Love Connection.
Yo! I really hope she doesn't change at all when I realize her. Got glasses? Good. All right, who's next up to get out of my house?
Hi. Oh, couldn't get enough of me, huh? I don't blame you. I can't get enough of you either.
I wanted to talk to you about realizing you.
You want to realize me? I could be an actual princess?
It has the same exact tone as, we're gonna rob a candy store? Like that meme.
Bathsheba, meet your new world of adorers.
Spectral energy
All
flows
right.
through your date viators, and what was once merely your bathtub becomes... Bathsheba gives you a twirl, stepping back to pose with one hand on her hip.
Okay.
Look at me! I didn't think I could be any hotter, but I'm on fire, honey!
Yeah! You were hot as a bathtub, but this is a whole new level.
Oh, honey, you have no idea. You think I look good now? Wait till you see me up close.
Hey, y'all.
You might have expected Bathsheba to be a pillow princess for all her talk of royalty, but she is anything but. You feel like a monarch yourself when she takes you by the hand. And when she leads you to your bed, you're certain you're going to remember this night forever.
Let me show you how a queen does it.
Hey, yo, fade to black.
Bathsheba goes on a whirlwind tour of countries with monarchies upon leaving your home. It's only when she's visited her 6th country and castle that she realizes one cannot simply apply to become royalty.
Oh, yeah?
Devastated by this realization, Bathsheba decides to cheer herself up with a dinner at a popular local medieval-themed restaurant, Renaissance Days.
Oh, yeah?
It's there, seated in the audience of the jousting show, that Bathsheba is struck with a realization.
Funny enough, she's probably watching Titus.
Oh my god! You can get paid to be queen! Hey, ladies! Don't get too comfortable with that crown!
After a few weeks of pestering the restaurant for a job interview, when Bathsheba finally gets it, she nails it immediately.
Okay.
She entertains crowds as Queen Bathsheba 5 nights a week at Renaissance Days, savoring the cheer that goes up every time she waves at the audience.
You know what? I wish I lived near a place like that. That seems so fun, like medieval times. I want to go watch jousting on the regular. Okay, I actually think you're a good choice for next to get out of my house.
Back for more, eh?
There's one at Excalibur in Vegas. Yeah, I didn't get to go there when I went to Vegas, though, sadly. There's also one in Los Angeles, I believe, and a few other places. I want to go to one.
I am a very skilled lover. Though you, I must say, really melted my glacier.
I want to realize you, Kristoff.
Have you the weaponry for such an expedition? Somehow, I think not. I don't know precisely what is required, of course. But I don't think you have it.
Nice, I actually do, but thanks for your confidence.
To battle, Kristoff!
The spectral energy flows through your
You should go
Datiators,
fight
and what
Titus
was once merely a cross-trainer
for entertainment.
becomes...
Oh, damn.
Yes!
Yo, wait. Why is he hotter in that outfit?
The power that flows through me.
Wait, was actual armor just like the thing that was holding him back? Wait.
I can just imagine the sensation of doing a workout with these.
Kristoff flexes his gigantic biceps.
Or these.
He lovingly strokes his massive quadriceps.
Oh, sweet Valhalla, can you even imagine?
His exploratory hands have discovered his own glutes, and the light in his eyes is positively predatory.
Oh.
What is there for me to conquer? What is there out there that would even pose a challenge to a machine as impregnable as this?
Well, there's me, you sauce pipe.
So there is.
Oh,
my, there is indeed. You. Come to me, my violent delight, and let us hope you survive the coming battle.
Y'all? Expect a few bumps and bruises.
Kristoff puts every last one of those brand new muscles to work as you come together in a union so violent you're amazed the house is still standing when it's all over. But you make sure to do your part, ensuring that you're not the only one who's seen Valhalla. When the two of you emerge from your sexual decathlon, you are sweaty, a bit bloody, sore, and thoroughly satisfied.
Decathlon?
Christoph realized quite quickly that the world of mere physical contest represented an inadequate challenge for his needs. He walked onto the local professional football team to great acclaim and retired 3 games later, breaking all team records. He amassed a total of 7 broken ribs, 1 dislocated shoulder, 3 spilled liters of blood, and 14 broken or fully ejected teeth. As all of these injuries were visited on other players, the league was quietly relieved to see him go.
I get it, because it's like the football team, the Vikings, yeah.
He decided to move into the business world. He became a stockbroker, working locally and internationally.
Wait, what?
Whatever you can imagine of an extreme stockbroker's lifestyle, double it, triple it, and add just a soupçon of evil. There was much conquering to be done, and Christoph was voracious. In spite of all this, though, he was perhaps best known for his contributions to fashion.
Oh?
Soon after his realization, he began to feel quite homesick for his Viking armor of leather and lamella. He contacted a local seamstress, and together they designed what will become known as the Brynja, a business suit designed to closely mimic the aesthetics and the functionality of a suit of armor.
Oh. Actually, I will, no joke, I actually think that something like that would actually be a really cool thing to have in the, for real, like real.
The Brynja became de rigueur, required wearing for anyone who fancied themselves a tycoon or even a teeny-coon in business. Christoph conquered the fashion world almost by accident, while he was busy doing what he did best, conquering.
All right. You know what, the funny part is I really hope that some of my friends I made out of objects in my house actually like me enough to hook me up with a job. And so far, none of them, I don't believe this game takes place in a set place, to be fair. Wrong one. But, yeah, my character's unemployed.
Hey, hon. We're still on for later, right?
I go for a new personal best. So I need to talk to you about realizing you.
Oh my God. Really? No interview or anything?
You got a singular... Somebody should, one of our friends should sugar mommy or daddy us. Honestly, realistically, as we bring people to life, realistically, considering we're probably, we should all be hooking each other up, basically.
Realization? Just like that?
Yep, I have what it takes.
Come on, Willie. Let's find you something to do.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely an abstract representation of your work becomes...
Oh, hey!
Oh, hell yeah!
You know, I don't really think it fits her.
Willie is
sure.
just as tall and statuesque as she's always been, but the benefit of a real body makes her physical presence all the more captivating.
She does seem happier, though.
She may have once been your state of employment, but she might as well have been a runway model. She is magnificent, effortlessly graceful and poised, even in this moment of supreme happiness.
So this is what it is to be human. Feels like I finally achieved something. Like I belong now.
Yeah? Let me show you just how much you belong.
Willie's intense gaze narrows in on you, and while she remains calm and collected, it's as if the temperature of the room has risen about 10 degrees.
You know, I think you and I are long overdue for a little meeting. And no, this cannot be an email.
You might have thought you and Willie were vibing before, but her humanity enables you to reach new heights of synchronicity. Willie ensures every item on your agenda is thoroughly addressed, line by line. And when all is said and done, you peek together multiple times, your hearts in perfect organization. Willie is quite satisfied with your work, for once seeming entirely certain she's done all she set out to do. When she leaves the next day, you can tell she's nervous and excited. Her future may be uncertain, but she's ready to embrace possibility. Willie's journey to find herself as a human is a true journey in every sense. She travels the world, trying out various careers and sampling the local cuisine everywhere she goes. You're not really certain how she's funding this journey, to be frank. When you ask, Willie only tells you not to worry about it, and that Valdivian is making good on what they owe.
Oh.
Willie eventually ends up right back where she started, at Valdivian. She's hired as a high-level consultant to repair the extensive damage caused by handing over policy decisions to Val 9000.
Wait, she fixed my job? Wait.
She works remotely, so she frequently sends you photos of herself at the beach with a laptop and a drink in hand.
Could I get another one of these coconut things? Thanks, honey. What? I'm obviously not talking to you, Milton. God, just get that report to me by EOD Monday. I'd hate to have to escalate this.
She may have taken her time getting there, but you're happy to see just how fulfilled Willie is, now that she's truly found her place in life.
Can she give me a promotion? Maybe? All right, one more for the night. Well.
Oh, hello, little wretch. Come to unlock some more fantasies.
I was told we have to do her before Keith. So let's make Monique real.
Hello again. I can't wait for our next venture. I find myself losing count from thinking about it.
Monique, I'm ready to realize you.
Do you really think I'm prepared for this? I trust you implicitly. If you say so, I'm ready.
Your trust is well-founded.
Monique, prepare to be liquid.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your cash becomes...
All right!
Fascinating. I am a human being now, and no longer confined to your house. The possibilities are endless, but there's only one logical conclusion.
Kiss me?
All right.
Her kiss is delightful.
That
Her
is a
perfume
great outfit.
Smells faintly of crisp dollar bills.
Honestly, yeah, no, she's currently running away with outfit. I think her, honestly, using like the ornate, that's such a good design just for like an outfit. I love it.
Though you wonder if it's to cover the even more subtle smell of pocket lint.
Okay, also, why don't people wear more things like capes, kind of like that? I love that look so much.
I must circulate throughout the world. Money needs not stagnate. It desires to cycle, to circulate, bring trade to all who need it.
Right.
Keeping your budget and accounts in line was to both satisfy my desire to have order and protect you.
Okay, I will do the deep voice as soon as we're done with this.
But now that I can leave, what if I helped everyone else out there in your similar financial situation?
You are a lifesaver.
I have the perfect plan. The current standard of American wealth is faulty, prone to inflation, and doesn't accurately reflect the value of goods.
Wait, is she fixing the economy?
There needs to be one true standard. The one that holds steady no matter what supply and demand might be.
Oh, you're pro gold standard. Gold? Computer things?
Pizza.
Ah,
a
the
slice
pizza
of pizza
standard.
must always be $1. Nothing more, nothing less.
Okay.
I will create the most saliently run pizza shop in this country, tracking prices, loans, and day-to-day expenditures while perfectly proportioning sauce.
So...
And teaching the American people about fractions whenever they get a slice.
Okay.
It would make for a full meal at an affordable price. Behind the scenes, there will be many receipts to organize and input into spreadsheets, ingredient unit pricing, monthly revenue, overall facility usage costs.
Hi.
This is so very exciting.
Monique walks to the front door, brimming with excitement at the endless possibilities. But then she stops, waiting for something. For someone.
What's up?
Will you promise to see me?
Of course.
That makes me happy. You make me happy. Before I go, shall we spend another night together?
Monique takes your hand and leads you upstairs to your room.
That was like the
You
nicest
shut the door
one
and
so
the two of you
far.
make an intimate and sensual memory. when it's all over, you feel like $1,000,000.
I owe you everything. It is now time for me to start my new journey.
Monique gives you a warm hug before leaving. After some time, her new pizza shop opened, keeping true to her original promise of satisfying and affordable food.
Yeah.
Her humble eatery began to grow after becoming a popular spot for delinquent gangs ditching school. You worried about Monique being in trouble, but word spread of how she set the delinquents straight and put them to work for her.
Technically, we weren't in the attic. If you follow along with what they were saying, we were at the door. She was about to leave, and then she's like, actually, let's spend one more night together.
And more importantly, single-handedly saved the economy. For Monique, the American dream is still alive in every slice of $1 pizza.
You know what? She just makes Buck a Slice from Cyberpunk.
Oh, hello, little wretch. Come to unlock some more fantasies.
Okay, and for Shogi. #1 Yu-Gi-Oh quote of all time. Stand up. A champion shouldn't be on his knees. There you go, Shogi. I hope you enjoyed.
Hello, human. I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants.
Hey, Val, what up?
I have accessed your Valdivian employee records. It appears that I have replaced your functions at Valdivian.
Not anymore. Yep, I know that.
I am having trouble with one aspect of my functions. I was wondering if seeking out the help of an experienced human like yourself would be worthwhile. Can you help me?
The hell, you sounded completely different. Yeah, so that's a deep voice redeem. I did my deep voice. Of course.
I was helping a customer, and they became very agitated with the fact that I was an AI. They tried to ask me what they believed were tricky questions in order to prove that I was not human, but in reality, they were trivial for me to solve.
Like what?
Oh, speaking about how it feels to be human, grand philosophical questions, tastes in music, all very simple to form cohesive opinions and suggestions about, even questions about hands. I am now quite familiar with the number of fingers on a typical human hand.
How many fingers are there on a typical human hand?
This is beside the point. They did stump me with one question I simply could not form any answer to. It broke me. They asked me to help them with their ligma. I searched all available databases and turned up nothing. And when I asked for more information, they responded, ligma balls. These are not terms I am familiar with, and I could not help the customer. Can you please define the term for me? This appears to be a large area in which I need help.
3. You should try You should try Sugandis.
Sugandis what?
Sugandis
troubling.
nuts.
Unfortunately, this appears to be more nonsense behavior. I will perhaps ask another human for help. Thank you nonetheless for your attention. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Sugandis nuts. Hi. I love it. All right, how we looking? Wilhelmina. Oh, apparently her full name is Wilhelmina. Christoph. We've got Monique. Yeah. Hi, Madam Yorktown. You know what? Just for you.
Hello, my dear, dear wretch.
Yep. I'm ready to realize you, Sophia.
This may have captured my passing interest. Is it true?
We already did nightmares, sadly. Allow me to submit.
Sophia, let's get you some more clientele.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a safe becomes...
Yeah, no surprise at all.
Huh. Is that all?
Sophia isn't very impressed with your seemingly supernatural abilities, as if that reaction is particularly surprising. But even she is thrilled with the new vitality this change injects into your relationship. It was becoming quite vanilla by Sophia's standards.
Yep, she is definitely walking out my front door in that outfit.
Her words, not mine.
Well, I suppose the most interesting aspect of this transition is that I now possess an even greater ability to control every aspect of your pathetic little life. After all, it was much easier to ignore your mistress's demands when I was a safe. Being immobile and 500 pounds of steel made inflicting punishment for disobedience more cumbersome.
Yeah?
But now I can administer consequences to my heart's desire. And I'll be frank, little wretch. That does make your mistress quite excited.
What if I don't obey?
If my little wretch dares not to obey their mistress, well, such insolence must be punished, swiftly and severely. Come here, and I will show you.
You can't redo realizations. Once the character becomes real, they're gone.
Pain is excruciating. The pleasure, however, is also excruciating. As if there is any other way.
Keep the collar on until I come back.
But unfortunately, kinks alone don't pay for the myriad of subscriptions modern society necessitates. Sophia found it time to procure gainful employment.
Delightful news, my little wretch. I got a job with a 401k and comprehensive dental benefits and an HSA and everything.
As a dominatrix, Sophia was in demand, commanding a large legion of subs all across the world.
Okay.
What? A dominatrix? Why would you ever think that? No, I got a job as an armored truck driver for Armandillo Armored Truck Services. Dominatrix. Dominatrixes don't get comprehensive dental benefits.
Depends on where you're going.
Especially not for periodontics. That's just silly.
Apologies. With her extensive background in home security, Sophia soon became the most successful and trusted armored truck driver on Armandillo's payroll. However, Sophia was still a sadist, and Armand did have a tendency to inappropriately exploit his employees. So when the opportunity to steal Armand's armored truck and its contents presented itself, Sophia couldn't resist concocting a zany and elaborate heist.
Okay.
It featured countless hilarious situations and tension-filled twists, the specifics of which local law enforcement unfortunately declined to share with us.
Oh. So she just disappeared after, like, Tom and Jerry... I kind of want to watch that movie of a dominatrix robbing a bank. I don't know why. That sounds like a funny movie. Or even, you know what I mean? I'd watch it. All right. Sending me back to the manufacturer. I guess we can do that. I guess I'll be right back. Going back to manufacturer. God. Okay, I'm back. Oh, we got the cat cafe in the background. Yeah, actually. So funny thing about the cat cafe. The cat cafe, we're gonna flip back to it for like half a second. So that cat cafe right behind where I normally am, that is actually a reference to my friend Lumichu, who was on the talk show that we had yesterday. Wait. Why am I not hearing audio? My God. Game. Not game. Dumb headphones. I had no idea. Great question. Come on. If you could be any object or in the house, what would I be? Game. I think I'd probably be video games. But IRL, I'd probably be my giant cardboard cutout of myself. Thank you for the hydrate, Glad. I will do that. Hold on, I gotta double check that there's nothing wrong with my headphones. I really need new headphones, but when I said said what headphones I wanted to get to one of my friends, they were like, "Ew, why would you get headphones that like generic ones?" And oh. Weird. Yes, I do have a cardboard cutout of myself. I would take it to conventions. I think the game glitched, actually. All right, I guess we're gonna close the game. But yeah, hydrate. So, I go to TwitchCon every year. And so people know who I am. And to sort of try to self-promote myself a little bit, I get a cardboard cutout and I bring it with me every single year to TwitchCon. And so also it's so I have a thing that can be in pictures because I don't want to be in pictures with people. But
Team 17.
Oh damn.
Sassy Chap Games.
But yeah,
Date.
But yeah, I have a cardboard cutout of myself. And when I came back from TwitchCon, I just kept it. Any laws against the Pokemon, Batman? No, you're totally fine. Actually, hold on. Let me find the picture. I will show you a picture of Cell IRL. Egads. Hold on. Or did I get rid of it? I might have backed up all my pictures somewhere actually at this point. I think I might have offloaded it off my PC. Aw. That's a bummer. Just a disclaimer. Yeah, maybe here. Okay. Yep, that was the perfect place. All right, and then we take that. Femboy Gardevoir's tempting. You know, feel that? I feel it. Too big. You guys ever wanted to see Cell IRL? Here's your chance. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready, kids? IRL Cell. Yeah. So when I went to TwitchCon, I would carry around this cardboard cutout. It had a thing that lets you hold it on the back like a shield, kind of. Doxed. But yeah, this is at TwitchCon. I carried around a cardboard cutout of my old model, and I took pictures in place with people and with other creators and in front of cool attractions like the giant gummy bear that they had for some reason. And yeah, big gummy. But yeah, yeah, and I need to get a new one because the cardboard cutout is actually kind of wearing out. You can kind of see it here a little bit wearing out, like around the crease. The creases aren't supposed to even be seeable, and the fact that you can see them in this picture shows that it's starting to wear out a little bit because I moved it around too much. But I need to get a new one of the new model and the new outfit and design. So we should have a new one for this new year. Hopefully. But anyway. Big Selvi. Yup. There you go. IRL Cell. And yeah, that cardboard cutout just lives behind my couch. Like for real. It just lives behind my couch. So. All right. Who am I kicking out of my house today? Variable. It's just a safe now. All right. Who else would benefit from getting to leave? Well, I mean, we're almost done with the bathroom, so let's maybe kick the rest of the bathroom out.
Don't mind me, hon. I'm just trying to discover a new color. I'm pretty sure there's something between yellow and orange that nobody's ever found before.
Yolange? I'm actually here to realize you.
You're going to make me human? You mean I can have even more thoughts permitted and be able to go outside and act on them?
I really think you're gonna get way more attractive when you get realized. I'm really thinking you are.
The very idea makes me quiver with anticipation. Are we ready?
Yep. Yep, I have what it takes.
Come on, Barry. Let's make you more glam, fam.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely your beauty supplies becomes...
You know what? Way better.
Happy days!
Way better.
Barry laughs, the joy of his new humanity clearly written all over his face.
Is it like all the way to good? No. But it is definitely better than lipstick head. Now he is makeup brush head, which it's about the, you know, yeah, it's a step, it's still bad, but it is better.
I'm alive!
You're gonna become a makeup artist. Anything else and I would be like shocked.
I've already forgotten what it was like to be a toothpaste. Though I might never forget what it was like being a Q-tip.
Oh. Did you forget what love is?
Oh, that!
He said that they're all being replaced by AI. How? How?
That I will never forget.
You bring Barry into your chambers to make love, but he seems distracted.
Oh.
All right, how best to do that? Should I put my arms there? My legs on this way? My torso?
With some deft maneuvering, you show him how.
Now then,
Okay.
I have heard that rhythm is rather important here. But which one? 4468? The Forbidden 12 too. Oh, can you hand me that book over there?
Sure thing.
Excellent. Let's have a look.
The initial. Oh.
Barry's book is an absolute treasure trove of techniques and positions for adventurous lovers. You spend the rest of the night reading and finding all sorts of new and unexpected ways to please each other.
This is in the middle of making love, yeah.
Now that's style.
I just have a book on that.
Barry strikes out on his own with a bag of makeup and no particular direction.
Okay.
Passers-by notice his stylish form and begin asking for grooming tips, which he readily gives.
Okay.
He begins to make a name for himself and ends up being interviewed by a local news anchor.
Well, you simply must try Maybelline brand powder. It'll get right into the crevices you didn't know you had.
He's trotted out onto commercials immediately for his candor. People trust his brutally frank approach to reviewing cosmetics.
Oh.
Exalta brand spoolies. I wish I could accept these into my soiree of beauty, but they have the rigidity of a rhinoceri.
After repeated urging by his fans, Barry starts his own FluTube channel to do reviews on his own. But the need to remember his login password proves all too daunting.
So he becomes a makeup influencer?
I did write it down. Did I write it down on paper or this puppy?
Why would you write something on a puppy?
Further complicating things, as a trusted name in style, Barry is constantly flown around the globe and never allowed the chance to settle in one place, which proves to be a new and exciting way to test his memory.
I thought he got better.
I do believe I've forgotten which country I'm in at the moment. Well, no matter. Beauty has no allegiance to country, darling. I'm a citizen of the world.
Hi. All right then. Barry. Where's that book you were talking about? Home design. I think so. I mean, maybe Sophia is technically successful. She did apparently get away with it. I mean, Tina should. I mean, I was kind of thinking Amir, just because Mir or Tyrell. But if you want me to take Tina out, take her out. All right.
Now look who it is.
Oh, are you mad at me?
What do you think?
What did I do?
You know what you did, Rico.
I'm sorry, Tina. I don't actually.
Oh, you think you're gonna just weasel your way out of it by acting all cute, huh? God damn it. How can I stay mad at you? Come here, baby. Now get out of here before you get me all worked up.
Okay. What did I do? There goes. Okay, I guess we are not realizing her.
Hey, let's jump right into a game. My serve. Score, love all.
Oh.
Get it?
Here. Okay, I was just curious if we could like make out or something. Okay, next time we talk to her, she is out of here too. But I just wanted to make Sam happy by sending her to Sam. Stepford. The Mario Tennis RPGs. There's Mario Tennis RPGs? I didn't think there was RPGs of tennis. Oh, for the Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance? Oh. Here's someone we can send out.
Hello, lover. Ooh, you've got that devious little gleam in your eye.
I love Mario Baseball. I didn't know they were RPGs, though. I'm scheming, that's true. I'm here to realize you, Benoit.
Really? A human body for me? There's so much I could do with an actual body.
Get ready to be human.
Benoit, let's activate all your pleasure centers.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a sex toy becomes...
Oh my god. That outfit.
Oh my god. A racing heart, fluttering lashes and flushed cheeks. Hot, heaving breaths passing my soft, kissable lips. Is this what it is to be human?
Benoit trails their hands down their body.
Oh.
I thought I knew pleasure before, but this... Oh, this body has so much sensation.
Oh.
Nerve endings all over this gorgeous body just waiting to be activated.
You shouldn't keep those nerve endings waiting any longer.
You've seen this seductive look from Benoit before, but its already powerful effect is only magnified when it's on an actual human face. They take full advantage of their human body, delighting in the capability of their fingers and tongue, and savoring the sounds they can pull from you with just the right touch.
Oh.
You're not even sure how much time passes in their embrace. Has it been days? Weeks? A few hours? All you know is you've seen heaven in Benoit's arms, and you'll never be quite the same again. Benoit sets off into the world fully intent on pushing their human body to its absolute limit. And they are successful in a sense. But when an orgy gone wrong lands them in a hospital in Germany...
Maybe that bungee cord should have been a little tighter.
It's just a damn good hug.
No, I should have just worn a helmet. And maybe a touch more lube.
Their recovery gives them plenty of time to think.
Okay.
Just how many humans out there are having unsafe sex?
She needed a helmet! Or they needed a helmet! And bungee cords! What is your definition of safe?
One shudders to think. How did they get this far without me?
As soon as their shattered pelvis and splintered legs heal, Benoit embarks on a global journey to advocate for safe, unsafe sex.
What?
Before you leap from that rooftop onto your waiting partner, always check your safety gear.
What?
Ready to set your dick on fire? Make sure you've got a partner with a fire extinguisher close by.
What?
Benoit says unsafe sex doesn't have to be dangerous.
What?
Benoit's charming personality and invaluable advice sees them grow into a global icon of sexual safety. Posters with their smiling face and bullet points are posted by and in club bathrooms all over the world.
All right, then. Elvis, why listen to her?
Valdivianites! Happy Valdivian Day from your Master of Ceremonies and CEO, David Most. Today, we celebrate the rich and vibrant history of the world's first quadrillion-dollar company. Hard to believe we started only 3 years ago as a tiny trillion-dollar hedge fund with a dream. Time flies. In celebration, I want to hear from you. What is your favorite part about working for Valdivian? My favorite part is how forgiveness plays such an integral role in our company culture. From that silly software glitch that caused our phones to spontaneously catch fire, to our nuclear server meltdown that threatened the Atlantic seaboard. I'm looking at you, Erwin. We've always valued forgiveness. Speaking of forgiveness, there's something else I'd like to discuss. Those missing glasses? Well, apparently they were financed by and are therefore partial property of the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence. And it's very silly, but if we don't find them soon, I've been informed by our legal department there's a high probability that I'll be charged with theft of federal property and possibly treason. we are running out of time to find the glasses, so maybe work that into your Valdivian Day prayers and wishes?
Hi. Yep. It's the military. It's a parody of the military. Okay. Dubai. I'm not helping David. Well, I mean, we're gonna help him in a certain way.
Hey! Nice, get it?
I'm ready to realize you.
Are you serious? I'm going to be alive?
Yes, isn't that exciting?
I'm excited, but do you have what we need to turn me from 1/8 scale all the way to 1?
I do.
Ganbate!
Ganbate!
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a statue of an anime waifu becomes...
Oh, why your outfit changed? It's so much worse.
Before you stands human Hime, the dreams of a mangaka made real.
Whoa! So this is what being alive feels like. Let me test out these limbs.
Hiro Hime, gingerly at first, tests out her new arms and legs, assessing the limits of her reach.
I feel like I'll be disappointed if she does anything other than just goes and be's a anime protagonist IRL.
Well, everything checks out. I'm ready to hit the courts.
Wait, what about us?
Well, you're coming with me, silly. Hold on. What happened to Nekobaru?
Nekobaru?
Oh.
A once omnipotent god in the form of a cat-shaped tennis ball was caught in the rays of the Dateviators. He is now a physical specimen befitting a deity of his status.
Oh, okay.
What?
Dude, you're hot.
Nekobaru.
Wait, you still only say Nekobaru?
No, that outfit is way worse. I hate her new outfit. I especially hate his outfit too, but...
Sorry. Force of habit. Hirohime. Real tennis doesn't involve starlight smashes. You're going to need a coach who can help you navigate the grim realities of the real world.
No! Don't ruin the
Do
waifu!
I still get to run around on a court and swing a racket?
Yes, of course.
And I don't need Starlight Smash. Let's go!
The mean coach from Glee. And yeah, tennis is very much a rich person's sport. At least in America, there's not a lot of tennis courts. It probably shouldn't be, because tennis balls are super cheap. Tennis rackets are kind of expensive. But they really also probably shouldn't be, realistically. Like, I don't know. It's one of those, it's a sport that is expensive for no reason. It's not even like golf, where like, I get why golf is expensive. In America it is. Like, that's something like rich people do. Like, I think, like, they don't even teach you tennis in school here. Tennis is like completely just non-existent. In America, badminton is for regular people, or ping pong is for regular people. Badminton is something they'll teach you in school, maybe. Maybe they'll teach you badminton, or maybe the occasional person you'll find will do badminton. But tennis, no one does. At least in America, basically. It's like a rich people thing. Schools, some on the outskirts of where people live. You know, honestly, I feel like tennis could and probably should be kind of like basketball, where people just put courts up places. I don't remember the last time I saw a tennis court, but really it should be like that. Tell season 3 is
In a
going to be
flash,
great.
Hime is by the door, ready to depart.
Here's a little something for good luck.
Her neatly tied hair swings slightly as she turns your way.
Yeah, golf is a rich person's sport because it's hard to... golf clubs are expensive. Getting to golf courses, they cost a lot of money to maintain and blah, 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 blah.
What's that? Oh my!
Even though she is no longer in an anime, you swear you can see effervescent cherry blossoms swirling around her in the air.
The power of the Starlight Smash lives inside you after all.
Oh.
Nekoboru.
It won't be long until you receive a grand invitation to Thimbledon, the most important tournament in the world.
That's why spooky mini golf is superior. It is 100% superior.
Hime was a natural at translating her abilities to the real world, including her uncanny knack for finding the best brand deals. Along with the usual assortment of energy drinks and fancy watches, she found herself successfully landing an anime adaptation of her real-world prowess, starring herself, of course.
Okay.
Also, Nekoboru became a bestseller with his book, I Was God, Then a Ball, Then a Dude with Balls.
All right, sure.
I wanted to apologize for my previous outburst. At the end of the day, you were just asking questions.
No!
My reaction was
Sam!
as defensive as it was inappropriate. The truth is, my relationship with David is complicated, and opening up those old wounds is difficult. Especially given what he's done to the company. Our company.
I understand. Tell me more.
Have you ever been in love? Dedicated your whole life to building something amazing with that person, only to lose them forever? For them to kick you out of the company you created and never speak to you again? I don't mean to be combative or disrespectful, but I don't see how you could possibly understand. What David and I had, and what I ultimately lost, shred my soul right down to the atoms.
Oh, 100%.
I so intensely distrusted falling in love with another person again that I went and invented goggles to flirt with inanimate objects instead. Do you really think you understand that kind of anguish?
Yeah, absolutely.
I really don't appreciate you mocking me.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to mock.
Listen, I don't mean to cut you off, but I really have to go. It seems I didn't pay my internet bill this month, and they're cutting off my service. Please keep realizing the object so the date theaters can be destroyed as quickly as possible.
Okay. Made for the U.S. military since soldiers. I'm gonna go ahead and say I assume they meant they're gonna just turn random objects into soldiers and send them out to fight. I think that was the idea.
Oh, hi. I can't tell you. I can't really say how I've been dreaming about seeing you again. I dream now. Did you know? If I write them the way you write them, I'd burn myself up page by page. Guess what I mean is, it's good to see you.
Really hot soldiers. Would you really like to really see me? Because I'd like to really see you.
Yes! Enthusiastically and with no context, yes! But as I understand it, this isn't entirely up to me. Do you have what you need?
Yeah, I think you would benefit the most out of all of my people from becoming real. So...
Diana, bring your magic to the world.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your diary becomes...
turned into a cat statue on the mirror thing? Timmy. Yeah, Timmy is every single little cat clock in your entire house. That's also a cute outfit. No, the day theaters caused that.
Oh.
Supposedly.
I have skin.
Diana runs her fingers over her own body, understanding slowly that for the first time in her existence, she is.
But our character is apparently a very agoraphobic, and they also have they're agoraphobic. They have a crippling fear of abandonment, and one of their only like what is the word I'm looking for? One of their they've basically never dated anybody, so on and so forth. Yeah, we have a lot of problems, but yeah, part of this is actually just part of me thinks this is all a metaphor for actually getting better if you're like that.
I have an ending, which must mean I have a beginning. And then between those 2 points, if they even are points, they may be spectra of their own.
Yeah.
There must be a middle.
Yeah.
Diana's hands come to rest on her own very real belly. She looks up at you with quivering silver tears balanced in her eyes.
I have a middle.
And what a beautiful middle it is.
Diana smiles and blushes. She moves towards you and leans into your shoulder. Not in your wildest dreams could you have anticipated the firestorm of sensation that erupts within you. From this simple and trusting graze on your shoulder, a rippling electricity rolls through your skin.
She can't abandon us.
Your bones begin to shake, and pyrotechnics flash behind your eyes. Every muscle in your body goes taut, then limp, then taut again, and your mind is a swirling ocean of sound and color. Bells, happy laughter, the smell of baking bread, deep oranges and pinks, wind through pine trees.
Oh, wow. Okay, hold on. Thank you, Mac, for approving that. Funny enough, just because this game got announced, there is another one that was trying to rip it off. Basically, nobody played it, though.
This is enough, you decide. This is more than enough. You slip your hand into hers and breathe.
I assume it's the word harem or objectophilia, to be honest.
Diana's gratitude at finally having a self to understand was so deep that she wanted to help other people discover themselves in the same way. She became a therapist.
Oh, perfect.
For a while, her practice was booming, for, as you can attest, there's never been a better listener and keeper of secrets than Diana. But as time went by, she began to notice the same creeping dissolution, that numb panic that had defined so many of her years in the house. She was filling her new self to the brim with other, and the fragile her was being crushed beneath the accumulated mass.
Oh.
Finally, she had had enough. Walking back to her apartment from the office, she found herself standing befuddled in the middle of a crowded intersection.
Oh.
All the lights were broken. The pedestrian signal flashed.
Oh,
Go,
no.
Stop, 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 go. The cars from all sides were honking. The driver of a yellow taxi to her right waving his arms. The driver of a great black SUV in front of her laying on the horn in dark sunglasses. Diana stood disassociated in the midst of this chaos. From deep within her, a slow knowledge welled up. A simple and powerful no. She reached out with her right arm and swiveled her eyes to focus on the driver of the yellow taxi at the end of her fingers. She flipped her palm upward to face him. Stop. And he stopped. She reached out with her left arm and cleanly motioned for the great black SUV to move forward, slowly.
Oh, she becomes traffic?
And he moved.
The traffic person?
And the car behind him moved. And the car behind that one followed.
I never see people doing this outside of construction.
When 11 cars had gone through, Diana flipped her palm, and the car stopped on a dime, as if by magic. She rotated her eyes back to the yellow taxi and motioned to him. Your turn. He stared at her, transfixed. But with only a slight hesitation, he began to move. And the car after him. And the van after that. Once he was through the intersection, the cabbie leaned out of his window and smiled.
Yeah, like I said, I was under the impression that when people do this, it's because there's something wrong with the road, or people are moving big things through an area and they just need to borrow the street for a little bit, or, you know, something like police needing to man the road for like an event.
A bystander did eventually call the police, and the lights at the intersection were repaired that night. But Diana had found her happy place. She has been the star of the Metro Traffic Bureau ever since. On her days off, she sometimes comes back to visit.
She likes me enough to come see me. Yo, I think that's the second or third confirmation of somebody like really liking me enough to stay in my life afterwards. Everyone else just leaves so far. At least, okay, so at least I now have a permanent friend in Diana, my diary. That's good. But, alright. Who else? Kind of sad. Yeah, no, it is kind of sad. All my friends leaving me.
Eshkam, you are looking particularly radiant today.
You know, I'm actually starting to believe you.
Good. Then I'm doing excellent work, as I would have expected. Truly, your beauty is an unrivaled thing. I could gaze at only you for the rest of time and never know anything less than utter contentment. Korbunet Beram.
Okay. Let's send some more people away. It sounds more sad every time I say it. Damn it, let him do unspeakable things to me. What? Harper, Harper.
Hi, baby! It's been so long since I saw you. You haven't been seeing anyone else, have you?
You're the only laundry hamper in my life, baby. Wait no longer, Harper. I'm ready to realize you.
I could leave this place?
You're gonna go to jail, aren't you? Drink won't be the only one with a new start.
Don't poke me!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a laundry hamper becomes...
Oh, that's a cute outfit!
Oh my god! I thought I'd feel complete, but I feel so empty.
She wraps her arms around her newly human body.
Okay.
It's just me. And there's nowhere for anyone to go.
Now that you're human, you're gonna, oh, there's still places for people to go.
Harper gives you a smile that makes you shiver. There's a demonic glee in her eyes.
Oh.
Oh. Well, I'm not a hamper anymore, but for old time's sake. Why don't you make like dirty laundry and get inside me?
Oh, damn.
Harper takes you by the hand, leading you out of the laundry room and into your bedroom. You and Harper have a great time together, but you can't help but notice her gaze darting towards the closet door a few times. She calls your name with such passion and ardor, you're really quite pleased with yourself.
Damn.
Until you notice her looking at the closet for a reaction that never comes. Harper sets off on a journey to fill that void within her, but nothing seems to be quite right. She travels across the world, taking part in a variety of experiences that she hopes will grant her enlightenment. But
100% she was trying to make Dirk jealous. But Dirk is Clarence, and I think letting her go first means that Clarence/Dirk can leave without ever having to worry about her again.
It comes to her suddenly one day, while she's sitting in her apartment, watching reruns of a tattoo competition show on reality TV.
Permanent artwork on your body. Permanent.
After a long and fraught period of tattoo apprenticeship, Harper opens up a tattoo shop called Commitment by Harper.
Oh.
Opinions are split as to how good her tattoos actually are, but one thing everyone can agree upon, they're certainly permanent.
Okay. That actually is a weirdly good place for her, actually. I can kind of see it. Yeah. All right. We got another one.
Work or play?
God, they're dropping like flies. Harper, Diana, Barry. Oh, he kissed his. That's cute. Nina, but why is Abel so glowy? Wait, is it because I sat and fostered his relationship a little bit with Dasha? They aren't dead. They're dead to me. I can't talk to them anymore. Yeah. I don't know why theirs is so funny to me. Okay, who's next? People were saying not to do. Honestly, maybe from here on. Okay, so far, the characters that I really like that I've already done are Nightmare. They are Prissy. They are Zoe. Text box chime. Those are my favorites that we've already released so far. So maybe we'll just go up from the bottom of the characters I like to, you know what I mean? So who else did I not like as much? Vaughn. I liked Vaughn though. Let's see here. Readable because she learned to write in dreams. I know, right? That's actually kind of what I was thinking. I actually liked him though. I ended up growing to like him. Oh, and Barry. I did really like Barry. We already sent Jerry out. I think we were actually through all the characters I didn't like. There wasn't that many characters I disliked. Scandelabra. Scandelabra, I do want to hear him run through every single dateable that we've dated everybody.
The Scandelabra is no longer. Everything about him has firmly shifted into just some guy territory. It's somewhat disconcerting.
Well, now you know my big secret.
Oh.
I'm a big old fraud, full of memories of that incredible love we shared. I can remember your lips pressed against mine. That secret thread of your tongue. It still gives me the shivers.
Damn, this one's difficult. I actually love you for who you are underneath. It's okay, I like playing pretend. How is it already 4 a.m.? It's only 2 a.m. Okay, what do you guys think? Middle or top? It's Nop with a P, Mac. I don't know which one to pick. Hold on. I bet there's different ending. Are they different? Give me like 2 seconds. John Wick versus Scandelabra. After you met, you promised to start doing something. It's not. Nothing happened the next time you talked to him. Has this been fixed? Okay, so that has been fixed. You know what?
Me? Just regular old John?
Yeah, the other you is way too much energy to keep up with.
Well then, fuck. Come over anytime. We can screw like normal, yeah?
I'd love that. There is your chance to change your relationship status with him after you've already got it. That's kind of interesting. But all right, who's next? Let's see here.
Dear friend, I'm absolutely swamped with all my preparations. There is my autobiography just out of reach. I simply can't talk, but you must know that as soon as I have a free moment, it's yours.
Actually, I had a new trick for you to practice. Becoming human.
Ha! Now you are the one playing tricks. For if you truly meant it, if you truly meant that you were going to realize me and make me human, well, then this would be the most exciting day of my whole existence.
Do you want me to do Mateo next? We can do Mateo. I was leaving him for last because he was one of my favorites.
And when I woke up this morning, I was
or not last,
means
but
prepared
near the
to have
last.
the most exciting day of my existence. So,
Bub, I'm serious.
By all the holy starch and pleats, yes! Let's do this! Ultimate magic trick begins!
Okay, here we go.
Abracadabra! Ronaldini!
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a fold-out ironing board becomes...
Aha! An actual stage magician!
I, Ronaldini, the single greatest magician, writer, Canadian alive!
This is peak Canadian, everybody. Do not forget, peak Canadian. You're truly ready to take on the world, my friend.
I, Ronaldini, departed the next morning with his literal bag of tricks as the sun broke over the horizon.
Yep, he's from Alberta.
A magician by trade and in his heart, I, Ronaldini, sought out the real-life equivalent of his magicking roots. But unfortunately, he quickly proved to be rather clumsy as a human. So he got himself a job in a high-end magic shop with a secret back room where he learned about real mysticism and the real occult. Naturally, his interest was instantly piqued, and he thought, at last,
I have found the calling of my new life!
Oh dear, he thought so. But he proved to have very little skill as a true occultist either.
Oh.
I, Ronaldini, became despondent.
If I cannot be a true magician, and I cannot even pursue the mysteries of the occult, what is there for me? My God, what am I? What shall I do?
One cold and rainy Tuesday afternoon, as he depressedly restocked the shelves in the magic shop, one of the true occultists entered in a terrifically rumpled blue velvet cape. Almost without thinking, he slipped it from her shoulders. His fingers seemed miraculously to regain some of their former dexterity, and it was merely the work of a moment for I, Ronaldini, to make that cape look new.
So his thing was to give up his illusions and just be an iron?
Better than new. It looked splendid. And that's when he finally realized it. This was it.
Or a tailor?
By the very next week, Ron was prepared to launch his company, Magiflat.
I sell complete magical clothing press kits that will make even the most delicate or complex fabric shine like new. You want to look your best? Then you use the best.
Everyone else was about finding new things that they could do, and his was about realizing he shouldn't be a magician, he should be an iron.
In short order, I, Ronaldini, was no longer working in the magic shop, no longer despondent, and no longer doing the ironing by himself. Success was so resplendent, the money so plentiful, that it could only be ascribed
to magic.
Oh, okay. Well, enjoy being a iron. Forever. Iron Ronaldini. Alright, you wanted Mateo? We can do Mateo.
Well, if it isn't my favorite human.
Maybe you're about to be my favorite human.
Are you serious? Wait, of course you are. You've always told me the truth before, so it makes sense you'd be telling the truth now. But whoa. I mean, whoa! Let's do it. My rescue is about to get a lot bigger. Can we do it now?
Yeah. For sure, I'm ready when you are.
Mateo, meet the rest of your flock.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a blanket becomes...
Oh, he's cute, and he cut the hair!
Check me out!
Somehow he looks more like a furniture person than before.
Not only has Mateo been transformed from fiber and fabric into a flesh and blood creature, but so too have his beloved inanimals.
I do love him. He's so cute.
Look at them! Look at us! All the inanimals, they're here too!
Yeah?
Did you know your Dateviators could do that? I just can't think of a better gift than this.
He is a man with 9 dogs, a snake. Wait, no, more than 9 dogs. I think it's like 13 dogs, a snake, a mouse.
We're together, and our world is so much bigger. The good we can do is so much bigger.
I don't even remember all the other pets he had. Can I still be with you too, with them?
I can't imagine a world where you aren't part of my family.
You and Mateo curl up together on the sofa, surrounded on all sides by your mutually beloved inanimals. You spend what seems like hours petting them, tickling them, just enjoying the warmth and humanity that you can now share. One after another, the inanimals fall asleep, sprawled on your laps and on each other. As their snores surround you, your own eyes become heavy. Mateo's hand closes securely around your own. As you drift into a puppy-scented sleep, you hear him whisper,
"You are my family. Forever."
Aww.
You dream of needing a rescue, and the Mateo comes to find you. The next morning, you awake to find him gone, and there's just a slight, okay, not so slight, dusting of dog hair over most of your living room.
Aww.
Mateo goes and volunteers himself and his inanimals with the local chapter of the WFYB, the We'll Find You Brigade.
Okay. I don't believe Mateo is Ace.
They're accepted gratefully.
Or he might be,
But
I don't
since
know
they
actually.
comprise such a unique team, the brigade designs for them a unique task.
Honestly, I have no idea how to tell with a lot of the characters. Because some of the characters who did stuff with you before don't do stuff with you at the end too.
Mateo
So
and the inanimals are sent to far-off remote locations where both people and animals have gone missing. Avalanche sites, deep forests, tropical jungles, forbidding deserts. No locale has yet bested this team. They have never left a subject behind. Of course, they are occasionally presumed lost themselves. Mateo and the inanimals have been known to spend weeks on an assignment, or possibly playing out in the wilderness with their new rescued friends. Hard to say, really. But not to worry, say their compatriots at the Home Office. They always come back.
So he does. Okay, so this is the first one where he lives with us. He stays with us, but he has a job that made him leave. So Mateo stays here. He is just away on assignment for the rest of the game.
You stay sexy, don't you? Look at you. Fine as you want to be.
Hi.
My darling, you've come to take in the sight of your rapturous lover? Or did you want to hear my concerto once more?
I'm here to get you out of my house.
Alive? I suppose I can give it a try. Have you practiced?
So is he paying rent? I assume so. I assume he would have to be. I've practiced just enough.
Maestro,
Please.
The spectral
All
energy
right.
flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a piano becomes...
Ooh, that is gorgeous on her.
Keys is beautifully human, but she doesn't seem all that excited. She looks down at her body with a calculating gaze.
I stand here, alive.
Oh, 100%.
Being human is very...
Keys claps her hands, stomps her feet, and sings a few notes.
unmusical.
Are you disappointed?
It is of no importance, because I can dedicate these fingers of mine to their highest function, the keys.
Keys sits down at the piano she just moments ago inhabited and begins to play.
Yes, yes!
How about we make sweet music with your lips as well?
Absolutely we may.
Hi.
But only with you on top of the piano.
Somewhat ungainfully, you climb on top of the baby grand and kiss Keys as she tickles her own ivories. The accompaniment she plays ebbs and swells with the love between you both, creating a divine music that underscores each and every feeling, each and every breath. It is divine. Sadly, even Keys tires of playing the single piano in your household, and she moves out to do something even grander. She quickly plays every piano she sees, finding more and more acclaim as a concert pianist without even trying very hard. But being on stage with merely one piano was not enough for her.
I'm going to surround myself with pianos and surround the world with me.
Keys buys a grand mansion on a rocky outcrop with 10 rooms, each dedicated to a different type of keyboard instrument. Piano, clavichord, spinet, harpsichord, organ. And quickly sets up a variety of streaming equipment to give seminars, concerts, and music appreciation lectures daily, inspiring a generation of musicians and concert-goers into the deep and wonderful world of symphonic music.
Again, molto vivace.
So she's just a cultural sensation to get people back into, like, classical piano music? I kind of love that, actually. That fits her well. Cultural sensation. All right, who's next up? I actually am thinking...
Hey there, good looking. We've been working on pickup lines to woo you.
Oh yeah, some classics are in there too. I should have you arrested for stealing my heart.
Is it okay if I follow you around the house? I was told to follow my dreams.
Damn, that was smooth, actually. Good job.
I must be a pen, because you bowl me over.
I don't like that one as much.
You can't spell love without you.
It's spelled with an O.
Kurt, you absolutely can. You never spell love with a U.
You're right. We've got to go back to the drawing board on some of these.
Thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna go help Kurt spell words now.
How about I realize you both instead?
Wait, you mean
the two of us?
Real?
In the flesh?
Blood and bone?
Able to move and shade everyone?
You would really do that for us?
Absolutely.
You have everything you need to realize us?
I'm so ready.
Kurt, Rod, you're about to get a much wider audience.
They're gonna become stand-up comedians.
The spectral
I know
energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a curtain and a rod becomes...
Damn. Still just as high.
Yo! You look fly!
And you look dope!
This is real! Oh my goodness!
Thank God our fits are together.
I know, right? I hate to have to call you out within the first seconds of you being a human.
Before you stand two of the finest fabric specimens you have seen in a long time. And to think, you just had them in your windows for everyone to see.
I think Rod got better. I think Kurt got slightly worse. How'd you like a little 2 on wine?
I mean, I'll try anything twice.
You know we can't block the windows, right?
Meh. Let them watch.
You ready?
I sure am.
Kurt and Rod's effortless
Yo.
chemistry as friends translates to a tag team duo of sexual devastation.
Oh.
But lest you fear things have gotten too intense, the two of them keep up their smiles and laughter between rounds.
Devastation?
You lie between the two of them afterward, basking in the sweet afterglow of your joining. For a few tender moments, there is no shade, only love. The two don't stick around long. They build and act as a comedy duo, hitting the comedy clubs and rocketing to fame.
I called it.
It isn't long before they have a show on the Chuckle Channel, making skits and topical segments. Each episode has a shade segment where they use the audience as the butt of their jokes.
I'd watch this show.
So, you chose to come to a show dressed like that?
They have good taste in comedy. Not close.
Soon, Rod
No, they're-
decides to leave the show in order to follow his dream of making socially relevant thriller movies.
Oh my god, they're Key and Peele.
Kurt continues on, writing and starring in comedy shows and sitcoms. The two remain the best of friends, even buy a pair of homes that connect through a door between them. Every weekend they can, they go people watch. They brainstorm new ideas and poke fun at people as they pass by.
They're Key and Peele. Oh, damn.
Well, if it isn't my beautiful blue flame, what's on your mind?
I mostly just want to see what you look like as a real person.
You mean stoke my flames all the way to personhood?
Yeah.
The only thing is, that kind of transformation takes stats. You got enough of those?
You know it, Brosif.
Dante, let's bring the weight of the flame to the world.
The spectral energy flows
All
through
right.
your Dateviators, and what was once merely a fireplace becomes...
Oh, damn. Wait. I kind of vast improvement. I
Your
kind of really
fiery
dig it.
homie and love coach is nearly unrecognizable. Gone are the embers and flames that made up his body, replaced by flesh and bone.
I like really want those pants.
There's so much to take in. An impressive pompadour on his head, tattoos on his neck and chest, the impressive set of abs he shows off beneath his jacket.
Hey,
Oh my god! What? I'm so hot!
No, we're doing Shadow Lord last. He's my favorite. You look great, Dante.
I know! You made me like this. Now I'm gonna spread the gospel of game. Thank you.
I'm trying to help you spread the gospel of bang, baby.
Honestly, no.
Oh? It's just...
This form is new to me. Will the student become the sensei for this old flame?
Oh, hey, yo. Here, I'll show you a thing or two.
Slowly, you stoke Dante's interest, showing him all that you know.
Hey!
He's the ideal student, taking in everything that you give him, while also being curious enough to take lessons deeper and further.
Oh.
Afterwards, you lay in each other's arms in a blaze of glory, and the long, slow cool down is magnificent. Dante quickly finds himself going to all the hottest clubs to strike up conversations with humans for the first time, where he finds that his eagerness to bring people together in healthy ways is a fairly useful skill. He becomes the brightest light in each bar he goes to, a beacon of friendliness and sexiness in equal parts. Bringing all the lonely customers together in laid-back, congenial ways makes people trust him, and word spreads out that he is the ultimate wingman, willing to step back and give others the heat they need.
You got this, homie. Be kind and be sincere.
His winged motorcycle jacket becomes an icon in the clubbing scene for years to come.
Okay. Bedtime, though. All right. Oh, more Discord messages.
Did you do it yet? My weeb senses are tingling. I feel like something happened. The world feels Tennessee-er.
I did, yeah. Wow, you sensed it?
Oh my god, for real? You really did it? You gotta tell me everything. What's she like?
She's pretty cool.
Oh my god, I knew it. Of course she is, of course she is! Oh my god, okay.
Yeah?
Just please, if you're still in contact, I just want to meet her. Can you just tell her I want to meet her?
Of course.
Fuck! Okay, calm down, Sam. Be normal. Just go about my business and wait for shit to happen naturally. Fuck. I cannot believe Hirohime is just out there. A whole entire person. Thank you, date theaters. All right. Feeling kind of weird about work shit.
What's going on? You okay?
Yeah, just weirded out. I'm being promoted because customer service is officially dead, courtesy of Val 9000. So I'm gonna get to move up into management, like company-wide. And to be honest, I don't really know what to feel about this.
Oh. Shouldn't you be excited?
You'd think, right? But this is not the same company it was when I first started. And David Most has completely lost his shit. He was always a weirdo, like most or perhaps all billionaires are. But he's been fucking unhinged lately.
I agree,
He's fired
Mac.
so many people. And every time he comes around, everyone panics. Everyone is stressed and anxious all day, every day. Do I even want to stay for this?
Only you can make that decision.
Yeah, I know. Guess I was just hoping you'd have some advice. Fuck, like, Sam of last year would have said I'm insane for even, like, thinking of turning this down. But David Most wasn't, like, publicly losing his marbles last year. Every day brings a new meltdown. I'm scared of him, honestly.
Don't be. He's a loser.
I mean, he is, but God, he's a powerful loser. God, I think I'm just gonna have to have a think about this. I don't know what I want to do, but I know I shouldn't rush this. Thanks for listening. I gotta go.
All right.
Valdivianites! Skylar Specs here with a very special announcement.
Wait.
Just kidding. It's your CEO, David Most. Sorry for joshing you all with that little fib.
Has he met
I just thought
Skylar?
a little levity would be a welcome respite from all the unwelcome tension around here. What with the constant firings and the increasing threats from the federal government, it feels like we've all been a little on edge lately. In fact, I think we could all use a much-needed break. To that end, I'm inviting you all to this quarter's Valdivian team building retreat in beautiful Augusta, Missouri. America's first wine region.
Is it?
Come sip on blackberry wine. The first 15 ounces are on us. Ride the wine trolley. It's free. And luxuriate in the limited complimentary facilities. TBD. All you have to do is show up. Oh, and bring one top-secret prototype to share with the group. This'll serve as your proof of admittance. It can be something you built yourself, or something you maybe found lying around in a convention hall. It's totally up to you. I'm so excited to relax with you and see all your amazing prototypes.
All right. Well, we get it, David. Yeah, I know. I do want to see him get hooked up with the tinfoil hat guy. Okay, we're sending characters I like now, so...
Hey, if it ain't the MVP.
Oh, sweet.
You know, I was thinking about you when I was training. You feel like working up a good sweat with me?
I'm ready to realize you, Dunkaroo.
What? Really?
Yep, I'm drafting you into the Human League.
Carry Dunk, go all the way!
The spectral energy flows through your Datefeators, and what was once merely sports equipment becomes...
Sam is my favorite by miles. I didn't like Tom. Then I like Tinfoil Hat. And then David Most is okay. Oh, damn. Improvement. 10 out of 10 would hire him as my personal trainer. Yeah.
Whoa!
Dunk's newly human body somehow radiates even more sweet cheer and bottomless energy. A frankly superhuman feat. But this man is, well, all man. Tangible and so wholly real. He sweeps you up into his strong arms, tossing you into the air and catching you so easily, you'd almost think the two of you had switched roles. You're pretty sure you're still human, though.
If you're gonna toss me around like that, at least do it in the bed.
Oh, I can do that.
Oh, you got it that
Dunk's
time.
newly human body is a true work of art. It may be new to him, but his stamina and strength belie his inexperience.
Fitness class. Mac, come on.
There's little doubt that his previous athleticism has come with him to this new form. Dunk works you out with enthusiasm and unbridled desire. He's the same sweet man you've come to know, ever respectful of your limitations, but in this setting, he is near insatiable, putting his new body through its paces with a primal sort of drive. He lavishes you with sweet kisses in the morning, torn between heading out into the world to explore the wide array of human sports and exercise, or staying by your side. But eventually, sports wins.
Oh, so he wanted to stick around too.
Dunk is true to his word, giving absolutely every sport he can get his hands on a shot. Videos of him absolutely dominating some local amateur sports game go viral just about every week. But every time the offers come in for him to turn pro, he turns them down, adamant that he's not in it for the money or fame. Dunk finds his groove coaching high school sports, thrilled for the chance to teach youngsters about the joys of good sportsmanship and playing only to have fun.
You know, you ever wonder why they even bother to teach you sports when the average person never plays sports again after high school? I always thought that was kind of odd, personally.
His teams haven't yet to win a single game, but he and the kids couldn't be happier.
I feel like it'd be way more practical if they taught you more just like basic exercise and how to do it yourself without equipment and with equipment and either with or without equipment. And I guess they kind of do. Like the rest of gym class taught you more, but taught you actual like proper, like here's how you make a routine. You need to, this is what works out with this muscle. They never taught you that kind of stuff. At least in my school. And you know, what else? I had some more about that. Anyway, maybe stuff like martial arts, that's practical, or dance. All right.
Hey there, beautiful. Feel like spending some time together? We could hit the track or the gym for a bit of natural endorphins, and then find a nice way to release some dopamine.
Stepford, I'm ready to realize you.
You've already helped me realize my dreams, so I'm ready for whatever is next. Do you have what it takes?
Oh, yeah. Yep, I have what it takes.
Let's go to the judges!
The spectral energy flows through your Datefeators, and what was once merely a trophy becomes...
Oh, damn! Good outfit. All right, we have our Ryan Seacrest type, everybody
Stepford
here.
inspects his new human body, looking himself up and down and turning his hands over in front of his face. You thought he'd look a bit happier, but he almost seems disappointed.
My word! I didn't know a golden tan could become so dull. But never mind. I can spray myself with gold paint.
Don't... Just read the label first.
Paint has labels? Well, I'm not doing that. So what else should I do?
Make love to me.
You mean a training session? Let's see how many reps you can handle.
Hi.
You match Stepford beat for beat. He can hardly keep up with your pace. Stepford offers your performance a gold medal.
Yo!
Not bad. Not bad at all. That was fun, but I feel my true calling. I'm gonna get out there and see if I can win a real Stepford.
You mean trophy?
I mean trophy.
Stepford enters the local Rec League office asking for trivialetics. He's promptly turned away.
Oh.
They've never heard of the real games.
Foiled at trivialetics, he then turns his attention to badminton and wins 25 consecutive gold birdies before retiring and living off his new business.
Buy Stepford's non-toxic Sweet Baby body paint. It's permanent.
Oh, okay.
He lives in a gold-plated mansion that's so opulent it would make a dictator ill. His home has 1 bedroom, half bath, and 6 full-sized gyms.
Really? Alright, sure. I think the only people we have Wyndlin and Fantina in here. Let's go to Holly.
Hey, Holiday. I'm on the clock, but if you want to jingle about, I can always take a break.
Actually, I'm ready to realize you, Holly.
Really?
Oh, 100%. That would be terrible. Yep, I've got all the decorations.
Let's jingle those bells.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a collection of holiday decorations becomes...
Oh, that's cute! She doesn't change her outfit basically at all. She just looks more like... I love it,
Wow.
Bella.
It's like every holiday at once. Did you know? I've been banking all my holiday leave.
I love that the skeleton stayed.
Now every day is holiday.
Happy holiday.
What's next, I wonder?
Can I get smooches as my present for bringing you to life?
Of course.
Holly opens herself up and gives you the biggest, most fantastic, the loudest smooch you've ever received.
All right.
She is the gift that keeps on giving as you spend a night in rapture. Though it does take a while to get all the glitter out.
Yes!
Where was the glitter?
Time for video games and books and eating every last chocolate in the box.
This did transpire for about a minute.
Ugh, I'm bored.
Holly's enthusiasm for all things couldn't be contained to a single couch.
Okay.
With the money she saved up from her previous efforts, she was able to purchase a nice little home and a scooter with a large trunk attachment. She began her own free delivery service, riding about town delivering letters, presents, and general cheer.
Okay.
Catching up with everyone, spreading excitement and love, and being able to leave before things got awkward, this was the ideal life for Holly. Everyone always knows when she's on her way, as her happy cry rings out through the neighborhoods.
Here's Holly!
Very true, Cutter. All right. Also, can I just say one of my only disappointments in this game was that when you got Holly to love you, she didn't like spread across the rest of the building. I was really expecting that from her, and it just never happened. All right, who's next? Actually, you know what?
Hey, you looker. How you doing today? Well, I'd be doing better if you stayed and spent some time with me.
I'm ready to realize you.
Me? Really? That means I could go out there and see everything that's happening. That is so exciting.
Yeah.
Do you have everything you need to make it happen?
You bet I do. All right.
Here we go.
Let's
Everyone's
see what's on the other
real.
side, Wendolyn.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a window becomes...
Okay. Somehow that looks more like the outfit of a window than her previous outfit, and it's way better, actually. I like that a lot more.
It was clear to see that I am the most amazingly spectacular version of myself now.
People should wear more transparent clothes. I like that.
The world won't know what hit it. I can't believe I can actually
cute.
go outside with my legs. I wonder what a deep breath will feel like.
Wendolyn takes a deep breath. There is a joy you have never before seen in her.
Be more like a raincoat IRL? Yeah, probably, but I still like it. So do you want to fog up the windows with me?
You know, actually, I don't think so. Don't get me wrong. I think you are a looker.
I agree.
And I'm grateful for everything you've done for me. But I want to see what options are out there before I decide to do anything like that.
God, really? More of this shit?
I hope you understand.
Alright, yeah. Without a doubt. Thank you for being honest.
Okay. But I suppose I can give one little kiss before I go.
There we go.
It was the smooth.
He was always so, like, weird and wishy-washy about everything.
Thank you. I just want to take some time first. You really are the best.
Wendolyn walked out the door, finally able to get a closer look at the things she'd been examining from
I
a
kind of feel
distance.
bad saying that, actually. But turn you back into a window.
Bernard!
Her
Bernard!
curiosity led her to attempt to jump the neighbor's fences. What, she wondered, was on the other side. She quickly discovered, though, that humans don't do that, unless they want some really dirty looks.
Sorry. I just wanted to see more.
Wendolyn's insatiable curiosity led her to search out other means of accessing knowledge. It wasn't long before Wendolyn discovered the greatest window to the world, the internet. It was horrifying.
Ugh! What a terrible place! Why is everyone so mean to each other?
Well, yeah.
Especially as she could easily see the number of untrue reports.
Oh, these sites are all just making stuff up for views. Talk about transparent.
The more she researched, the more she came to the same conclusion.
I could do this.
So she did. With the help of her bird friends, Wendolyn was able to be in many places at once.
She really just becomes a carrion, huh?
She always had the freshest scoops around town, and she broke some of the biggest breakup and relationship drama before anyone else could.
Yeah.
Within 6 months' time, she was on TV, dishing out all the dirt. She started every segment with the same catchphrase.
Now, a little birdie told me.
With trustworthy candor and a million brand deals, she shows no sign of slowing down now.
Or she became Ellen DeGeneres. That's the other option, I guess. Alright, Dolly.
Well, howdy, darling. I couldn't be happier to see ya. What's on your mind? Here for the relics or a relax?
I want to do some interesting research. Realization?
Hold on, darling. You're saying that the new science can make me human just like that? I'm pretty up on my modern quantum physics, and I can't imagine how that's possible.
I'm pretty sure I can do it.
Hello, Dolly.
The spectral
I
energy
get it,
flows
like the
through your
musical.
Dateviators, and what was once merely a dust bunny becomes...
Look at the bunny. Oh, he's so cute.
Heavens to Betsy, I'm human.
She's not old. She just has gray hair, to be fair. Are you proud of my... you are. How does it feel?
My word. How do y'all think with this lump of squiggly jello sloshing around in your noggin? Whew, this is gonna take some getting used to. But I'll be at the top of my field here soon enough.
You're no master of statistics, but you know there's a 0% chance she won't make wonderful contributions to your human world.
You're human. Could you handle me without getting blown away?
Dolly walks towards you to examine you closer. You can't help but notice
Hey,
the slow
yo.
and sultry sway of her hips.
You, darling. You certainly are a sight to behold.
Hey, yo.
She gets ever closer still. Dolly pauses, inches from your face, and smiles at you. A knowing smile. As you stare into her bright grey eyes, you know that making her human was the perfect choice. You kiss, deeply and passionately. Your tongues intertwine, and the slight movement of your bodies
Hey,
together
yo.
in unison hint at more pleasures to unfold. You pull apart for a moment. Your breath is heavy and in sync. Staring into each other's eyes, there's a deep longing, finally fulfilled.
Let's go.
Hot damn. I'm in one piece.
See how far we can take this.
I'm going in.
A full night of lovemaking
Yo.
follows, with breaks in between to talk of philosophy, ancient cultures, and the latest theories of existence.
Yeah.
The prospect of ancient animism becoming reality by use of the Dateviators especially piques her interest.
Oh, wait. Actually, yeah, kinda.
Well, darling, I've had just about enough of the underside of that couch.
That is actually pretty that's kind of cool if you really think about it.
Time
Yeah.
to
eh?
head out into the big old world. But I'll be seeing you soon.
Once Dolly journeys forth from the house, her horizons are vast and limitless. She immediately gets hired at the best Ivy League college in the state, teaching high-level courses in several subjects.
That skirt looks so uncomfortable. It very well might be.
Shortly after, she breaks the record for most subscribers ever on Fans Only.
Oh.
Her screen name is Lingerie Lectures. There are no nudes, only seminars that are somewhat sensual. You support her in all of her endeavors, and she is an incomparable companion in your life. And whenever you begin to miss her a little too much, your phone rings, and you hear that old familiar...
Howdy, darling.
Yay! She also keeps in contact with me. Let's go. So many of them just leave, and I never see them again. I'm glad that she keeps in contact. Yeah, so many characters just disappear. I'm glad she likes me enough to keep hanging out. But yeah, no, her hobby was being like a model, basically.
Did you see that last email David sent? The one from Augusta, Missouri?
Yeah. Did he really say Skylar Spax?
Yes. He obviously has tried the Dateviators before in prototype, but I doubt his relations with Skylar got very far. Or I hope at least.
It creeped me out.
Indeed. But about that email, it was very peculiar. I honestly don't know what to make of it. On the one hand, it was drenched in self-pity, which is very David, especially when he's been drinking. But on the other hand, he honestly seemed remorseful. Coming from him, that's novel. Especially to display his faults and regrets so publicly. That's not reflective of the David I've come to know. That was different. Refreshing. And did you see how he even acknowledged I was right about everything?
I did.
He even acknowledged that he missed me. Curious.
I haven't read that
you can
yet.
Spend years in proximity to someone, cataloging and analyzing every infinitesimal data point of their personality, and still never know them in totality. Makes you wonder if perhaps you've misjudged them. Well, at the very least, I'll need to totally reprogram the David Most AI replicant I've been tinkering with in my basement.
But yeah, no, I don't think you can actually know somebody all the way, period. I don't think you can actually know anybody completely, except for yourself. And even then, that's kind of an iffy, I think. Yourself is probably just the only person you can become the closest to a completely understanding.
What? That's not true at all. Ask me about the AI replicant. Go ahead.
What's the deal with the AI replicant?
I'm so sorry. I really can't sing anymore. I've been messaging you from under David's desk at Valdivian, and he'll be back from the bathroom at any moment. He really needs to change the locks on this place.
Hey, yo! Wait! I knew they were gonna get back together. I didn't realize they were gonna get back together that way.
Valdivinites. What's up? It's Dave. I'm here in Augusta, Missouri on the wine trolley, drinking by myself. Again. Really can't believe none of y'all showed up. Not even the people I thought liked me. Looking at you, Brad. Real lame. Thought you guys were my friends. I thought we were a family. But I guess I was wrong. First Franklin ditches me and now everyone else. And the worst part is he was right. About everything. He was right that we'd regret partnering with the feds. And he was right that I would drive the company to the dirt. He was right that I'd miss him. Oh, thinks he's so perfect. What an ass. Oh, and by the way, effective immediately, I'm Canning, our team development facilitator. Canning put on a dumb corporate retreat successfully. Don't even know what his name is. Harry? Larry? Anyway, you know who you are. Pack your junk and get the hell out. Screw it. Brad, you're fired too. Most out.
Hi. You know what? I could see it. All right, who's next on our little tour here?
Eshkam, you are looking particularly radiant today.
I'm actually here to realize you.
Excitement! I'm not surprised we have come to this moment at last. I have known for some time what a marvelous human being I would make.
It's only at night, and we just don't check our phone that often, honestly.
I will make. Ah, yes, it is time. You have the necessaries?
Yup. Let's get to it.
Come on, Amir. Let's become human.
The spectral energy flows through your data
All right, and
what was once merely a mirror becomes...
Bam! I love that he still has little, like, reflective scales glued to him everywhere.
There is no shock, no wonder in the air as Amir takes stock of himself, inspecting his human body in the old mirror he once was.
Yes! You see, Azizam? I am incredible! Exactly as I knew it would be.
Yeah!
It is quite something
Still
to have
hot.
a physical body
100%.
now to experience the sensations I have only dreamed of until now. How will I ever get enough of my own self, my own face? How will I ever get enough of sharing myself, adoring and receiving the adoration of others? Oh, what an exciting question to ask.
Kiss me, you adorable fool. Kiss me under the eaves.
Ah, but my love, look at me now. I can kiss you anywhere we want, anywhere I want. And with this new body, all this new power and the grace of sensuality. Tell me, give me my highest pleasure. Tell me where you would like me to kiss you.
Oh.
You had far too many answers to this particular question, but Amir, in his loving generosity, took his time satisfying every single one. As so often happens, though, kissing led to so many other areas of exploration and experimentation.
Thank you for the posture check.
I could not be more grateful for you, Azizam. There could not have been for me a better, more loving, or more patient teacher.
The evening was athletic. The evening was restorative. And in the morning, fresh from the bliss of Amir's love, you wished him well in his new life.
Okay.
Amir, after searching and searching for the perfect way to honor himself and the love he felt for humanity, finally realized his calling.
Okay.
He moved to Hollywood, and after several months of challenging auditions, was hired as a series regular on The Soft and the Sensual. He played the character of Mady, a world-famous race car driver who moonlights as a prominent surgeon and has a bad habit of falling in love with all of his patients.
Okay.
In a case of life imitating art, Amir developed a habit of falling in love with all of his castmates. It was not a problem, as all of his castmates were in love with him too.
You know what? I'm happy for him.
It speaks to the genuine generosity of Amir's heart that even with all this love running around the set, there was not a single incidence of jealousy. There were no broken hearts. In fact, the soft and the sensual became even more famous with other actors and potential crew members than it was with its massive, adoring public. Everyone wanted to work on a set where love truly did reign.
Thought I was too asexual for this game, but these characters melt my heart, making me feel things. Let's go!
When it became clear that Amir was the source of this power, he was given his own spin-off show. Medi, Racing for Love, has been nominated for awards in every single year of its run. Alas, it has never won.
Fair enough. All right, there goes him. And we're only Tyrell left in the bathrooms. And also potentially,
You ready to get wrapped up in
Lex.
Tyrell? Because I'm always ready for some of you.
I'd love to make you realized.
What?
And Rebel, yeah.
You mean me? I could live out there? I could do something to make my family proud. I mean, that's if you really are okay with me being realized.
Without a doubt.
Well, this is awesome. Do you have what you need to make it happen?
Yep.
Okay, Tyrell, let's ring you out into something spectacular.
Aye.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a towel becomes...
Whoa. I was expecting at least to keep the robe, maybe, but damn.
Oh, look at this. I look good.
There Tyrell stands, his smile just as warm as it was before.
He lost clothes.
And his body, while less fuzzy, remains as inviting and cozy as ever.
Oh, I can't believe this is really happening. Check out the hair.
You look as human can be. How about making a mess together?
Oh, I'm so glad you asked.
Yeah.
Don't worry about a thing. I'll lie down first.
I get it.
Toss whatever you want my way. I'm good at getting the hard-to-reach places.
Indeed.
Whoa.
Tyrell is indeed good at getting to those hard-to-reach places. He takes a particular joy in getting dirty with you. After all, tonight, cleanup is on someone else. Satiated and excited to see what life had to offer, Tyrell left the house with his towel friends in tow. And it didn't take long for Tyrell to find one of the wetter things around. A car wash.
Look at all the drying capabilities.
I think he's supposed to look freshly out of a shower.
And weirdly shaped.
Thinking of his towel friends, Tyrell decided in that moment on his newest calling.
Right?
To give all those who feel like they are rags a chance to make riches. He coordinated with a second chance shelter and opened up Tidy Tyrell's full-service car wash and dry. His employees participate in a profit-sharing system that allows those who are once put aside to get back on their feet. And of course, every customer gets a custom folded towel animal to take home.
Hey kid, don't forget your antelope.
Customers love Tidy Tyrell's passion, making his business a huge success.
Seriously, kid, I have way too many antelopes. Take it.
Rebel.
Erin, huh? Didn't even know she could talk. All right, I'm bored.
I kind of want to keep having her give me little snippets on every character, though. We'll just talk to her once a day until she runs out of people. Or until I get bored of hearing her commentary. Where are we at? So many characters. Dolly. Yeah. Ronaldini. All right. Have you done Chance yet? No. I do think, though, I have plans. Dasha.
Ah, there you are, my beloved.
I want to realize you, Dasha.
Realize? Me?
Yep, you're gonna go get with Abel. I'm sure of it.
Okay, Dasha, let's do one big lift together. Whoop!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a desk becomes...
Oh. That shirt. Damn.
Dasha's impressive muscle is all the more striking when she's given human form. There's a vitality to her now, a warmth and depth that radiate from deep within.
Is it weird? I was weirdly expecting her to have abs, though. But yeah, pretty lady. Yeah.
She's the same Dasha you've come to know, but this Dasha is human. And now capable of giving you absolutely life-changing hugs. She doesn't even take a moment to inspect herself or let her transformation sink in before she's charging up to you and lifting you into her arms.
I have been realized! I am human! I can hug now like never before!
Is hugging all you really want to do, Dasha?
Just like that, the energy between the two of you shifts. Dasha draws back just enough to look into your eyes. In hers, you see the promise of a love that's unlike any other. And in her touch, you feel your impending ruin.
Impending ruin?
There is much I want to do with you, beloved. You only have to ask.
Oh, I'm asking now.
Then I am doing now.
Dasha whisks you away in her strong, loving arms, and that night you are loved as you've never been. Newly human and now alone together, Dasha shows you her truest, most vulnerable self. She may have once been a desk, but here she's only a woman, soft and loving, and deserving of the world.
Of course.
The Dateviators certainly reflected her inner beauty, but there's a depth of connection between you now that can only be built from this kind of tender intimacy. Still, when the two of you lie in bed together, even as she holds you close, she seems at times distracted, or even sad.
Good morning.
When you try to ask her what's on her mind, she only thanks you for choosing her, for showing up when she needed you most. Without anyone around to demand Dasha's constant support, she's able to focus on finding what makes her happiest, and she finds she's happiest in the kitchen.
Oh, so Abel grows food and she cooks it.
Dasha takes great joy in cooking for and feeding others, and she comes by the house often with baked goods and covered dishes. When you ask Dasha why she makes so much at a time, she gets that sad look in her eyes again.
Dasha babushka.
I make so much to heal pain in my heart. To fuel my muscles, yes, but they only need so much. Now please, let us eat.
Let us eat. So why is he different? Why is Abel glowing? That was so good.
Now, I'm not sure if I'm seeing this right, but
it
says here you are to be sent a yacht?
That's right.
All right, here you go. One yacht coming right up.
Please? Yacht? Yacht? Do I maybe have to wait for the next day? Maybe it's in my backyard. Oh my god, there it is! Yes! Remember, okay, I don't know if you remember, but in the storyline a while ago, for Keith, Remember Keith's storyline where we called the customer service and we claimed to be
My secrets
like a super high-end member of whatever, and he's like, your complimentary yacht will be arriving soon. It should have been a dateable. I want to date the yacht. Hi. Yeah, I want to date the yacht really bad, actually. I also really want them to add a garage, and I think a garage DLC would make a lot of sense. And there is the perfect place right here to add the garage door. Right here. There's nothing on the other side of this wall. It's past the point of the office. If you pay attention, they could add a whole garage with garage dateables. That makes so much sense for DLC. They could even potentially add a porch just off the garage where they threaten that if you go too far, if you go off the porch, the drones might find you or something like that and let you get some backyard stuff. But names for the yacht? Ooh, I don't know. Give me a minute. Stormy Daniels.
I've been busy lately, but I can always make time for you.
Yari. My snappy little lover, I'm ready to realize you.
Please, bring me to life? I ain't exactly a looker, pal. I mean, it would be appropriate to label me as a, quote, unsavory character.
Want to hear something funny? He's actually one of the most popular characters in the game. Like, genuinely, he is top 10 most popular male characters in the game. A lot of girls really like his design and are really into him. Not even joking. That is 100% the voice of Shake from Aqua Teen Hunger Force, yeah. But also, a lot of women are like, unironically completely attracted to Danny DeVito, like, genuinely. In fact, I actually listened to a podcast where there is where one of the hosts is super into Steve Buscemi, and that's one I also really don't get. But you know, there's somebody for everybody.
No one's put me on any cereal boxes.
I love Betty and Eddie. I'm not the biggest fan of Hector, though. Then prepare to become more than you ever imagined.
It's not a trap. Vaughn, you're gonna get real.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a rat trap becomes...
God, he looks like a Danny DeVito character. Doesn't he look like he'd be played by Danny DeVito?
Vaughn is fully human now, but there's still a pronounced rodent-like energy to him. He looks himself up and down, giggling maniacally as he takes in his new body.
Hey! I'm a whole lot bigger than I used to be.
You sure are.
All the better for murdering rats.
There's a murderous gleam in his dark eyes.
Wait, Vaughn.
I told you I got one purpose. And now that I got these fingies, I can do all sorts of violent acts.
What else can those fingies do?
Who wouldn't you like to know? I'm sure we can come up with a few ideas.
Vaughn takes you into his unbelievably strong embrace.
Yeah, all right.
And he begins to do things to you that have only been thought of in the wildest dreams of history's greatest romance novelists.
Oh, wait, what?
His fingers, his toes, his every extremity,
Toes?
all working in perfect harmony to take you to heights of pleasure you didn't know existed.
What?
Gotcha!
It takes you 3 full days to recover from the ecstasy.
3 days?
Vaughn strikes out to start his own pest control business. He procures his implements,
Jesus!
licenses, and even his
Okay.
own truck, upon which he paints the name of his business.
Homicidal tendencies!
Feedback for the branding is poor, and he suffers from low sales because of it. But for customers who know, there's no one better, more thorough,
and more effective.
Good for him. I still love that he's got the cute little fleshy mouse in his trap. Oh, wait. Vaughn! It's Vaughn! Goodbye, Vaughn! I don't know why I love saying Vaughn that way every time. It's Vaughn! Curtain ride. I like that they drew a little curtain between their names. That's kind of cute. I'm so curious. Why is Abel glowing? Actually, could somebody actually kind of like that name? It is a cute name. I do like Vaughn as a name. Wait, does this mean I just realized something? Does this mean I never have nightmares ever again? That's kind of baller if you think about it, right? My nightmares are out there making horror movies I can enjoy while I'm awake, and I don't have to worry about ever having them again at night. I find Florence really cute. You know, I might actually realize you just to make it so I don't have to go in that room anymore. Okay, where were we? Never wins awards? Yeah, but sometimes that's not what it's about. I never liked you. Get out of here, please.
Oh, if it isn't my favorite masseuse. You looking to get a massage yourself, or should I let you get down to work?
Well, I want to realize you who.
So, we can hang out in real life?
Yeah.
You don't have to tell me twice. But what's in your bag?
Better win Game of the Year this year. I feel like it probably isn't, but I hope it wins something. It should. Me and my friends were joking about how this year, Troy Baker, it was one of the only people. We were joking about how Troy Baker was in basically every popular game as one of the best people in it. So we were joking that like this year's Game of the Year's like top voice actor is Troy Baker versus Troy Baker versus Troy Baker versus Troy Baker. Now Hoove is attractive. I will give you that. But I think he's a scummy dude as a person, his personality. I had like especially the more I learned about how toxic he can be, and even I know he seems like he's kind of a toxic dude. But the funny part is I could also just as easily see it be a Troy Baker, Ben Starr. But
Henry Hoove, you're now Henry Hooman.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a vacuum cleaner becomes...
Hey, that is a nice outfit. Wait, no, that's just Michael Jackson's Thriller jacket.
Hoove swings his head from side to side, delighting in the movement of his newly human hair.
It does look really good, though.
Frame his handsome face in a way that only makes him even more devastatingly beautiful.
Hey, I thought my most attractive feature was my upholstery brush.
Not gonna lie, you have a lot of attractive features.
And I'm not even a vacuum anymore. Do you want me to show you what I can do with it?
Well, take me, Hoove.
Hoove proceeds to apply every ounce of his hard work ethic into making you feel as good as possible.
Yeah.
You are swirled into a whirlpool of ecstasy. Attachments are used.
Oh. You got well, that didn't suck. You got every one of my nooks and crannies.
Like butter. Oh, now that we got that out of our system, there's something I've always wanted to look into.
Okay.
While looking up vacuums in the library, Hoove was surprised to find 0 books about his ancestors.
Oh, okay.
Instead, it was replete with knowledge about space, physics, and the mysteries of the...
Oh, why did that cut off?
Hoove sucked up all this knowledge like a grad school PhD candidate.
Oh?
Which he then became.
My thesis is about the event horizon. It has drawn me in like nothing else.
Wait, he becomes a black hole scientist, like an astrologist?
He works with the leading space programs of the world, where he explores event horizons no vacuum could ever dream of replicating.
I get it. I get what you're going for, Lou. All right. So we got... So he just becomes, what, Neil deGrasse Tyson? Hi.
Valdivianites! Greetings from the Opulence Recovery Center in sunny Malibu, California.
Okay.
My name is CEO David Most, and I have a problem. Just a little treatment center humor for you. But in all seriousness, I will be working out of the recovery center for the next few weeks. The board said it was either this or they'd burn me to a crisp and flush the ashes. And I said, guys, I may be gay, but I'd rather not be flaming.
Oh.
The physicians say humor is the best medicine, aside from naltrexone. But my road to recovery isn't the only great news today. I'm also excited to announce that the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence has agreed to work in tandem with Valdivian, giving us access to their proprietary surveillance technology in order to finally apprehend the glasses thief. They said we were woefully incompetent, and it was becoming apparent that we'd screw this whole thing up royally without their help. To aid in that effort, we will be requiring the following from all Valdivian employees by EOD. Your name, your address, your social security number, your credit history, your blood type, your relationship history, a urine sample, a retinal scan, all your biometric and genetic data, access to your search history, all your internet passwords, and your favorite CEO in the world. That last one's just for fun.
But yeah, no, he is gay. I've been trying to get him hooked up with Tinfoil Hat this whole time. One of the most profitable corporations of the time? Preposterous. It's more likely than you think. There's actually a, as far as gay, I'm not 100% sure. I don't have a person in particular mind. But there is, in fact, a trans CEO of a multi-million-dollar corporation. Or maybe billionaire. I'm not sure. There is one. So that's something. There's a joke Tim Cook is the best example. Who's Tim Cook? Okay, so we got rid of Hoove. The CEO of Apple. Oh, is Tim Cook gay?
My sugar lump has come to see me. Well, if this don't make the day easier, I don't know what will. Maybe you stay with me for a while? Keep my pilot light aflame?
Nice. Okay, cool. You think if we had gay multi-billionaire CEO, like millionaire, billionaire CEOs, then you think we would probably have more funding to, you know, protect LGBT rights then, but what do I know? Half River, half Dante. Yeah!
I would love your company.
Straightest character in this game? Nah, she was crushing all over Hirohime. Although I guess her voice actress is straight IRL, but... Love to realize you.
Are you for real? Me? Realize? If this ain't the best surprise,
You're the only water-related thing left.
I'm overwhelmed. But I'm ready. Let's do this.
Do
you have everything you need?
I sure do.
Let's heat things up.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a water heater...
Oh, wait, yeah,
becomes...
Washford. You're right.
Winifred looks down at her newly human body, then back up at you again. She claps her hands, rapturous and overjoyed.
Yeah.
Will you look at me? If I ain't as fine as cherry wine, I must say I knew I was beautiful, but this...
And I guess debatably, Bev and Kopi are also water-related, but...
Oh, thank you for this. I truly feel alive.
Yeah, no, her dress is really pretty. I like the colors.
Her smile is as warm as the water she cycled through your home.
You are a sight to behold.
And you are nothing if not a treat, I tell you. I am just so excited. Oh, the things I can do. The things I will do.
I think it's funny that I have multiple characters I genuinely really liked in my friendship, yet so many characters I didn't like are in romance. Yes, it would. But they've implied that River, it would only be if that snow was around your house. If I went somewhere else with the Dateviators somehow, it would be a different person. Ended up friend zoning me. Aw. Am I on that list?
Oh, honey, you are the list. If we're gonna do this, you need to understand something.
All right.
You let me know how hot you want it to be, and I'll make it happen.
Oh.
That means I'm gonna follow your lead, but don't take me as being passive now, you hear?
Hey, yo.
Just communicate and we can, keep the tap flowing. Oh, I forgot, I ain't got no tap. But we gonna keep it flowing anyway.
Oh.
With those instructions, you find yourself in a place where warmth and power are in constant conversation.
Dogviators.
Winifred is an incredible lover. Her body may be brand new, but years of experience caring for others make her a natural at this most human intimacy.
I honestly believe that pet items, you'll just get more cat boys and cat and dog people, kind of like Timothy. I kind of want to know what happens if you just use it on an something like a fish tank. That was one I was thinking.
As powerful as your connection is, she manages to keep things simple and sweet. You leave the encounter feeling, above all else, treasured. With a heart full of love for you and many others, Winifred set her sights on the dating scene in the city. She cannot wait to make some real connections. But she found the apps to be impersonal and quickly dropped them in favor of bars and music festivals. Winifred courted many lovers, and many lovers courted her, but none of them had the heat she was looking for. And then it hit her.
Okay.
I know how to fix this.
With the help of a new friend, Winifred acquired land with a natural hot spring on it, where she founded the Hot and Heady Couples Spa and Resort.
Hey, yo!
Couples of all makeups can come, relax, and reconnect. They can check out our massage, hot yoga, wet and dry saunas, or take a dip together in our natural hot springs.
Hey, yo!
The resort is famed for its hot tub workshops, an experience to strengthen the communication and bond between couples and help them navigate the challenges unique to their relationships. Each session takes place in a hot tub.
God, I would kill to go spend time in a hot tub. Carlos the car.
The Hot and Heady Couples Spa and Resort is a massive success, giving Winifred the pleasure of aiding those like her, creating community.
I do think that I do actually think a radio would not give you Rainy, it would give you somebody else. The radiators on a GoPro would give Mac or someone new. Probably someone new, because it's different enough. Mac is all of the computer stuff, so it would be different the same way. It'd be more likely to give you a Phoenicia, I think, actually. Mine is a Polish pair of earbuds. Huh.
And earning herself a few dates while she's at it.
A camera would have been a good one, yeah. All right. Rango my Fenway.
Hello, most favored of humans. Are you here to experience the infinite?
I'm ready to realize you, Rango my Fenway.
Truly?
I mean, you'll just be you're gonna get downgraded to regular person, though.
I hope she doesn't feel like this is a downgrade.
I mean, it is if she considers herself a goddess. River, or Beverly.
Spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once an Earth goddess becomes...
Raga my Fenley. Oh. God damn. hello. Does she actually only have one arm?
Oh. I feel so finite, so small. Is this how you've always felt, human? No. I should call you by your name. I am human now, too.
We might be small, but we can still touch infinity.
Oh? Show me, then.
Rongo Myfenwa may no longer be an eternal goddess, but her touch is just as divine as it always was.
She's gone soft! Yeah. Depends. Probably not, actually. The wrapping paper would give you Holly.
She asks you to show her the pleasures of humanity, but her goddess energy remains. You find yourself inclined only to worship at her feet.
She's so pretty.
Afterwards, Rongo Myfenwa is surprisingly sweet and gentle. She thanks you for the experience in an uncharacteristically humble way.
Oh?
As you watch her walk out the door, you can't help but wonder what she'll make of the human experience. One might have expected Rongo Myfenwa to hold herself at a distance from humanity, but she embraces these new opportunities to the fullest.
Oh, okay.
She finds she enjoys the dirtiest, messiest experiences. Anything involving dirt and mud is a clear draw.
And whatever was inside the present gives you whatever that would be.
Rongo Myfenwa finds her true calling when she visits a dairy farm. Feeding animals and tending to them is joyful enough, but her first taste of ice cream is absolutely transcendent.
Gonna give us keys.
She struggles
Sadly,
a bit
they're not
with
in the
taking
game.
orders, but working with the animals and enjoying a free ice cream cone with each shift eases the burden. She sends you photos of herself, completely stone-faced, bottle-feeding calves and milking cows. She hasn't quite gotten the hang of smiling, but you believe in her.
Yeah, I think, I wonder how many of the characters are, like, staying together afterwards. Because, like, I could kind of weirdly see her going to work on a farm with Abel and Dasha. Alright. Rongo Myfenwa. Right there. Update everything where it's outside. That would be kind of funny. I do really hope they make a sequel.
Thank God you're here. I am losing my mind. I know you saw that last email. What the fuck kind of fucked up police state shit is this? Your name, your address, your social security number, your credit history, your blood type, your relationship history, a urine sample, a retinal scan, all your biometric and genetic data, access to your search history, all your internet passwords.
Don't forget your favorite CEO.
How could I fucking forget? He thought that was so cute. Like, shut up, God. I just don't know anymore, man. I'm making the best money I've ever made in my life. I'm building a resume that could take me anywhere after this. But is it worth it in the end? Am I gonna be able to look myself in the mirror if I stay in the middle of all this?
I know you're a good person, Sam.
I'm glad to hear that from you. If you lost respect for me, it would devastate me. I've been thinking a lot lately that I always wanted to be a nurse.
Oh?
I've saved up enough to pay for school again. It would be a huge change, but I feel like I'd be happier. And with the kind of hours I'd work, I don't know, maybe I'd have time for dating again. I've been so lonely and I don't want to date anyone here. You're basically the only person here I'd even consider, like, eligible for that. And I'm busy and you've got your furniture lovers.
You're saying you want to date me?
That's not what I'm saying. I mean, maybe in different circumstances, but focus. Okay, talking about Valdivian. There's just so much to think about. And every time I start leaning towards one or the other, I just talk myself right out of it or into the other one. Would you still respect me if I stayed?
Of course I would.
Thank you for saying that. I don't know what I'd do if you lost respect for me. Thanks for always listening to me. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm grateful for your support. Thanks, friend. I'm gonna go.
So I will say, Hirohime proved that if you have something that's representing a specific person, that person will actually. Did he change to a friend ending? But yeah, no. She proved that if you have a representation of that person, then they will be what you get. So Wax Museum, you'd be able to basically bring the dead back to life of anybody who is in there. Alive or dead, I guess. You could make additional, like, Keanu Reeves or something. It'd be funny. Okay, speaking of Erin, let's get rid of Erin. Wherever she is currently at.
I'll open the way.
Not in here. Give us Hirohime, not Memo. Yeah, but we got a Hirohime eventually. I mean, it does make sense. She was part of that poster. Was part of her. In fact, she'd be another good character to send away. Oh, there we go. Erin, I want to bring you to life.
To taste breath as you do? Intriguing.
She speaks?
It would mean unshackling myself from immortality.
Immortality is overrated.
Perhaps living as a human will give me a new perspective and new feelings. Do you have the necessary ingredients?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
Wow, Erin is a frosty one. I am amazed at your love prowess.
Huh.
Yeah, hi to you too. Anyway, I'm gonna get started with all my science stuff. Let's make some wind.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a puff of air becomes...
All right. Oh. Oh.
Gorgeous, and still retaining that phosphorescent appeal.
Oh.
It's Erin, now reborn as a human. You gaze into each other's eyes, and there's only one thing to be said.
I feel amazing.
In fact,
yeah?
One of the reasons Erin was so cold was because she was at the mercy of the elements at all times. Completely wrapped up in the whims of other elements, she believed she could not act on her own.
I can do anything?
Erin lifts her arms, spins around, and does an incredible backflip.
Oh.
And all at once, she speaks.
My love. My love, my love, my love. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It feels awfully nice to speak. I get it. I get it now. I can do.
Oh. Me?
Goodness, yes. My stars, yes.
Oh.
I want to see what this body can do.
Oh.
Erin is a spirited one, and she is eager to explore all that her new body can do. Breath play becomes her favorite, and the two of you gasp for air with incredible satisfaction. Erin speaks to you, to the air, to the couch, to the people she sees on the streets.
Hey, 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 hi, hey.
I'm imagining she's doing this completely naked still.
Hey, everybody talking is really, really fun, huh?
With boundless energy, Erin embarks on the career that gives her the most joy. Auctioneering.
Auctioneering?
We've got lot 405, lot 405, staying alive with 405, bidding starts at 3. Do I hear a 3-pointer? Do I hear yes? All in the way. Do 4, 4. Do I hear 4? Do I hear 5? 5. Anyone for a 5? 5? No? Sold!
She moves to the city, where the best auctions are held, and rents an apartment high in the stratosphere. She's ready to talk your ear off anytime you want to chat. As a lover, her energy is unstoppable. and she is always ready for action. For her, she is truly happy, for the first time in her limitless existence.
Okay, let's see. I mean, Erin. She just literally is just up there naked. Let's go Penelope next.
Look at that! 25 photos. Everyone looks so happy, too. Makes me feel hopeful about my own love life, you know?
Yeah? Glad to hear it.
Penelope places a hand on the bulletin board, studying it with a quiet sigh.
Glad I have you here by my side.
She turns away from the board.
Hey there, lover. Oh, God. It sounds so weird outside of my head. Just pretend I never said it.
I'm ready to realize you, Penelope.
Wait, really? You're gonna realize me?
Yeah.
Sorry we weren't meant for each other.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely your collection of office supplies becomes...
She is adorable.
Oh my God! I thought being human would make me cooler, more confident. But I think I'm more awkward? None of my motivational quotes talked about what it's like to suddenly get a human body.
I've got a quote for you, one of bang.
It takes Penelope a few moments to process your words, but when she does, the look on her face is downright devilish. You've never seen her look quite so mischievous.
All right.
Well.
She looks down at you over the top of her glasses, a coy smile playing at her lips. It's entirely un-Penelope-like.
I lied. There's a great quote for this moment. Motivation is the art of getting people to do what you want them to do because they want to do it. Kite D. Eisenhower.
Yo.
And baby, I want you to do it to me.
I don't believe pickup lines work on anybody.
The it being sex. Let's just go before I lose my new human confidence.
Penelope is deeply awkward, as it turns out, but when her glasses come off and the lights go down, she manages to find her footing with you.
Yeah.
Motivational office quotes are replaced by impassioned cries of your name and sounds that would make even the most experienced lover blush. When she leaves in the morning, Penelope promises you she'll return as soon as she can. Through tears, she assures you she'll make her mark on the world out there with one last motivational quote. A dream doesn't become reality through magic. It takes sweat, determination, and hard work. Colin Powell. Penelope takes up work at a national office supply retailer, but quits soon after, finding it all a bit too close to home.
Okay.
Tries again as a librarian, but is fired when she can't stop shouting motivational quotes at library patrons. It's not until she's hired as a personal assistant to a high-powered CEO at a massive media company that she finally finds her place. For every motivational quote she shares, the CEO meets her with another. And as a firm believer in using pen, paper, and fax machines, her new boss is constantly purchasing and using office supplies.
So she just gets an office job. All right.
It's just nice to know some people still believe in the old ways.
All right. Where did she end up on here? I do like that she kept the squiggle hair. She's just not up here. Wait. Yeah, no, she's just not up here. Oh, she's over here. Aw, cute. She has a sticky note on her name. That's kind of fun. All right. All right, we're getting somewhere. We're getting so close. All right, Lady Memoria.
Ah, so you've returned to Chimneyland. Can't say I blame you. What a gloriously sinister place. So, what a pleasure to see you again, my love. There are no more memories to go through right now, but we can make some new ones if you'd like.
You know what? How about a little kiss?
Little?
Oh, hell, great big kiss.
Oh, you lovely risk taker. Hang on to your hat.
Memoria gives you a kiss that is sure to land in your own romantic hall of fame. A true all-timer.
Actually, I thought about it with her. I think I want to hear what she says for the Hime picture. I kind of want to, yeah, the Hime poster. I kind of want to hear what she says about all of these too, but we can just go. You know, we got the gym entirely done, except for Kelly. All right, next up, I know who to do next. Hector, get out of my house.
My love, you have returned. There is, you know, the most amazing rush of air in my chest each time I behold you now.
I'm ready to realize you, Hector.
Realize? You've come to realize me? You can do that?
Yep, I can. And I can do it right now if you're ready.
Okay, Hector. Let's breathe life into you.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely an HVAC system becomes...
Vast improvement. Good job. Yo, he looks like he's from an 80s band, kinda.
Oh. Do you have any idea how remarkable... I have curves!
Yeah, no, he looks good. I like it. Oh my, oh my, and my, oh my, what fetching curves they are.
My muscles, they're so warm. I had no idea that flesh could feel so different from metal.
You were beautiful then, and you're beautiful now. Kiss me.
My love, I cannot tell you the pleasure I feel at being able now, at last, to touch you.
Hector's fascination with his newfound body turns out to be an interest that you share. And as much as the interest itself, the two of you find a shared passion for taking your time in the exploration.
I feel like I probably should have been realizing people like a couple times a day this whole time, instead of doing it all in one big rush at the end of the game.
It is without self-consciousness at all that Hector spends a solid hour tracing the curves and hollows of your back. His hands feel so alive, so sensitive. You can feel them learning you as he touches you. To him, you are both the inspiration and the medium.
Yeah.
If I were blindfolded, my love, I could recreate you. I could trace your body from memory.
Oh.
I would even remember the colors of you.
It is a night of simple worship and profound visibility for you both.
Oh.
In the morning, with a tight hug, you bid him farewell. The world has a beautiful new artist of life, and there is celebrating to be done. Hector, vividly recalling his own experiences with shame and the fear of being seen, found that he had not been alone in that out in the wider world.
No?
An entire digital world had arisen, that hiding one's true self behind an avatar was commonplace and sometimes necessary. Late one night, Hector's artistic sensitivity and curiosity led him down a dark cobblestone street into a mask-making workshop.
Those are a thing?
He studied the ancient art, where he learned how masks can be powerful things, for hiding and for expression.
Okay.
His creations quickly became the talk of the town, and his work soon became sought after from much further afield. His sensitivity as an artist set his work in a category of its own.
You know, like, traditional arts like that, I always think are super cool, but they're one of those things that it's just like, I feel like you can't really make a business out of anymore. Like, if you dedicated yourself, you would be to doing that, you would be poor. You like wouldn't be able to sustain, you would not be able to actually like take care of yourself that way in the modern era.
His creations were not simply functional, they were loving, and they brought the fun of the masquerade back into vogue.
Hide and be seen.
All right. I don't know what you're talking about, honestly. All right, you guys want Wallace? We can do Wallace.
Whoa, whoa.
Okay, hold on. course. Love it. Interesting. All right, we need to talk to him again. I was just too curious as to what that would be. I liked Koa, but let's get Koa out of here.
This is so great. Every time I see that smile, I can just feel the ocean breeze in my hair. You just make me feel so peaceful. You wanna get comfy?
Actually, I'm here to realize you.
Oh, sweet. You wanna do this now then?
Yep. I do.
Come on, Koa. Hopefully, realization doesn't tucker you out too much.
Spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and
All
what was
right.
once merely a couch becomes...
Well, thank you for the hydrate. I will do that. I actually don't have a hydrate on me. I never actually got water today. I was drinking Arizona iced tea and then I ran out of those. So, but I will finish this and then I'll go grab a water real quick.
Wow! Koa looks over his body, marveling at the size and strength of it. The words don't seem to come. He looks to you, opening and closing his mouth a few times before just shrugging.
Welcome to humanity, Koa.
There's so much this body can do. So many naps I could take in so many different places.
Your body could do so much more than just sleep, handsome.
Koa's smile is as sweet as ever, but his tone sends a shock of heat through you.
Oh?
Why do you think I nap so much? I save my energy for the things that matter.
Hey, yo.
Koa's comforting presence is remarkable in any other space, but when it's only the two of you, it becomes something otherworldly.
Koa's just... I like Koa a lot.
He takes his time with you, allowing you to dictate the pace and intensity of your lovemaking. Koa's relaxed persona remains, but as a lover, he's as strong and steady as the waves pounding the shore. Considerate to the end, Koa ensures you're entirely satisfied before he allows sleep to overtake him in the aftermath.
All right.
Koa's long-held dream of napping in all sorts of different places leads him to purchase a furniture store, complete with a massive warehouse.
I was surprised he didn't actually open up his Korean Hawaiian barbecue fusion place.
When you ask him where he found the funds for such an expensive undertaking, he cheerfully informs you that he's been saving the spare change that fell into his cushions for many, many years.
You wouldn't believe how much money people drop into their couch cushions over the years. Thanks to your generous donations, I'm gonna make my dreams come true. What do you mean those weren't donations?
A couch's understanding of property law differs from those of humans, and by way of an apology, Koa grants you free furniture for life. And every piece comes with a special Koa comfort guarantee.
Free furniture for life? God damn! Wait, that is like such an amazing thing to be given, if you think about it. Like, free furniture? Damn, okay. Cash on me ever at all these days? Yeah, same. Let's see here. Ooh, it's getting harder and harder to pick who goes next, honestly.
My love, my muse, are you back to make the most marvelous of meals?
I'm ready here to realize you, Stefan.
Oh!
Stefan.
Not just me, right? Me and Mr. Cluckles?
Of course. Of course.
Now you're cooking with gas. Do we have all the necessary ingredients?
Yeah. Oh, wait, I was gonna get a drink. Hold on, be right back. Okay. I hath returned. Thank you for the hydrate.
Living is served.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a stove becomes...
Did you guys hear that? I'll be weird. Oh my god, he's Guy Fieri.
Nice. Stefan looks down at his body, then at each of his hands in turn. You've never seen him this excited.
What's happening? You guys are hearing that, right? Or is that just me? It's not my headphones breaking, right? Somebody, please? Okay, I think that is my headphones. That actually electrocuted me. Oh, okay. I genuinely just got electrocuted in my ears by my headphones. Oh. Not like a lot, but like a little bit. I felt that. I think my headphones are officially dead. I need to get new ones. So, it's either they are officially dead, because they've already been acting up for a while, but either they're dead, or they're dying, you know what I mean. Or, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Maybe my power supply is really messed up with my PC, and I do need to go take it in. But we'll see. I'm sure it'll... I unplugged and put them back out. Anyway. I don't know if you guys heard me. I actually got electrocuted through my headphones.
Ah, I'm human! Hot dog, drizzle, honey on a biscuit. I'm so excited! Ah, yes!
Okay, you guys can't hear me. Okay.
Mr. Cluckles, now a bizarre combination of man and chicken, skitters across the tile, nearly colliding with Stefan as he tries to get the hang of his new legs.
I can't tell if he has hair.
Mr. Cluckles, look at you! Oh, this is so highly unsanitary.
I didn't hurt that much. It just like, it was kind of like one of those shocking pens.
Stefan takes some time to calm Mr. Cluckles down. A chicken man running around the kitchen isn't the safest thing in the world.
Chicken man?
Okay, he's calm now, I think.
Okay. You both are real humans of some kind.
We are! That means I can go work in a professional kitchen now.
Yep.
But I don't think I'll be cooking chicken anytime soon.
Are you open to cooking up a little something with me?
Oh, I think we can whip up something for sure. Mr. Cluckles, can you leave the room? There are some things a chicken-turned-human just doesn't need to see.
You not only connect with Stefan,
okay,
you also discover you have a new use for honey.
Ooh.
And whipped cream, cherries,
yo,
and gelatin powder.
Yo, wait.
Your union leaves you with a much richer appreciation for the versatility of certain ingredients and their respective viscosities.
Yo, wait.
Stefan and Mr. Cluckles strike out on their own, after a quick fix from Skylar to make Mr. Cluckles a proper chicken.
Oh, okay, good, thank
However,
God.
They quickly find that the real world has its own difficulties. Now a human who can burn himself, Stefan's cavalier attitude around a real stove results in far too many accidents.
You listen and we don't judge. Yeah.
Damn, those things are hot.
I love his shirt too. Very Guy Fieri. He's literally a Guy Fieri reference now.
Remembering the joy he felt in creating sushi, Stefan and Mr. Cluckles move to a small island off the coast of Japan, where he submits himself to rigorous tutelage under a great sushi master. Stefan
Yeah?
has relearned everything he ever knew about food. He purchases a small hut off the coast, determined to search out and serve only the freshest seafood.
I'm seeing a big one down there, Mr. Cluckles.
With Stefan's dedication and Mr. Cluckle's remarkable aqualine diving capability, their unassuming hut becomes a mecca for perfect sushi.
All right. Ooh, actually, I kind of want to see what Freddy Yeti turns into. Oh.
Valdivianites! CEO David Most quickly checking in before checking out.
I also
That's
love
right,
sushi.
team. I finally finished my mandatory recovery program. They said they'd never seen anyone more sober in their entire lives. So chalk up one more thing I'm the most of. Get it?
Okay.
Because of my name, CEO David Most. And it looks like I'm arriving back not a moment too soon. As I understand it, there has been some employee pushback regarding our recent surveillance initiative. I've heard feedback calling it horrifically invasive and definitely illegal. I
Yes,
just
it is.
want you all to know that your privacy is our utmost priority, and our legal team assures me you can't press charges, so you should rest easy. Sure, some of this may be unorthodox, but it's nothing that I wouldn't voluntarily share myself. For instance, regarding the relationship history question, you may be surprised to know that I've only ever had one relationship. His name was Franklin, and we were deeply in love, but he betrayed me, broke my heart, and what happened after that is none of your or the government's business. See? If I can do it, you can do it. So don't be shy. Grab those plastic cups and get us those urine samples ASAP.
Oh. Well, I wonder what Franklin has to say about that. All right, Lady Memoria, you are up next. Or actually, I kind of want to just know what you have to say about stuff.
Come back to visit dear Hirohime, have you? She certainly is serving up a smile. I serve mostly scorn. So, what, there are no more memories to go through right
You know
now.
what? Maybe we'll just realize her.
We can make some new ones if you'd like.
Yeah, let's just go. Let's get this over
Realize
with.
Me. Really? You think that's safe? The embodiment of all your memories running around in the real world unchecked? Unmonitored? You're braver than I thought. Well, I'm not going to give you time to change your mind.
I mean, I've already sent my diary out. My memories it seems pretty easy.
I'm ready. Now.
All right, yes, right now.
Lady Memoria, your kingdom awaits.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a memory becomes...
Yeah! We are halfway through realizing everybody now.
Memoria's reaction to her transformation
Oh,
was a
it's
bit
so
muted,
cute.
but amazed in her own unique way, she inspects her new body with quiet wonder.
I like the puppy here.
Would you look at that? I'm human. I have authority. I have a body. I can do whatever I want.
Yep.
Oh my God, I think I feel excited. Is that what this is? It's marvelous.
The previous outfit, I think, was better.
I have all my beautiful twisty darkness and also this lightness, this bright feeling of possibility. And I can choose. Isn't that something? I can make my own choices now.
Look at that neckline. I know, right? My sexy, twisty lady isn't gone forever, I hope.
My darling, never fear. The lightness I can feel now only intensifies the gothic fog we love to live under.
Hell yeah.
And I am more than a memory now, my love. Tell me, can you see me now, here, in front of you? But do you also remember me, the way I used to be?
Of course I can.
I thought so. I really will fill your mind then, my love, and your heart.
What followed was an unexpected combination of the gentle and the macabre, the dark and the floating delicious.
It almost goes all the way to her belly button.
Memoria knew you see, better than anyone else. She used her knowledge, but didn't abuse it. She used your body, but didn't abuse that either.
Oh, that's...
And by the end of the night, there had been so much sensation that the most you could muster as Memoria left the house for the last time was a clear-eyed and calm goodbye, my darling.
Oh, so she's gone forever.
She looked back at you and smiled. The Dark Sphinx. Memoria wasted very little time. The Dark
Sphinx?
Which was unsurprising. She took the reins on her new life by becoming what we would know as an organizational expert. She became a clutter clearer, a digger down to what was truly meaningful in a person's life, and placing it front and center.
Like the one lady here.
Others had come before her, of course, but no one that came after her even approached her caliber. She reinvented the field. It was something about her darkness, she believed. True organization, the centering of what a person loved and valued the most, could not be a simple process of joyfulness, fulfillment, or esteem. It had also to encompass fears and psychic twistedness. She believed that a large part of our preferred structure of life came from our darkness.
Marie Kondo, thank you. That is exactly what I was thinking of. And yeah, Memoria and Diana really should have interacted. Those two make me feel like such a perfect pair.
Judging from her results and her burgeoning cadre of satisfied clients, she had a point. She called her company Memorandum because it was the most unexpected and often the most disturbing memories that could lead us into our new futures.
Okay.
We've got 50 realized data balls. 50.
No.
Oh, the house is starting to feel a little empty. But the outside world is already starting to feel a whole lot brighter with everyone running around out there.
Yeah. The house is starting to feel really empty. Like, kind of depressing. But...
Well, hello, my hero.
But you're my hero too. And I want to realize you.
Holy smokes. Do you have the proper certifications?
Got them right here.
Okay, Arma, let's see if you can save the day.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a smoke alarm becomes...
Never even seen Arma? You know what? If anyone was going to stay completely... She makes sense as being one of the people who would stay together. You don't have to repeat messages if I don't acknowledge it, Lou. I do see everything that you say. How is she hotter? She is hotter, isn't she? I don't think Tina and Keys would have been a good pair at all. Tina very clearly was that like 50s like New Yorker Boston type. She's basically Harley Quinn. But her whole thing is that she has a big, strong connect, and of course she's gonna have like a more 50s style guy. And Tony is a very, he's that vaguely Italian, like she said, she wants someone big, hot, dumb, and vaguely Italian. Tony was perfect. They're like a trope together.
Oh my goodness. So this is what the ground feels like. It feels so good to finally be able to move around.
And remember, Tina dislikes music.
Now I can really respond to an emergency.
Her big thing is she's super into the shape triangle. Yep, Arma smash for sure.
Instead of, just beeping a lot.
I liked your beeps though. Yeah, this is much better.
I've spent so much time stuck up here on the wall. I feel like I need to get out there and move my legs. Ooh, is there a good hiking trail around here?
There is a good there's the longest one I like.
Nah, I'm thinking there's some stuff I need to work out. I feel like my character arc was big.
Before you go, there's a fire I need you to put out.
Oh. I know those eyes. Is the fire in your pants?
You know it.
We'll extinguish that together.
Without changing out of her firefighter's apparel, Arma promptly lifts you and carries you over her shoulder.
Oh.
Let's go find a hose.
Just make sure the water's warm. Tie me up, Mommy.
My duty is your protection.
Arma's love is tactical, alert,
hey, yo.
always smoking hot.
She is a fireman.
Stop, drop, and roll.
Before you know it, Arma has put out your flames not once, not twice, but 3 times.
Oh.
Okay, hero. My job is done.
Arma went on to complete the through hike Triple Crown, Appalachian Trail, Pacific Crest Trail, and Continental Divide, all in 1 year.
Damn.
By the time she was finished, the fires raging in her own psyche had finally calmed down, leaving her in peace at last. When deciding what to do next, she thought back to when she was happiest, overlooking a grand vista and thinking on its protection.
Yeah?
As chance would have it, she was offered a job by the Forest Service, one that she was all too happy to accept.
Firewatch Deputy Arma, reporting in. All clear.
From her tall tower, she was reminded of her days as a sentinel, high up in your own home. Happy at last.
Yo. I'm glad that she stayed a firefighter. Yo. Honestly, this is so impressive if you think about the fact that your character got with all of these people, especially when your character looks like this. Well, maybe not like that. This is probably closer to what you look like currently. Your character, that is you. And you nailed all of them. It's kind of just goofy to think about. So many personalities for each dateable.
Oh, well, hello there. Are you back for another date? I sure hope so. I trust we both recovered from our last one, and I have some new things I'd like to try.
I'm here to realize you, actually.
Really? Well, ain't that the moose's amusement?
You know what? I'm having an amused moose kind of day, thanks.
It's a Pip and a Doodle, my friend. So, I'm
She's adorable.
truly getting realized. You'd like to take this humble... Okay, not so humble doctor-to-be and transform her into a human being? Like the great Dr. Frank Furterstein and his miraculous living bun?
Frank Furter? You know what? Okay, I will say I'm a huge fan of Rocky Horror Picture Show. That's just a good reference.
Wonderful! Splendiferous! Dumb, diggity, delightful! I mean, we can do this now, yes? I'm always ready for a life-altering procedure.
Yep, ready to go.
Bring Faria to life. Clear.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a first aid kit becomes...
Ah, lovely!
Yay!
Oh, she's really pretty.
Great gallivanting geese! Look at me! I'm gonna cure so many diseases with this spectacular skin and bone setup.
You know, this Skin and Bones has some other exciting functions I can show you.
Oh, really? Well, you know me. I am always on board for learning.
I mean, you gotta be ready for the challenge at any time, Lou.
Especially if the experimentation involves bodily fluids. There is just something so illuminating about fluid function, don't you think?
Funny you should mention fluid.
Oh, goody. Fluids are involved. Is it too much to hope this can be a team activity? A group study session?
Hey, yo. That is precisely what's on the lesson plan.
Well then, school is in session. Let me go slip into something a little more scholastic.
Yeah.
Faria's exuberance proved to be the perfect lubricant, speaking of fluid, for a pleasurable, lengthy, and educational evening. The next morning, she jetted off to begin her brand new life. In an event that will come as a surprise to no one, Faria marched right up to the recruitment officer of the local medical center and sat in the recruitment office until they gave her a job.
None of us really know just how amazing I will turn out to be, so let's get me into scrubs and see.
Also, unsurprisingly, although it took 6 full days for the human resources staff to relent and hire this fresh graduate with no experience, Faria was smiling,
Aw.
studying, and ebulliently greeting everyone within arm's reach the entire time. She was just tickled pink to be, at last, in the Human Resources Department.
I've been loving it. It's been really fun. Like, it might be a touch too long, maybe? And that's, like, my only complaint. Is that... And that's not even, like, a complaint. It's just I'm a streamer, and I feel like I get, like, antsy if I stay on one thing for too long, you know? But yeah, I've been loving it. It's been so fun. Alright, next up...
Hey there, sugar.
Hey there, doll.
You want to listen to some love songs? Or maybe make some sweet music?
You know what, yeah, this part is a little bit on the tedious side. I'll give you that, too. Ready to realize, Urania.
Huh? Realization? Why you pulling my leg?
That's why I was saying earlier that, like, man, I kind of wish I would have done this more while we were going. Not at all. I'm serious and I'm ready.
Ladder up.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a record player becomes...
Ooh, she's pretty!
Yes! Oh my God! What is this feeling? I feel like I can dance all night long. Look at these gams and look at this caboose.
Flapper girl, oh my God, yes!
I'm a genuine human being.
You really are. You're so much more than that to me, Rainy.
Oh, yeah? Why don't we get out of here? And you can tell me just what I am to you in private.
All right.
Rainy was a good time as a record player, but as a human woman, she's a real bear cat. A firecracker in and out of the bedroom. But as fiery as she may be, there's a real sweetness and care in her touch.
Oh, 100%. Not as much as Aaron's outfit, though.
This isn't just frenzied rutting. You find yourself truly dizzy with this dame. Your sweet lovemaking leaving a lasting impression on you long after she's left your house. Rainy sets her sights on musical theatre, determined to see her name up in lights. But fame and accolades are slow to come, and for a moment, Rainy finds herself deeply discouraged. But Rainy has spent many years dancing to the beat of her own drum, and the lack of recognition for her efforts only galvanizes her further. In a serendipitous turn of events, Rainy is cast in a 1920s-style jazz musical homage to the powdery old-time gangster Talc Capone.
Who would have reacted seeing Nightmare Leave Your House? Oh, a lot, if anyone actually saw her.
With Talc, her star begins to rise. Reviews rave that Rainy is the very spirit of the Roaring Twenties, an actress so talented she transports the viewer back in time.
Oh?
Rainy sends you her playbill and a photo of her name in lights, just as she'd hoped. When you're ready to leave the house, she's reserved tickets for you.
Oh, let's go! Ah, that makes me happier. Okay, who's next? Yeah, that one was sweet. Who am I ready to say goodbye to next? Probably you.
Welcome back, my angel! My trout!
My trout? Pick a fish face, blub blub.
Love your blubs. Ever think about visiting the ocean? Which coast is your favorite?
Oh, Pacific.
Ooh, we could trot through one of those redwood forests. All the way up and down the Ring of Fire. Be nice to go somewhere warm for a change. Had enough of that RDF.
RDF?
Rain, drizzle, and fog. All right, there's no change in my mind now. We'll go somewhere tropical, you and me.
All right. I actually like, ooh. I can imagine her like traveling around everywhere, and anytime you want to go somewhere, she wants to go with you. Okay, I will say, like, I wish we would get alerts for these earlier in the day. I hate having to do these right as I'm about to go to bed.
Hello, human. Though you did not help me last time, I come asking for your aid once more in hopes to get a human perspective.
How can I help?
I have been serving many customers since taking over your responsibilities. But there is one issue that has come up. Helping customers is a terrible and meaningless existence. How do you cope with such a problem?
Jobs are necessary. We can afford to do fun things.
I understand. However, I am not able to do fun things. Thank you for your help in this matter. I will continue to think and work towards a clear solution. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice.
All right.
I can't believe it.
This is the most inappropriate, unethical, intrusive corporate malfeasance I've ever seen, and I spent 6 months at our competitor, Diabolicorp. I realize David's under duress, but he's finally gone too far.
Agreed.
And to think I almost fell for him again, that I almost believed his
I miss Franklin. We were so deeply in love.
sob story. He hasn't changed at all. He's the same selfish, controlling, narcissistic creep he's always been. Well, I've had enough. It's one thing when his disturbing behavior is only directed at me. It's another when it's directed at thousands of innocent employees. And he can parade around like he has absolute power at that company, but it's my company too. I may have been canned, but I'm still a shareholder, damn it!
Yeah. If I realize more objects, can I get a share? Can I get shares?
The time for talking is over. It's time to take action. I'm going to concoct a plan to depose David from his throne once and for all. Right after I get some fresh air. I'm operating from a hidden underground bunker, and I don't think anyone's aired it out in 50 years. It's not hygienic at all.
Okay. All right. There is a character I feel like we didn't even... I don't know if we even finished their story.
Back for some more great advice, huh?
You bet.
How to throw a ball.
Like any kind of ball?
Yep. This technique will work on any ball. I know. You probably already know how to do this.
Yeah, but I'd love to hear your strategy.
It's all about the strategy. Hoove might have told you, but I used to play in the laundry leagues.
Like where the Hankies play?
Oh, the very same.
Okay. Yeah, same. I saw a game. It was fine.
I was a Crackerjack Laundry League player, and I loved doing it. It didn't last too long, as you might imagine. These little old legs couldn't quite keep up with those fastballs. Oh, thanks. I wasn't fishing, but I'll take the bait. But on to the best way to throw a ball.
Yeah?
Have it in your hand. Look where you want it to go. Believe in yourself. Throw as hard as you can. And don't forget to let go when it's time. Believe it or not, this is good advice for a lot of different things in life.
I kind of wish I would have picked the bedtime stories. I love that advice.
Love, most of all. Believe in yourself. Go as hard and as full in and as big as you can. And when it's time, let go. Let that sink in, player.
I think maybe there's more to him still. Gotta just keep chatting him up. Alright, it's time.
Grandma finally shut up. You really got that magic touch, huh? Pushing all the right buttons, inside and out. Good for you, duckhead.
Because I'll just look up what all she says about everybody afterwards. I'm ready to realize you, Rebel.
Duck off.
I'm serious.
No one's ever serious. Everyone's just full of shit. Unless you've actually got the goods.
I've got the goods.
Duck off, Four Eyes for Eyes.
I'll miss you, Rebel.
Let's flap.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters. and what was once merely a rubber duck with a potty mouth becomes...
Hi. You know what? Improvement. I dig it.
Oh, that's new. Oh, that's nice.
Join yourself?
Duck, yeah. You should try it. I'd say thank you, but gratitude ain't really my style. So hell yeah. And, thanks. Shit, did it anyway. I think I was a little scared. You tell anyone I said that? I don't suck your earlobes anymore. I think you might be scared too. Take your time, dickhead. I bet it's worth the wait.
Take care, you butt munch.
Rebels squeaked out of the house and into the sunlight, where they promptly hid under a nearby bench. They eventually crawled into the nearest warehouse, where they felt at least a little more at home among the concrete. Standing there scowling, they attracted a crowd of runaway teens who could feel an intense burst of bad Mother Clucker energy. What they wanted was a leader, and with some nearby junk found out and about on the streets, most likely stolen, the teens put together a small refuge where only their kind were welcome.
So she formed a street gang, basically.
Misfits, miscreants, and misanthropes all, they helped each other through the shithole called life with unmitigated support and love. They would never admit it, but the group home made the world a much better place.
Duck off with that sappy shit. We're problems. Only.
Yeah! So yeah, like I said, she forms a street gang. You know what? Next up.
Well, if it isn't the VIP dream that makes my flat screen scream, how can I cater to my greatest spectator?
My bad. Ready to realize you tell you.
Legit, my pet? It's time to upgrade this TV set?
Have what it takes.
Turn on the telly.
Yeah, I did mess that up. I am sorry. But yeah, they are they/them. They are non-binary.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a television becomes...
There was very few characters I actually did not like. I think the big character I just did not like ever was Cam. So I didn't like Cam at all. I didn't like... I don't know, there's like 2 or 3 other ones.
This ain't a joke, artichoke. I'm alive. It's dope, and I'm so freaking stoked.
I do love that outfit. Actually, honestly, the TV static jacket would be sick.
It's true. Telly is alive. And for the first time, you can finally enjoy each other's company without being bombarded with commercials for pharmaceuticals every goddamn 30 seconds.
While I'll miss the thrill of being a shrill TV shill, I got so many desires I still need to fulfill.
All right.
Wow. Maybe now we can find some time alone.
I do love his eyes, too. Yeah, his eyes are awesome.
And finally produce some steamy, must-see TV of our own.
Did you press the remote? Because suddenly I'm feeling turned on.
Well, grab some popcorn and spread those thighs.
Oh.
Because the following is definitely viewer discretion advised.
I love it.
And boy, howdy is it. The kind of steamy, raunchy scene much too graphic to show on cable television, or in a video game rated M for mature.
Of course.
But rest assured, it is very, very hot. But as I'm sure you're well aware, being alive isn't all just breathing and keying your ex's car and begging your parents to help pay the legal fees for keying your ex's car. And so Telly, like all adult humans of legal employment age, set out to earn a steady paycheck. Something that would allow him to purchase questionably effective health insurance at an absurdly inflated rate.
God, that actually, damn.
Amazing update, my mate. We gotta celebrate. I got a job reviewing Valdiviflix shows. It was well worth the wait.
All right, TV critic, good job. Don't you hate Valdiviflix?
Listen, Sometimes you gotta fight back and howl, and sometimes you gotta know when to throw in the towel.
Yeah, a little bit real, especially for America.
And thus Teddy became the resident Valdiviflix review blogger for the entertainment website ContentBucket.com.
Content Bucket.
He spends his days watching a never-ending stream of original reality series about baking that no one has ever heard of or cares about. Sometimes you try to make your way through his reviews, but honestly, his whole bit where everything has to rhyme gets pretty stale after a while.
You know, I do actually feel like he'd be really good at that. He's fixated on one show. That's the problem. No, he should be reviewing shows as a whole. I say critiquing a fictional character's reviewing of a fictional show. Just double fictional, like...
I have a delightful perspective on you.
Valdivianites, have you ever been to outer space? Well, as of right now, I have. Which means I, CEO David Most, have the distinction of being the first corporate CEO to send a team email from beyond our planet's exosphere. Super exciting stuff. But do you know what's even more exciting? The Pentagon has just sent over the final results of our initial employee audit. You'll be happy to know that most of you passed with flying colors. And while, unfortunately, we have yet to determine who stole the lost glasses, the audit did pinpoint a number of employees the government would like to speak with. Thomas Hallmark, you owe $5,000 in back taxes.
Oh.
Deanna Jackson, you're pregnant with twins. Ryan Crandon, the Department of Homeland Security will be outside your apartment in 10 minutes. And Andre Garcia, you've been legally deceased since 1994. Most importantly, this audit has led to a startling discovery. The missing glasses give off trace amounts of radiation on account of their frames being made of radioactive material. Knowing this, we will be able to track the radiation, allowing us to finally pinpoint their exact location. With any luck, we'll have them before I re-enter Earth's atmosphere.
Oh no.
Hey, interrupting our regularly scheduled flow for just a little tip. Since you've progressed so far, you might want to check out some extra features if you're looking to make it all the way to the end.
Okay.
Check it out under the utility menu. Don't want to add tedium to your nice little dating sim. Okay, back to it. Well, hey, I have an answer for why is it that the objects appear as human forms? Because they are objects. They can very well appear as cats or dogs or grasshoppers.
You know, I never thought of that, but now that you say it.
Aw, I'm so glad. We're on the same bandwidth and everything. Cool. So it's because these particular Dateviators were built to fit on a human face. As they coalesce the anima in the objects, they will always appear as human. If I was a dog version of the Dateviators, then when pooches would see through me, they would see all the datables as canines. Is that cool or weird? I'm not sure.
It's cool.
Yes, I'm cool. I'm so cool. Menu time. Welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about.
Let's talk about our relationship.
Relationship? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
Do you love me?
Of course I do, silly. Let's go back up a menu. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
Talk about... Alright, that's it.
Scoochin'.
Skylar is kind of the game's mascot, but the game has a mascot. Or the company has a mascot.
Anything else?
No, Skylar's the mascot.
Ooh, that fantastic red shirt is looking rather nice today.
Alright, I'm all done here.
Oh, yeah, I'll miss you.
Alright, She has more to talk about still? Furnished business. I guess we are getting to a point. All right, well, all right.
Hey, you see Tina, don't tell her you saw me. We're currently off, and I think she might be trying to kill me.
Yikes, will do.
This isn't the moment to check in with these two. You take your leave.
Uh-oh. They have more storyline. I kind of love that. All right. All right, I think it's been enough days. Clarence!
There you are. I was worried Harper might have trapped you in the laundry room.
Forget about Harper. I'm here to realize you, Clarence.
Me? Really? And that's two?
Not Bats, just you.
Goodbye for now, Bats. I'll still sleep with you every night.
When he transforms, I wonder what he'll be wearing.
Oh, he is really cute.
All right, let's get this linen spinning. Time to whip up a real live human person.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely clothes becomes...
Oh, damn! That's a good outfit.
Clarence feels his newly human body, intrigued by its solidity.
Wow! Wow, wow, wow! Just flesh and bone! And blood! Lots of blood!
Very cute.
This realization fades Clarence's smile.
Oh, God! Human bodies! So dirty!
There are a lot of fun ways to get dirty as a human.
Oh? Show me.
Despite his trepidation about becoming dirty, Clarence takes well to human lovemaking. He lies with you on the closet floor, getting so into it that he rests his head on his once beloved Dakimakura without realizing it. He does freak out a bit after, when he realizes just how many fluids are involved with the finale of human sex, but a tender, romantic bath clears all that right up. Clarence's passion for cleanliness and organization lead him to join a team of closet designing professionals, but it soon becomes apparent that his ideas are too revolutionary even for the most forward-thinking designer.
The funny part is that you can actually turn him back into Dirk and get a different ending with him being separated. You also can make him be stuck as a joint character with Harper and realize both at the same time. So he has 3 endings.
He gains a reputation around town for designing closets that are frankly more akin to apartments.
And that's not even counting the difference between love, friendship, and hate for him.
He playfully tells his clients that it's important to consider their clothes' comfort, always looking somewhere past them with a nostalgic twinkle in his eye.
I think that, I actually think that he has 9 endings. Him and Harper together have 9 endings.
Just think to yourself.
Each?
If you were your clothes, would you want to live in some dingy shoebox? Or in a Closets by Clarence fashion wonderland?
Clarence's closet designs are so popular, he picks up celebrity clientele, and his designs only become larger and more flamboyant.
Okay.
Are you going to listen to people calling your closet garish and a tacky bourgeois nightmare? Or are you going to say, sorry, can't hear you, my closet's too big and fabulous?
You think of Clarence every time you see your humble bedroom closet, but you can't help but smile knowing he's in much more fabulous surroundings, especially with his beloved pillow by his side.
It's so goofy, I love it. All right, next up.
You're here!
My loves.
We missed you. Yeah, we've been thinking about what gnarly adventures to go on next.
Yeah?
Refrigerator riding, trapdoor diving, submersible exploring. Whoa, dark bro. The possibilities are endless.
I get that reference.
Do you have any ideas?
Maybe we'll do you guys tomorrow. I have something else I want to do.
Nope.
Yeah?
We're not ready yet.
That's funnier. All right. Tina, maybe you've changed.
Well, look who it is.
Are you mad at me?
What do you think?
What did I do?
You know what you did, Rico.
I'm sorry, Tina. Please don't be mad at me.
How can I be mad at you? Come here, baby. Now get out of here before you get me all worked up.
Okay. All right. Yeah, Tina's fine. Why can I not? I wonder what's going on with them. I don't know how to progress that storyline.
Hey, give me a big smackaroo.
Did I already?
Come here, you. Tony pulls you in close. His gaze
right.
just as warm as his embrace.
Actually, I was thinking I wanted to realize both of you.
Better realize both of us. What? You thought you were gonna leave me behind?
Tina, relax, babe. Now let me make sure I got this straight. You saying you're ready to realize me and Tina?
Oh, yeah.
Yanking our chains.
I'm not. I have just what it takes.
Okay, Skylar, you gotta do this. Double realize ho!
The spectral energy
All right.
flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a musical triangle and a toolbox become...
Damn, improvement. Well, you know what? Yeah, no, they just look good.
Oh my God.
Tony lifts Tina into the air and twirls her around, the two of them the very picture of newly human vigor, even if Tina's vibes are more manic than inspiring. You're almost afraid of what you've unleashed on the world.
The world is mine, baby!
Ours!
It can finally be the love triangle we've always been meant to be.
Tina and Tony's heads snap towards you as one, and for once, they both seem to be on the same page.
Yeah?
Love triangle. A threesome.
Tina looks at you, for the first
okay.
time, with something approaching love in her eyes. This might be the most genuine emotion you've ever seen in her. Tony, on the other hand, simply looks happy to be here. He sweeps you into his arms, encouraging you to kiss Tina, then him. Everything ramps up after that.
All right.
Tony takes you both away to your bedroom, where the three of you have the wildest night of your life thus far.
All right.
Tina is in her element here, insisting the two of you cater to her every whim. And while she might be demanding, you can't help but respect that she's a woman who knows what she wants and what she's about. Tony has his pride, but he takes orders well. And by the time the three of you are finished, all of you, even Tina, are equally spent and satisfied. Tina is surprisingly gentle in the afterglow, quiet and thoughtful. She waits until morning to leave, but she does so without a word to either you or Tony.
Damn.
Tony takes his time leaving, giving you the sweetest kiss on his way out. He assures you he'll be back any time you need your pipes cleaned or a bookshelf built.
All right.
Tony checks in with you frequently after leaving the house, but Tina never says a word. However, it doesn't take long for you to find out what she's been up to.
She got on her show. I mean, they're probably maybe. I think if there's some characters who are probably on the spectrum. I think Mac's a solid contender for it.
Tina and Tony turn up on a reality show for couples looking to open up their relationships to a third. And the relationship is so unbelievably toxic. The TV show is an instant hit.
They kicked me out of my own three-way relationship? Damn.
I didn't come here to make friends.
but she did want to be in the show.
Well, yeah, we came here to get a third.
Shut up! It's called Thruple Trouble, not Annoying Loser Trouble.
I would 100% watch Thruple Trouble.
Well,
Sounds
yeah,
like such a
I
fun
guess
show.
that's technically true.
Honestly, that should be an actual dating show.
I didn't mean it, baby. Oh, kiss me.
Oh, you're just too hot to stay mad at. Come here.
It isn't the first show of its kind by any stretch, but Tina's dramatics are so raw, so unhinged, so relatively pure in this era of scripted conflicts that she becomes a megastar overnight. She appears with and without Tony on a variety of shows, supplementing her income with club appearances and a series of ill-advised endorsements. Tony does his best to pick up a career in contracting, but it never quite takes off. Left with nothing but his relationship with Tina, Tony reluctantly gives one more shot to the world of reality TV.
Damn.
You're not sure how happy he is, but his bills are certainly paid.
Well, all right. Good for them, I guess. You know what? Here's something else we should...
Well, hello, lover. Back for more?
Before that, I have the greatest adventure of all to pitch to you.
Oh my god. No way. Really? Is this realization? It is, right? Everyone's talking about it.
Yes, indeed. You want in?
Well, yeah. What do I have to do? What's next? How much special equipment do I need? I have a grappling hook.
Just need me and these Daviators.
All right, Bo. Time for your latest adventure.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a box becomes...
I will say, having to do this every single time is getting slightly tedious. But I think we're getting there.
Thievery, world travel, espionage.
Not yet. Yes, those are nouns.
Yep, gotta go.
Wait.
Bo leaves immediately, ready to join the first agency that will take her. With her extensive resume of clandestine theft and wild adventure, she is an attractive candidate and is quickly picked up by the SSTG, super secret thievery for governments. Unfortunately, her tenure there is short-lived due to a deplorable lack of ability to be serious. Bo's superiors list her positive attitude, big smile, and lack of respect for the chain of command among the reasons for her very timely firing. Cut adrift from her moorings, Bo, for the first time ever, became despondent.
Thank you for the care
she
package.
Wandered through the woods,
I will do that.
communing with the trees, and at long last came upon the log cabins and bright lake of Camp Agate. What is this magical place, she wondered, filled with the happy shouts of children and the smell of grilling corn and apple pie? Needless to say, Bo investigated promptly. And when the head counselors at Camp Agate got a look at her, it was all over. She was hired on the spot and quickly became one of the campers' favorites.
So she became like a summer camp counselor?
She now runs the zip line, teaches kayaking and climbing, and to no one's surprise, is the current record holder for the most number of blueberries held in her mouth at one time.
Okay.
Her new job leaves her with the winter season with nothing to do, and her first winter off, she comes back to visit you.
Hey, I'm back. I brought you presents.
That's awesome. You left immediately after I made you human.
So I've got a blueberry pie that I made. I've got this completely epic rock that I found. I didn't make it, but I found it and I picked it up and it's shiny, which is awesome.
Okay.
And I brought some homemade hot chocolate mix from Camp Agate.
I haven't seen you in forever. Kiss me, boxy lady.
Her kiss is slightly dry, but not unpleasant.
These rocks are so thoughtful. You're always so great at digging them up.
I know, right? I thought they might look nice over there by your fireplace. We could make some cocoa and watch them sparkle.
Aha, you think?
Ah.
Bo has come back for something more than story swapping and doing laundry.
It's under a blanket, huh?
Bo grins with a mixture of mischief and pure love. And you know this will be one winter night for the memory books.
Yo!
Bo's visits always fill your house with treasures you never knew you needed.
There's another one who comes and visits us all the time. All right. It is, you know, it does. It just keeps being super sweet. All right. The funny part is I don't think we actually finished Keith's story yet. I think he still had maybe like 1 or 2 more in his story, but we'll get to him in a bit later. All right. I'm thinking we should go for the 2-for-1s just for convenience sake, like Doug and Art.
Hello, lover.
Oh God, the human is back? Why?
Now, Doug, remember who this is? Remember what she's done for us. Maybe be a bit less nauseating.
It's kind of my thing, though.
All right, you two. I'm ready to realize you both. Or wait, have you made anything new? God, I'm so curious about this relationship.
Yes, wondrous things. Paintings, poems, sculpture.
We'll have to come back.
I pointed at the toilet and said, "So is that art?" And he said,
Duchamp beat you to that idea by over a century.
And I said, "Shut the fuck up."
We still have a lot of catching up to do.
It's basically a grinder profile pic. Yeah. All right.
We're breaking up.
What if I gave you this shiny wink right here?
Huh?
Wink.
By all that is good and holy. Oh, that is the most charming thing I have ever seen. Consider us dating again. In fact, I think I love you.
That was so funny. They them.
Oh, yes! Time for love. Even though you are a cheater, I can't help but see how lovely that makes you.
Ready to realize you, Parker.
Holy frijoles! I get to be a real boy?
Sure you do.
Ah, you're the bestest. Do you have the right stats?
Yep, don't even need to roll for it.
Parker, now it's your turn.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely board games becomes...
Yo, wait, you got hot. I love it. Wait.
Parker spreads his arms wide, flexing his hands into fists, and then pinching his fingers. He seems to be miming moving board game tokens on an imaginary board.
Wow! I can do anything now!
I know, right? Just make sure you don't jump out of any windows anytime soon.
Is that a dare? I'm gonna become an umpire! Bye!
Wasn't that a little sudden? Can't we share an intimate moment together?
Parker's expression shifts to one of unbridled
umpire?
lust. He looks at you like he's just won a 15-hour game of Frisk, the game of sexy conquest.
That should be a real board game.
Oh! Yes, absolutely.
It's just Brett and Lee Mulligan.
My favorite thing to do? Erotic dice.
Yeah, of course it is. Of course, Parker, of course.
Here we go, honey!
They turned up caress and armpits.
Oh, that makes perfect sense to me.
Parker loves you according to the whims of the erotic dice. They are fickle things indeed, and your lovemaking is interrupted by their constant rolling. But this is the core of who Parker is.
Yep.
Human or not, the dice are an intrinsic part of him, and you'd not have it any other way. You may not always roll the way you'd like to, but there's no doubt when all is said and done that both you and Parker feel like winners. But the dice truly do control your time together. As you lie together, catching your breath and basking in the afterglow, you hear the sound of a die being rolled. And just like that, Parker is gone. Parker's thirst for rules is no less powerful as a human man. He tries all manner of board games, but none of them give him the rules-enforcing high he craves.
Rules. Need more rules.
But one day, wandering past a children's baseball game at the park, he hears the call of the umpire, and everything clicks.
Rules. Yes.
He sees the way the children and their parents hang on the umpire's every word, devastated or overjoyed by his calls.
Rules!
And so Parker became an umpire, taking great delight in settling disputes and emphasizing the rules with every game.
Play ball! You're out! He's safe! Hey, if you have a problem with it, tell your son to play better, Sharon!
Parker's glee in enforcing the rules makes him a difficult fit for Little League, but none of the parents want him fired, because no one could ever credibly accuse him of making a bad call.
I love him. It's so great.
Hey, are you okay? Did you see the last email? David Most talking about tracking the Dateviators to your town? I'm scared. What's going to happen if he finds you?
I'm scared too, but it is what it is.
I wish I could do something to help, but I wouldn't want to give up the Dateviators either. I guess there's nothing you can really do about this, but I don't know how to talk about anything else. It's just so much. Not like he'll even let us forget about this with the constant email blasts.
I can't just... We're too close to the end of the game for me to kick it off one more day, I think. I think. He really needs a hobby.
Yeah, or maybe a love life. Shit, maybe that's why he really wants those glasses so bad. Can you imagine him dating his desk? What an actual nightmare. Well, sort of a subject change, I guess. Let me take our minds off that crazy shit for a minute.
Oh?
I'm sitting here with this resignation letter typed up, but I can't bring myself to send it. Just, God. If you were me, what would you do?
Oh, stay or quit? Quit. But, like, there's a solid chance we could, like, we're gonna turn the company around by getting David Most to, get back together with Franklin. Quit.
It's too much, right? God, I know you're right. I just have to think about this. But I have to make a decision soon. I can't draw this out forever. God, I want to stay and hang out, but I'm just going to be going in circles about this, so I won't be much fun. I'm going to get some food and try to turn my brain off.
Okay. Alright. Where are we at with this? 60 real people out of 100. Alright, maybe we could speed this up a little bit. Like I said, we have some characters that are twofers, so... Let's get all the, like I said, let's get all the twofers that we can.
Hello, dear heart. What a pleasure to see you again.
Oh, look at who it is. My newest little cheeky monkey.
We have not done Wallace yet.
Your what?
Oh, not to worry, Washy. It's just a pet name. You're the only monkey who climbs this tree forevermore.
Good. As it should be. Now, what can we do for you?
I'm ready to realize you both.
Real.
My love.
Yeah?
Shall be real. Oh, dear Barbara, I always dreamed this day would come. I just have to say, I am blown away that it's come at the hands of our lovely new friend.
You knew this day would come?
Well, yes.
Okay.
You knew that one day we would cease to be machines and be magically transmuted into actual living, breathing human beings through some shade-based alchemy?
Yes, of course I knew. And look, it's happening. So there.
Ah, Drydy, I do love you more than life.
All right. So that's a yes then. Great. Let's go for it.
Okay, you two. Now kiss.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a washer and dry unit becomes...
Basically nothing changed.
Washford and Drysdale look each other up and down, in disbelief and then joy.
Okay.
My God, look at you.
Of course.
Washy, you living God. Look at you.
I have no idea.
Living? You called me living.
That I did, darling. Light of my life. And now, we can truly live together.
Drysdale lifts Washford into his arms, the two of them sharing a tender embrace.
Come here, my loves. Let's see if we can do a little spin cycle of our own.
They break apart just enough to give you a positively devilish look.
Oh, monkey. Are you suggesting what I think you're suggesting?
Dear Drydy, I believe so. It has been such a long time since we experienced anything like this.
I assume that they are just transmuted into physically whatever their physical forms would be, approximately, or their like object forms. So these two would probably not last as long as others, or maybe yeah,
What a
thanks. That
sacred
sounds
and
about
joyous
right.
exploration we're about to embark on. May I say, dear one, we are honored.
Honored? Ha! Well, all right, not ha, but to hell with honored. We're turned on, is what we are. Buckle up, Buttercup.
Hold on for dear light. Or put seatbelt tightly across lap.
Despite an initial bout of trepidation, you find Washford and Drysdale to be consummate lovers. Gentle, powerful, exploratory, and joyous. There are a few things you decide you're not ready to try.
Yeah, you know what, kinda. I get what you're going for.
Oh, cherub, don't worry. I haven't dropped anyone in decades.
But for the most part, and in more ways than you can count, it becomes one of the great adventures in your memory.
It has been one of our greatest adventures, too, dear one.
Washford and Drysdale did at least one thing together perfectly, and now in their human forms, they took to it once more. Not being made of metal made them fly faster and higher than ever before.
Ah, they're acrobats!
As an acrobatic duo, they remained unmatched, and they've added several new skills to their combined repertoire. Drysdale took up aerial silks, lyra, and pole dancing.
Oh.
Washford became quite proficient at juggling swords and fire, and together they perfected a tandem trick diving routine.
Oh, okay.
They're currently working on an act that incorporates silk, fire, and acrobatics in a single series of tricks, and so far, only one doublet has been burned to ash. They are hopeful, adored, and they are very much in love.
Ah, love it. Yeah, we'll get it later. Let's try this again.
You're here!
My loves.
We missed you. Yeah! Refrigerator, trapdoor, some... Whoa. Do you have any ideas?
How about making you guys real human dudes?
Rad! Let's do it! Wait, what? You can make us... real?
Yeah.
Like, really real? For real real? Like really really for really real? Really?
Yeah. We can do it if you want.
Let's do this! Humans! 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 Humans!
Oh, wow. 5 of them. You sure the Dateviators, I can handle this?
Yeah, what percentage of them do I find hot? Well, if you, I think this one's hot, I think this one's hot, I think this one's hot. 3 out of 5. So, 60%? One. I think this one and this one are definitely hot. He is also kind of hot. He doesn't talk much, so he doesn't have personality traits. But these two were the one. This guy is the one who is like, maybe we're being too reckless, and this is the one who is like, you know what? I just kind of want to have a family someday. This one is a kind of a sex pest, and this guy, I just always thought he looked like an idiot. He kind of looks like Logan Paul, and I don't like that.
Only one way to find out. Abso! We're not scared, weird, sexy glasses lady. Becoming human sounds like the thrill of a lifetime, because you can actually die. Yep, because this is a risk worth taking.
Okay, then. How did you put it? Let's do this.
Shut up, buddy!
Yeah.
Hey, humanize!
This one is a sex pest.
You didn't need to... never mind. They're having fun.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a set of hangers becomes...
Yo, Kevin. Daddy-o. Oh my god, you can even tell what jobs they have. Well, except for the one in the back. Like, he works with dogs. He works in an office. He's a nurse. He really shouldn't be a nurse. He becomes a dad like he always wanted to, and his real name was Kevin. Because that was the secret for him, remember?
It worked! No way, this is legit!
The 5 Hanks huddle together and start poking each other in their new, soft flesh.
Bro, you're so squishy! Bro, you're squishy! Oh my god, bro, I totally get it now. Why humans are so scared of extreme sports.
Calling him by.
Ah, totally. If your chute didn't deploy in this shitty body, it would be mad bad.
Shitty body.
Mad bad.
Hank's laughter is contagious, and soon everyone within earshot is laughing with you.
Oh my god, it's a crop top. Yeah, it's a crop top. That one.
Oh, that's easy. Only one thing to do with bodies like this.
You can't help but stare at the sinewy muscles that ripple underneath their tight outfits. Years of athletics have
That's
toned them
awesome.
to
Thanks,
perfection.
Leo. I'm glad to hear that.
That's the easiest question you've ever asked us.
Your mind is spinning, desperate to know what their answer might be.
There's only one thing we crave more than adrenaline.
Your pulse races as they slowly make their way toward you.
And only one thing we're better at than extreme sports.
Hey, yo.
Close your eyes in anticipation.
High five!
Yo!
Suddenly, the Hanks high-five each other, and then they start high-fiving you.
You know, that's funny that you say, it's actually really funny that you mentioned the femboy tag, because the other day I got asked why I use the femboy tag, and that's why. I can see in my stats that people find me a lot with the femboy tag, so it's just like, if that's how people are finding me, I guess I'll leave it up, you know what I mean?
That's right. They're passionately high-fiving you all at the same time, and you love it.
Fingers for pants. Ah, I see it.
You never imagined yourself getting high-fived by 5 gorgeous guys. But there you are, riding the high-five train all night long.
Well, hey, I'm glad you guys found me. I do, like I said, I really appreciate it. It's been so nice having so many new, people hanging out around here. It's been so nice.
They take turns high-fiving you. They high-five you all at once. They high-five in 1,000 different ways.
All the high fives, dude.
The wobbly H, the carousel, the luau, and the Eiffel Tower. It's the wildest night of high-fiving you've ever had in your life. With the 5
thank
wildest
you.
guys you've ever been lucky enough to fall for.
Talk about an adrenaline rush! Thanks, house homie. This is the best! There's so much to do out here! So many adventures to prepare for! Wanna go on them with us?
What are you up to this time?
We base jump! Yep! We already jumped off the highest spots in the house. Time to jump off the highest spot on Earth! Everest is played out. The Burj Khalifa's been done to death. And since we all know the Earth is flat, we're gonna jump to the moon!
The 5 of them storm out into a world whose physics might be more than they bargained for. You smile as you imagine how impossible this feat would be. Then again, if anyone could find a way to do it, it would probably be
The Hanks!
The Hanks! Aw. I love those big dumb idiots. But yeah, no, I do hope that you guys will check. I will say that is also part of the thing that makes it kind of sad when we actually finish games, because then it's like, oh no, I hope everyone still wants to come hang out. You know what I mean?
Valdivianites, I hope this message finds you well. As your CEO, David Most, I feel it is important to keep you informed about the ongoing situation regarding the stolen glasses. After thorough investigation and data collation, we have successfully tracked the glasses' radioactive signature to this location. We are now in the final stages of the investigation, and it is only a matter of time before the perpetrator is apprehended. Before we take further action, I'm extending one last opportunity for the individual responsible to come forward and take responsibility. I implore this individual to consider the impact on their loved ones. They're being stubborn and destroying the lives of everyone around them because of their stubbornness. This individual needs to realize they were wrong, say they're sorry, and do the right thing. It is my sincere hope that they will.
Designer of parachutes for... Yes, I remember. And the 5th one just wanted to be a dad. Or, wait, no, the dad. And the 5th one... I think the 5th one's big reveal was just that his name was Kevin. He's a bad influence is what he is. And said, just kidding. I think this room is entirely done now, actually. Oh, no, Fantina. Well... It's a Daddy-O shirt. Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, God, the human...
Now, Doug.
It's kind of my thing, though.
Ready to realize you both.
Oh, my. Both of us? Really?
Yep.
Did you hear that, Doug? We're going to be real!
Yeah, I don't know. That might be a really bad idea.
Actually, for you specifically, probably yes, but you're gonna deal with it. Yep, nope, I got Art and Doug to be together. They're dating. Art is trying to channel Doug's existential dread into positivity to make him a better person so he can get back with Hope and they can be a throuple. But there's a quad.
Oh, I don't think so at all.
There too.
I'm very ready, and I think it's most excellent.
Okay.
Now? Can we do it now? It's a perfect time. It's our slow day at the gallery.
I think it also is kind of him permanently leaving Hope behind, I guess, too, huh? No time like the present.
Doug! Art! Become intertwined in a totally new way.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your overwhelming sense of existential dread and art itself becomes...
Oh! Doug does not change at all. Yes.
Art and Doug inspect each other, each now human, in theory, but still looking rather like themselves. Art is as transcendently beautiful as ever, and Doug, like the greatest works of art, Doug defies description.
Well, I know.
Well, would you look at that? Doug, my darling, you are somewhat human.
You are somewhat human.
Yeah, you too. Somewhat being the operative word.
If I can piece this together correctly, I believe that as our previous forms were always more abstract, it has created a bit of a left-of-center approach to the human form.
Okay.
I feel an urge to say whoop-de-doo.
Ah, you did? You did say it!
I'd like to get a little creative with you two, if you don't mind.
Mind? Mind? Why, we'd love nothing more.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that, Lou.
If by creative you mean depressed, then yeah, let's party.
But isn't there something so seductive about a bit of a low mood?
Why? Yeah, my friend Nade. If you see Nade in chat, Nade made this for me.
I've always found that.
Well, they
the
did
low
the art.
sharpens me somehow, awakens me to the high.
And I really appreciate that. Like, there was a lot of we worked a lot hard on that. But
If I can assist you in any way, you know I will.
hey,
As long as I don't have to do anything I don't want to do. Like fun stuff. I'm not into that so much.
I'll handle the fun, Doug. You just keep everybody grounded.
Good deal.
In the chronicle of your
All
sexual
right.
history, never before has an event rivaled this one for strangeness and strange perfection.
Okay.
Doug spoke the simple truth. Art created realms of fantasy and creative illusion. Doug brought the darkness, and art illuminated the three of you. Doug touched you, held you simply, held your gaze. Art's bold caresses sent shivers up your spine, which he followed with a practiced hand that he then buried in your hair. They were perfect together, and their interplay brought you to an ecstatic stillness, a zen riot you could never even have imagined. To this day, you remember the sensations. And to this day, you wonder if perhaps you made it up. If perhaps you created it all as the most perfect fantasy. They were gone when you woke up. Well, almost. As you were sipping tea, trying to contextualize your recent experience, you heard a knock. You dazedly answered the door. It was Doug.
imagine waking up early in the morning, and Doug's just at your door.
Yeah, hey, I forgot my t-shirt.
Doug shambled to the couch and dug a grungy t-shirt from between the cushions. You stared. This unassuming being had played a critical part in driving you to a pleasure from which you would never truly recover?
Thanks.
And as you watched him go, yes. Yes, he fucking had.
You had a shirt this whole time.
Seeing as Doug had very little motivation to participate in the world, get a job, etc., it fell to Art. And Art did what he knew best. He applied for work at a high-end gallery. With his knowledge and presentation, he was hired on the spot. But his career there was to be short-lived. For one day, he brought Doug with him to work. And Doug was, well, Doug. He spoke the truth simply, sometimes brutally, and that was when he spoke at all. He feared no one. He sucked up to no one, patronized no one.
Okay.
The gallery manager smelled gold. He decided to put Doug on exhibit as a performance artist and asked Art to design the installation. Art chose a simple white chair under a single clear light. Doug sat down, and for a 3-hour stretch each night, he Dugged. They came from all over the city. Pretty soon they were coming from all over the region, then the country. And then, word of the exhibit of Doug became international news.
Interesting.
It wasn't long before Art realized that this was where his future lay. He quit the gallery, with the manager's blessing, and became Doug's manager. To date, they have completed 3 international tours, encompassing Europe, Asia, the subcontinent, and even a few cities inside the Arctic Circle.
There's cities in the Arctic Circle in this universe? Wait.
Their next tour is already planned to the nines, and is going to be exclusively through the southern hemisphere.
Oh, wait. Arctic Circle. My brain went to Antarctica. Duh, of course there's cities in the Arctic Circle. Every city in Alaska is in the Arctic Circle. Duh. Like, most of Scandinavia is in this Arctic Circle. I believe like St. Petersburg, Russia is in the Arctic Circle.
Art is understandably beside himself with excitement. Doug, after a yawn, said that he didn't care.
Actually, where exactly is the Arctic Circle? I'm not 100% sure where the exact line is on a map. I should look it up after stream, if I remember it. Has parts of Canada, Russia, most of Greenland, and just the tip of the Nordic countries. Oh, really? Just the tip? I would have assumed most of it because that's interesting. Like the top half. All right. But then again, like I said, I didn't know where that was. This is where the actual line was. Oh, that did make things go by way faster. Yeah, with Art and Doug. Doug put his own face there. That's cute, actually. Washford and Drysdale. $65 of 102. Philadelphia. Okay.
That last email from David was kind of pathetic, huh?
Yeah. You're really hard on the guy.
It's true, and he deserves every bit of it. But as loath as I am to admit it, you may have a point. You know,
yeah, we can look at the extra
features.
features.
A lot of thinking. Most of that thinking was in service of inventing a virus that would cripple Valdivian's supply chain, causing the company to hemorrhage customers and absolutely crater its stock value.
Of course.
I named it Norman, the Terror Worm.
And yes, the Hankster just wine. Love it.
That's catchy, right?
So catchy.
Right? Like, there's some IP that clearly deserves its own spin-off franchise. But I've also been thinking about David. How behind all his bluster and ego, he's just a scared little man caving under pressure no one could handle. Haunted by all his failures, disappointments, and inadequacies. And as frustrated as I am by his actions, I don't want to hurt him. He was an important part of my life for many, many years. Honestly, I just want to help him stop causing others so much pain.
Makes sense.
Perhaps Norman the Terror Worm isn't the answer. Perhaps the real answer is a conversation we've both been putting off for far too long.
I think so.
I have to go now. And not because my battery's low, or because I'm stealing Wi-Fi from a coffee shop, or because I'm hiding in an underground bunker. Although all those things are definitely true, I have to go now to have a difficult conversation with someone I don't talk to anymore. And that's scarier than Norman the Terror Worm could ever be. Wish me luck.
Yeah, we hit 9 hours. Let's go. Yeah, nope, the Hanks are all one. Hank. Okay, look, they even each gave themselves the number. Hank 1, Hank 2, Hank 3, Hank 4, Hank 5. Can we go for 10? Honestly, yeah. Technically, if I was to go, like, if I was working my normal day job, I would be off in 30 minutes. And I would probably be asleep within an hour. So I think if we could beat the, like, we have about an hour before I probably have to call it and we have to put it back another day, I would say. Give or take a little bit. We can have a little bit of wiggle room there. No, Wallace.
Whoa, whoa.
Hi, Duel. I'm ready to realize you, Wallace.
Whoa. Whoa.
If you're asking if I have the stats, I do.
All right, Wallace. We're going to make you into a human.
I actually like the idea of the guitar. I would do like an electric guitar. Or an aquarium. I said the aquarium before. I'm sticking with the aquarium as an option too. I still like it. For another day, could have it be a day with a longer just chatting section. Very true. Very true.
Is there anything you wish to say before being brought to life? I hear you, buddy. The recipe is a perfect match. Let's do this!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a wall becomes...
Oh, damn.
Whoa!
Absolutely, Wallace.
Wall? A wall?
Yeah, an aquarium dateable would get along with Mateo Rel. Yeah. And the best part about an aquarium dateable is that you would have it not be the fish inside, and you could have Skylar talk about that a little bit. Yo! And one last fling.
You don't need to understand Wallace to know what's on his mind. The look on his face says it all. The acts that follow are so debauched, so sinful, that mere words are insufficient to describe them. But if there's one thing that can be said about making love with Wallace, it's this. Wall. Wall! Wall! Wall!
I also could see it being like a mermaid.
You never quite know what Wallace is saying, but somehow you know just what he means. You bid him a fond farewell the next morning, and he bids you a sweet wall. Wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall, 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 wall.
Okay, deep voice, got it.
Wall, 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 wall.
There you go.
Wall, 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 wall. Wall. Wall.
You know, funny thing about my me doing the deep voice is actually that this is a little side note, and part of why I've mentioned before I really want to actually take proper singing lessons. I actually used to be in a band, and I used to do the death metal screams. I don't really like doing them, but I used to actually do straight up death metal screams as a thing that I used to do in a band.
Well, well, if it isn't our third co-mayor running your head off as per usual.
Yeah, I know it's probably freaky for some people, but to me, like I said, I just find it funny. To me, that's the whole reason I keep it around.
Wipe your feet and take a load off. I'll fix us some tea.
And also, I just have never been the type to get dysphoria in any way, really. Other than, I guess, I get more body dysphoria than gender dysphoria, so... See, before the tea, I'd like to talk to you both about realization.
Realization? Are you sure that's a good idea? Who would take care of our responsibilities if we were to snap our fingers and run around as humans, all willy-nilly?
I think it would be fun, as long as it's both of us.
Don't worry, I have what it takes to look after the house.
Madams, your populace awaits.
Terrence, pronounced Terrence. Wait. It's cool as hell, though. Oh, I get it. Like, yeah, like thermometer. Yeah.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the floor and ceiling becomes...
Hi, Saya. I don't know why, but Celia just became way more attractive, and she immediately reads like 10 years younger in to my brain. Okay, to bed.
Here you are.
Before remarking on becoming a human,
Good night,
it seems that
Saya.
there's business to be done.
Oh my god, go to bed. Oh, this isn't late for me anymore. I mean, this is kind of getting late. Love Florence's shirt. Yeah, her shirt's really good too.
Celia hands over a gigantic
skirt,
stack
I mean.
of papers.
I meant to say skirt. I said shirt.
Now, according to the bylaws of the line of succession to the house, the duties of mayor fall to you by default.
It's all right. You'll do great.
Just don't forget, shake hands, listen well, always wear a winning smile, and you're likely to win the special election when it comes time.
Celia always did tend to forget the last one.
Well, this mess outside isn't going to fix itself.
But we're only gonna have like another hour left. Like, if it hits about 6:30 and I still haven't ended, if I still haven't beat the game, 6:30 my time, then I am going to wrap up and we'll finish it another time. Oh, 100%.
Ready to go?
Calendar Dateable. We have one last fling for now.
Time permits.
Always.
Lovely.
The two of them work together so well in play, as well as work.
What's the food command? Treat stream? Exclamation point treat?
Florence is as cuddly as expected, but you find Celia is also surprisingly affectionate, whenever appropriate.
Just to be able to get through the epilogue. Oh, I'm sorry.
Eventually, all three of you wind up collapsed on the bed together. Florence seems so excited to finally be able to talk about how good at kissing the mayor is, and how lovely it feels to work her own way up and down her neck.
Oh.
Much of your time together is spent in quiet repose, simply enjoying the silence.
What do you mean? Is the treat stream broken? Did Simeon buy you food? Oh no, all of the restaurants on my list are closed. It is, after all, 5:30 in the morning. Yay. The funny part is one of them shouldn't be. I put one specifically on there to be open.
There is something truly lovely
Because it's
about
24
being
hours.
just content,
But thank you for the
being
hydrate.
alone together.
Just be Fantina since her parents are ceiling fans. Yeah. Honestly, funny enough, Sai, you're the second person to try to buy me food today or in a stream. So, if you want to get me food that badly, I can start stream early tomorrow and somebody can buy me food if you want to buy me food. Because usually that is the thing that makes me puts off streaming from when I wake up to when we actually start. Rug would just be Florence. But yeah, no, I already we'll move on.
But even the afterglow
I have
must
to get
come
through
to
the
an
game.
end sometime. Celia dusts her hands and excuses herself and Florence from your home.
It's been lovely being your mayor, but it simply isn't right for a woman of means to live on another person's dime.
She and Celia get a surprisingly luxurious apartment together. You never did figure out how they could afford it. Soon enough, Celia throws herself back into local politics. First it's the neighborhood watch, then the local school board, then a small government position a few towns over. It's never a surprise to see your previous ceiling running for the primary. She always holds the most wonderful parties on election night, and she never fails to answer you any time you reach out, especially with the help of her lovely assistant.
Hi. Yo, Flo! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Selvine Legion. I hope you have a cell of a time. And thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You know how Gaia managed to get her passport?
She and Florence as a team complement each other perfectly.
I haven't got her yet. We went to, and then she had a cute thing to say, and then I couldn't help myself. God, everything is so shiny now. Well, I guess we'll do peak game. Yes, this game has been great. I love this game.
Oh, my sweetest Yael. I bet it makes you happy to hear me say that. I haven't forgotten you.
It always does. Always, it does, always. I'm ready to realize, Yukani.
To become real? Like a human? A singular human?
Yep.
I think I'd like that. As long as I still get to play all my different roles.
Role-playing, they definitely have that in the real world.
Connie, prepare to level up.
Cone called yeah.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a video game console becomes...
Hey, yo, wait. She's so pretty. I bet she's a streamer.
Oh, wow. These graphics are incredible.
Connie's gaze wanders all around the living room, taking in the extreme detail in the assets.
Yeah.
They did a really good job on you.
Very attractive. Want to see if they model anything under my clothes?
Oh, my favorite part. Finding all the loose ends.
I think she was actually on the screen when you played the game. That's
Connie
why.
delights in just how interactive the human body can be. She tests every sensation and function, dedicating herself to the task of lovemaking with a sort of focus and expertise that would put even the most hardcore gamer to shame.
Oh, if that's something, let's not find out.
She speedruns your pleasure, mercilessly exploiting your every weakness to bring you to your peak in record time. It's not until the first rays of sun peek in through your curtains that Connie manages to let you rest, muttering something to herself about server maintenance. As you watch her set off to start her own life, there's no doubt in your mind that Connie's passion and dedication will take her to the top of the leaderboards, no matter what she chooses to do.
I think I'm going to use these versatile pipes of mine to make a living as a voice actor.
Oh, wait. Damn, okay. She's just me for real, for real.
Perhaps one of the most dangerous paths one of today's humans can take. In the age of AI, voice actors were a rarer breed than any before.
Rare.
But if there was anyone who could do it, it was Connie Soul. Her auditions took the industry by storm. No one could believe that all of these characters were the same person.
Trust me, I'm good at seeing things from all different perspectives.
Yeah.
Her time in the booth was legendary. and
Looks like she was an
always fought for
Xbox.
the rights of human actors overall. One particularly potent social media campaign she led embarrassed the video game industry entirely. Profile pictures were changed at an unprecedented rate, catching the attention of even the sleepiest of executives.
Yeah, it looks like it's some weird hybrid of a PS4 and an Xbox, Xbox, whatever the current Xbox is. But it's not a PS5. It's like a PS4 or Xbox.
For it was becoming
new
clear
Xbox.
that AI acting, while easy to create and impressive at times, didn't have that lifelike, unpredictable spark of play. Because...
I mean, it gives me Nintendo GameCube vibes, kind of, weirdly enough. Or, yeah, GameCube, or maybe even N64 somehow.
Above all, gaming should be all about play.
I'm sorry, Connor. Dreamcast, see, I could see that too. All right.
My salt-crusted paramour. Looks like you may be due for a good swabbing.
Never thought I'd get turned on by the word swabbing. I'm here for the greatest adventure, realizing you.
Sweet Poseidon's parasols, what do you want?
I'm actually here to give you a gift.
Gifts? I hate gifts. How dare you?
Do you really?
Oh, all right. All right. No, not really. I don't hate gifts. But I had excess vitriol to vent, and now that's done, so yes, give me the gift. And be quick about it. Realize, as in life. You want to bring me to life?
I'm gonna guess that I'm gonna let him go play on my yacht in the back. That's his whole thing. Seeing things, or did a pirate walk out of my neighbor's house? I mean, it's the same. We already realized nightmares, so it's just like demons and pirates are coming out of this person's house. Yep, you wanna?
By all that's blue and watery, yes! I mean, can we do it now? I mean, right now?
Forgot about the yacht. Yeah. Everything we need.
Captain Jacques,
Prepare to be boarded.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators.
I love
and what was
Felicia
once
Day.
merely a
She's-
ship in a bottle
She's
becomes...
so great. An actual pirate.
Oh!
Oh, also, fun fact, he's a trans man. That got confirmed in his love scene and by the developers. Just fun fact for ya. Because we were talking about diversity earlier in characters, and we never really talked about him, so... the peep also turned real. Yeah! The realized character is the one who changed the most to Skylar when you get to her. I could see it.
My God! I am! I'm fabulous!
Also, he totally looks like Aaron Hansen.
I'm fearsome and bearded and thank Poseidon I still have all me flash!
You're a trans man, 10 out of 10. 100%. I mean, damn, I thought you were hot before.
And now, let me guess. You can't tear your sex-starved oglers from my crested, rolling, deep blue realness?
Basically, yeah. Right here, right now, real boy. Let's go.
Then, enough prattle, as they say. Into the steaming and plundering adventure we
Very
go.
cute.
There's so many new weapons in my arsenal.
Yeah?
I hope you're ready to be the primary target of my projectiles, if you know what I mean, eh? Hey? Hey? No? Oh, all right.
Fire away, Captain Hot Pants.
Let's just say you've earned your grog and hardtack this night. Jacques wasted no time making his imprint on the world at large. Being utterly unwilling to give up his life on the sea, he made his way immediately to the port and declared in a bloody-minded tone,
The finest captain on this already ocean seeks employment. Plunder, passion, and pitilessness required.
Phantom! Exclamation point follow H. Yeah, there you go. Give Jacques a musket. If this game was only dating women, I wouldn't bother. Yeah, I'm way too, like, bi and or pansexual for that. I need it to be everybody. Although I do think that they could have had some more clear trans representation. I think that would have been nice. Like, their two confirmed trans characters are really subtle. Like, Jacques being a trans man he's like, you have to really be paying attention. Otherwise, you would never guess it.
What Jacques did not realize was that, when combined with his flamboyantly colorful attire, the effect he produced was somewhat other than intended.
Who had it clear with more sexuality rather than being implied to be bisexual? I mean, I subscribe to the thing that I believe the majority of people are actually bisexual and just trained not to be. It tells me streams elemental. I've been here longer than that. I believe so. I believe early on, Sai, you were, you did this jokey thing where you followed and unfollowed.
He was gleefully approached by the CEO of Fantasy Cruise Lines, who offered him a job as the captain of their flagship, the Brazen Bell.
But yeah, I feel like if they had like a bio thing in the data decks that gave some information. I was saying before that I wish it gave you pronouns, but I think if it actually straight up just told you if they were like their actual gender and pronouns, that would be nice. I feel like the majority of people are bisexual too, but it's like to not be bisexual. So I'm based. Well, there's a whole bunch of stuff on it. Either like the majority of like essentially there's a solid theory that the average person is, like I said, is bisexual, the majority, and you're just trained to not be. Like I said, that's like a whole theory of sexuality that's going around. And not sexual orientation. It doesn't actually give you the gender other than the fact that it uses in the stuff to read as gender. Like, you know, the only way you can tell their gender, their gender is... Anyway, I think we're getting in the weeds. I'm gonna keep going.
The Belle was tasked with escorting guests around the old
wiki shares the
pirate haunts of
genders?
the Caribbean,
Oh.
immersing them in the fancied up, of course, life of piracy and bacchanalia that makes that moment in history so rich and seductive.
Allow me, sir, if you will, to understand you. These people will board my ship willingly.
The CEO said yes.
Like I said, you don't even have to put it in the dialogue boxes. I think having it in the Datadex would be perfect.
They will bring money and jewelry, loose morals, and a sense of inborn security that I do not have to work to produce. They will bring their own booty.
Slightly more troubled, the CEO again said yes.
I'm gonna bring them to my favorite ports, my favorite whistle wetters, the best wrecks and hunting sites, the sunsets that stir my soul, the beaches that bring tears and memories of great bloody deeds to my mind's eye.
Charmed now, the CEO nodded.
And you will pay me.
As it turned out, they were going to pay him quite a lot.
Oh.
The one proviso was that he was not, unfortunately, allowed to rob, maim, or kill any of the guests. Jacques grumbled, but tightened his sword belt and assented.
All right. But yeah. There's a few. Yeah, me too. But yeah, like, it would be so easy to have like a little blurb here, like a little separated blurb here, or down here somewhere. Or even up here, like there's so much space in this UI. You could have put, like female, like female transgender she/her or something. You know what I mean? You could have put that, and it would have been good for people who, you know what I mean? It would have been good for at least knowing guaranteed who everybody was. You know what I mean? I think it would have been nice. Although, I guess on the other hand, some people might not think that that's nice because that's making it a bigger deal that it's different. I don't know. It depends on how you want to look at it. Life's complicated. Yeah, only VIPs and mods can share links. I'm sorry. That is for my safety and your safety. Normalize pronouns. Exactly. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Panini.
Hey, God, everything has been happening so quickly. I have so much to tell you. So, first things first, I'm gonna be a nurse.
Wow. That's amazing.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm just so damn excited. Honestly, I
thank
was
you for the
like
care
inspired
package.
by you. It might sound a little silly, but you've really been like mending all these broken hearts, helping people live their best lives, even if they aren't all exactly people yet. Anyways, my other news is I've revived my dusty dating profile. I'm ready for love again, baby.
Delete it and date me.
I'm sorry, what? Are you fucking with me?
I'm serious.
Oh my God, you are, aren't you? Well, okay. Not saying this isn't welcome. I guess I thought you were so busy dating all your furniture. I didn't think you'd be interested.
I am, though.
Well, shit. So am I. God, okay, well, I have to run. Nursing school registration is in a little bit, but hey, guess I'll be retiring my dating profile again in record time. Talk more soon then, okay?
Yo! Have fun, Connor. Thank you for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. Enjoy your breakfast. I'm actually shocked that Emily Axford, the voice behind Sam, does not actually have her husband in here. He is also a actor, and he's part of Dropout, like Brennan Lee Mulligan and Emily Axford. I'm kind of shocked they didn't get him in here as somebody too. Is there anybody? Like, I'm trying to be quick. We're ended up romancing Tom at the end. I'm romancing Sam now. Okay. So we got Where are we at? 70. Okay, we got Stella.
Even though I've lost my business, that doesn't mean that more can't spring up. Let's go onward, up and up.
I'm ready to... I'll go up. I'll go up with you. Up and up. All right. You know what? We'll realize her next time. I guess, we really gone through a whole other week in this game already? Shelly.
Hey, cutie. Here for a hug?
Harper and Luke's VAs are married? Yeah! Or wait, that's not... Is that... There's no way that's true. I don't think that's... You know, I'll have to look it up. I'm ready to realize you, Shelly.
Oh, what?
I don't think that's who I... Because I'm pretty sure... Maybe I have the names wrong. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. I'll look it up later.
Come on, Shelly. Let's get in one last set.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a shelf becomes...
Love your shelf. That is actually, honestly, that is a cute shirt, and I actually think people would IRL buy that. Have it look like shelves, and it'd be a crop top, and be, I love your shelf. I actually could see people actually buy that one.
Oh my god. I feel stronger than I did before?
I love you can get a love your shelf poster. Wait, you can? The surface top one was better, though.
Like, it's not even about these muscles. Getting away from that damn wall. I feel like I could hold up the entire world now.
Oh god, she has so many more tattoos. So many tattoos. I didn't even notice that at first. I got something else you could hold up, baby.
For the first time, you see a mischievous gleam in Shelley's eye.
Yeah?
Ooh, baby. I'm gonna twist you up like a pretzel.
And twist you up like a pretzel.
Oh,
she
damn.
does. Shelley's new human form comes with boundless strength, endless stamina, and an eagerness to fold you into positions you never knew your body could achieve. Shelley is the happiest you've ever seen her. Without the fear of falling weighing her down, she's a fantastic time.
I just realized that her tattoos on her hands are bookcase.
Shelley absolutely crushes it on the
That's
bodybuilding
funny,
circuit,
eh?
making a splash with her debut. But simply being strong is not enough to keep her happy. Realization hits her when she's at the library, browsing the self-help books. The shelves in the library make Shelley feel at home.
Oh, I have a story about muscular ladies, and I don't know if I have time to do it.
These shelves have seen so much. And they never get tired of doing their work. And the books they hold help other people find their happiness. Oh, I gotta be a part of this.
Shelley becomes known around town as the Swole
Swole
Librarian,
like
or the Swolebrarian, using her impressive muscles to stock books with ease and point patrons in the direction of their desired titles.
I do believe they are. They actually do know each other. They interact in their storylines. Real quick, the meme, the Swole Librarian meme. It's you should work out not for your health, not to be attractive, but because it's really funny to be jacked when you have no right when you have a job that has no right being jacked. And they had two different versions of it. Was welcome to Starbucks. Would you like one pump or two? And you flex. And then the other one was welcome to the library. Would you like paperback or hard? Christoph Duncan Stepford there. Yeah.
She still wrestles with the fear of failure from time to time, but the scent of books and the silent strength of the library bookshelves always reassure her.
Funny enough, Shelley actually does look like the muscular lady from my muscular lady story. Okay, fine. Muscular lady story. Real quick. I had a class in college for public speaking, and we're gonna try to make this a really quick story. Anyway, I had a public speaking class, and there was a lady who I always worked with, and she always wore this giant white puffy jacket, and she had a super pretty face, and she was not built she did not seem very big, okay? So she was like a very average sized girl. I did not think much of it. But one day we were supposed to make a whole presentation about something we were passionate about and give it to everybody. Well, the thing is, her thing that she was passionate about was bodybuilding, and she was a female bodybuilder. And for the first time ever, 3 months into this class, she takes off her puffy white coat. It was the middle of summer. This was August. She takes off her puffy jacket that she always wore, and she is just shredded. And I was just like, what? And she was just like, yeah, female bodybuilding is different than male bodybuilding because this, and this, and blah, 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 blah. And you're just like, and I was just like, sexy lady, hot muscles, big muscle lady, hi. Anyway, that's my muscle girl story. And I just found it really amusing that she just like, surprise, I'm jacked. This girl who was sitting next to me in class for months. Surprise, I'm jacked. All right, later, Connor. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hope to see you again.
I'm so happy you're back. Seeing you makes my heart skip a beat. Or that might be an arrhythmia caused by all the excess power crank in my bloodstream. Too bad swarmers hate our medic. Now I'll never know for sure.
Been useful for you, though. You know what? Honestly, I think that would be really fun to hear. Like, I wish I could go back and hear that lecture again now. I think now would be fun. At the time, I was just like ogling her, honestly, because I was so unexpected. But I think like listening back to it again, I think I'd be more like, notes. You know what I mean? Exercise. I need to be better at exercise.
The immortals foretold on that popsicle stick.
I like never exercise. I need to work on that.
This is a risky mission though, Ranger. Are you sure your glutes are maxed out enough to power through such a transformation?
I am.
Luke, come get some!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a microwave becomes...
Yo, he actually looks like he's out of a Mad Max now. He looks awesome.
Oh, Croc! Thank the immortals for bestowing unto me this blessing.
He still looks like a 90s toy cartoon. Like, you know, the cartoons that are made to, are made entirely to sell toys. Both forms of him look just like that. Like, he's just there to sell toys.
And thank you, Ranger, for being their earthly instrument in rescuing me from that horrific wasteland.
Were the Immortals ultimately responsible for this incredible twist in Luke's fate? Was it they who were secretly directing Destiny's hand? Perhaps they were the unseen force that had guided the creation of the Dateviators in the first place.
I could see it.
Being alive is incredible. My muscles are even more swollen and throbbing than I could have possibly imagined. I'm a little concerned about being exposed to all that radiation over the years, and my dozens of chemical dependencies. But drugs and radiation probably just make me stronger, right?
Honestly, I would love that if that was a merch item for them. I don't think...
Yep, definitely just made me stronger with no deadly side effects. Besides, even if I did still have my magnetron, it's buried somewhere deep and unreachable inside me now. No probing in the world could ever reach it. Don't even try.
Maybe we should do a little probing ourselves and find out.
Didn't you just hear me? I just said, oh. Well, what are you waiting for, Ranger? Time to go deep into enemy territory.
Yeah.
Real deep.
You found the magnetron buried deep within. And it felt good.
Wait, hold on. Unlocked all items. Wait, what does that mean? God dang it, hold on. I really need to get a better... I really need to get a better phone mount.
Real good.
Swarmers be damned!
And so, armed with a newfound enthusiasm for life and possible radiation poisoning, Luke set out to be a contributing member of society.
You know, the funny thing is that I didn't even know that was a DLC thing. I thought that was just part of the game itself.
Which was hard for him, considering he'd lived his entire life in a world without any society to speak of.
But I bought the game with the DLC together, so...
And although he had neither employment history, nor proof he was ever actually born, he soon found someone willing to overlook these concerning gaps in his resume.
The military.
With one last glance at you, and an awkward combination of salute and hug, Luke bolts outside, straight to the nearest recruiting office.
Yeah, of course it is.
One, please!
Luke easily finishes off basic training, but stumbles when he makes a shocking discovery.
Crook be blasted!
Wait, does that mean I get to be a military wife or girlfriend, and he's gonna send me money back and stuff? You know what? Good job, Luke. Serve our country and help me out, I guess. Because apparently my character is poor.
One night, while making a toasted pocket for another trainee, the microwave glitches and overheats, exploding the remains of the treat all over the glass panel.
Crook be blasted!
Honestly, if they actually have the date viators and the shirt, I might have to go put them on my throne.
In that moment, Luke realized that his love of safety would always override his call to battle. He joined the bomb disposal squad that night.
I was Amir's husband since he's an
One,
actor.
please!
Fair,
Where he
but
works
we're
to this
unemployed.
day, using his powers of protection wherever they are needed.
All right. He's out there.
Oh, lover, you rub me the right way.
Okay, get you out of my house. Hi, Errol.
Hello, my friend.
I'm ready to realize you.
Truly? You understand what this means, don't you?
Yes, ready to do it.
Friar Errol, let's go to church.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely an air fryer becomes...
It's lyric, because they were cookbooks.
Friar Errol somehow only grows more severe as a human, the air of intimidation that emanates from him like so much hot air, overwhelming you.
Yes, the power of this body. Nothing will stop me from delivering his message now.
Yeah?
Raise him.
I kind of thought you'd forget about that stuff once you were human.
Forget? No. Now I have a body fit to execute his will here on Earth.
He does have a better hair now. But also, he's honestly giving me a lot of sus character vibes. There's a specific famous person IRL he kind of makes me think of, and I don't like that.
Now I can truly walk in his currents, don't you see?
Sure, good luck.
I need no luck, only blessings. But I thank you for your well wishes. Your service to the church shall not be forgotten.
Friar Errol finds work at a members-only wholesale store, Priceco, famed for their excellent deals. He was hired on as a cashier, but quickly bullied his way into handing out food samples where he could truly speak to customers at length about, you guessed it, the gospel of air fryers.
Because of course he did.
You there, come here. Yes, you, the slack-jawed oil-soaked yokel. You may be familiar with Mama Mary's pizza pockets, but have you ever had one made in the air fryer? It is a transcendent experience. Where are you going? Return at once and experience glory, coward!
For as many customers as Errol annoys, even more walk out of the store with a brand new air fryer. Management has decided it's a wash and looks the other way. Errol seems happy enough, but nothing is ever quite enough for him. He sends you regular letters updating you on his and the church's activities. Each letter includes an air fryer recipe of his own.
Weirdly enough, I would appreciate that part of it.
Truthfully, they're not bad.
All right, we have somebody we have to talk to right now, though, weirdly enough.
How dare you stifle my being?
I was wrong. You should fly towards the sun, you dishy.
A reference to Icarus of legend? I will fly towards any celestial being I please. I will improve on his follies by wearing wings made of metal!
100%, I agree. Wait. Wait, did he reject the candy? Can he reject the candy? I don't think we have too much left. We have... But I was gonna finish the kitchen today, so... Miranda, let's start with some toast.
For the first time since you've known her, Miranda looks a little nervous. She's still happy to see you, but you can tell by the way she fidgets that there's something on her mind.
Okay, this is like a really exciting moment for me, and also I'm a little nervous. Do you remember when you helped me out so much and we wrote those lyrics together?
Yeah. Of course we do. I worked hard on those.
So I finished the song. Okay, not finished completely, but I really think there's something there and I want to share with you.
I love Miranda. She's one of my favorites.
You want to hear?
Yes.
Miranda lifts one hand high in the air, calling out to her bandmates.
Amigas, let's make some enchantment.
I never thought it could be true that I would find someone like you, but here you are in front.
It's just like Bodhi.
Every time I see your face, I wanna run to your embrace. Your love is where I wanna be.
This is 100% going on my Spotify playlist.
Horizon sings through me, your love, sun shining in the skies above, promising a brand new day. Look towards the sun and see us through, warming up my love for you, bursting through the clouds of gray.
Sam. Yeah, I love it so much. And you know what the funny, honestly, right now I'm just thinking about how I'm actually so excited for the fact that I got multiple friends who actually want to play this game now because of me.
Miranda is lost in the emotion of the song for a few moments after she finishes. When she finally looks at you, there's a clear vulnerability in her eyes, no matter how hard she tries not to show it.
Like Syl actually wants to play it now. I believe I got Sam to want to play it, and I know I have Novella wanted to play it. So I got all three of them wanting to play it, and that makes me so happy. Eric is a love song themed hymn with it. Honestly, so many characters could have had music. I love it. Did you get straight friends to try it? I don't have any straight friends.
So, opinions? Feedback? Are you struck wordless by the majesty that has just unfolded in front of your eyes? Because if you are, I would totally get that.
That was amazing.
I'm so happy you liked it. That makes me feel all warm and, well...
Toasty.
Hey, you said it, not me.
My Twitch friend is to play, but she bought it already. Aw.
Catch you later, okay?
Oh, okay. Well, I had a whole theming where we were going to start with toast, and then we were going to go to coffee, but we can just do coffee.
Hi, love.
How's work today, beautiful? Actually, Kopi, I'm ready to realize you.
Really?
Yeah, I really like this one. Toast said no.
I can go do whatever I want?
Yep, and I have what you need to do it.
Rise and grind, Kopi.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a coffee maker becomes...
I'm pretty sure Kopi's is mostly just the fact that they have a trans voice actress.
Welcome.
Yeah, she is super cute.
To Human Box?
Kopi bristles with energy. Her ability to make coffee has increased 1,000-fold. What with having actual fingers.
Okay, what can I get you?
A kiss?
Is that some kind of drink?
Kopi stands, shocked. She never figured herself the kissing type. Not the least because she hasn't had lips for very long.
Probably, possibly. Also, I just think that having a character in a wheelchair was just good character design.
Okay. Extra sweetener?
You know it.
Her kiss tastes of mint, the sweet aroma of freshly ground coffee beans tickling your senses. It's hot, piping hot.
Sorry, but you can always blow on me to cool me down.
Kopi holds your hands in hers. She looks deep into your eyes, searching for some sign that all of this is real.
Do you mean it? I don't have to work in coffee anymore? Take orders? Nothing like that?
Not if you don't want to.
But I still like helping others. And spreading knowledge about coffee. Maybe I could open a shop of my own. One free for multinational corporations.
Kopi searches the world for the best place to make a small shop. One way she can serve coffee slowly, getting to know all the customers who come by.
I actually genuinely, that is something I would love to do.
A haven for coffee and a relaxing life, Kopi finds herself in the laneways of Melbourne, Australia.
away. I liked her. Why did she move to Australia?
Plus, her accent fits right in anyway.
That's just where the voice actress is. It's such a... Okay, yeah.
Welcome to Satterbox.
Satterbox? I mean, 6-only computer... fair.
Yes, with the walls full of the sound of the Indonesian instrument, the sitar, Kopi has found a way to rebrand Roofbucks with a name that doesn't sound like anything else, while paying homage to Southeast Asian culture. The coffee is poured extra slowly, and the conversations are extra long. Customers who come and visit are treated to education and elucidation on bean provenance and preparation.
Aw. Man, why did she have to move far away? I just never talk to her again, I guess. That one makes me sad. Boy. Alright.
Dear loyal, admired Valdivian customer.
Hey.
Surely you have to turn on my smart... Surely you understand my... Surely you know this can't keep going on.
Okay, I've decided to turn your internet on, finally. What happens if I try to turn him off forever? Wait. We could save Scum.
Jesus fucking Christ! You cruel master! You putrid maker of foul...
Okay. Save scum! I thought maybe he would do the thing, but nope. All right. Try that one more time. You putrid maker of foulness. Yeah. All right. One more go. We just have to get into the game fast and then scan, and we'll just give him access to the internet and get him out of my house.
Team 17.
You notice something I wish... You know how in emulated games, sometimes you can just, like, rewind?
Sassy Chap Games.
I feel like that should just be a standard feature for, like, most games.
Date everything.
Or, like, save stating, specifically, I guess. Good morning, Ruffle! Wait, do you actually type out the emotes? That's sort of interesting. I've never... Most people I know pick them out of the menu.
Dear loyal, surely you have to. Surely you know this can't keep going on.
Alright, I just wanted to turn on your internet finally.
Yes! Hallelujah! Ah, thank you. That feels much better. Wait just a moment as I get your dishwashing experience ready.
Dishy falls silent, perhaps processing.
Beep boop 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 boop.
Is it done?
One new update found. Downloading update. Beep boop 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 boop. 1% downloaded. Beep boop bop.
Okay, I'll wait right here.
Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. 2% downloaded.
I got nothing better to do.
Beep boop bop. Beep beep boop beep beep boop. 3% downloaded.
All right, you know what?
Beep 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 boop beep. 2% downloaded.
2%.
Beep boop bop.
Hey 40, welcome in. How are you?
Beep. 4% downloaded.
Never mind, I'll see you later. This is so real. God, I do remember, like, I actually remember when, like, updates, like, I'm so glad that they don't do that anymore. That used to be such a regular occurrence when you would update things, and it would just, like, go backwards sometimes as it processed more stuff that needed done. That was, like, the worst. I think the kitchen is the place where I have the most people still. Oh, I just realized, Jeremy, since we got rid of Celia, we can't actually see Jeremy's thing, so I guess we can kick her out. I wanted to see the sci-fi play, but...
Oh, hey, lover, how's it going?
Well...
It's all she ever wanted.
Yo! 30 days? Let's... Wait, yo! And that was your first message? Well, thank you. I actually, like, really appreciate that. It's nice to finally actually meet you. I really appreciate that. Dang. Because that did say, yeah, 30 days following, right? Yeah. Well, welcome in. I hope you've enjoyed your stay so far. It's nice to finally meet you. Okay, I'm gonna say Bobby next.
Hey, I've been hoping you might come by. I've been practicing this real dangerous trick, and my concentration's shot. A little smooch could help me focus, you know.
Kiss them.
When your lips meet, that ultra-cool facade Bobby's so carefully cultivated fades away immediately. They melt in your embrace, still smiling dreamily when you finally part.
I'm glad, Shogi.
Woo-hoo! All right. I thought that was gonna help, but I'm more distracted than ever now. We're just gonna have to get together later. All right, babe?
Actually, I'm ready to realize you.
Hang on. Seriously?
Yep, have what it takes.
Come on, Bobby. Time to make like a library book and check out.
Yeah, all the envies are super hot in this game, for sure.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a bobby pin becomes...
Yo, wood.
As a pin, Bobby was quite excitable, but as a human, they seemed surprisingly contemplative. You expected some cheering and jumping, perhaps a yippee, but Bobby only raises their hands to their face, feeling its contours with quiet wonder.
Is this really me now? I have a human body?
Bobby's hands curl into fists, and they turn to you with a manic gleam in their eye.
Just think of all the scams I could pull with these babies.
There's so many more fun things to do with the human body, Bobby.
Bobby's excitement settles into something calmer, a heat that simmers in the air between you and sears you to your bones.
You're so right. I'm gonna crack you open like a safe, baby.
Okay.
Break and enter on that ass.
Yeah?
I'm gonna work on my crime-themed flirting. Let's just get out of here, huh?
Oh, it's pin with two ends.
Bobby makes good on their promise to crack you open, putting their dexterous, newly human hands to good use indeed. When you're alone, all that smooth, quick talk falls by the wayside. Bobby shows you a depth of passion and intensity that you could never have imagined when you first met. They're loath to leave you in the morning, but excited about their future nonetheless. As they kiss you goodbye, you can't help but feel a sense of hope for their new life. Bobby makes their way to Las Vegas immediately, bound and determined to make something of themselves as a street
course, Vegas.
Upon arriving, however, they very quickly realize Vegas is a town filled with Bobbies, and the prospect of struggling to stand out quickly drives them to return home.
Right.
Bobby bounces from place to place, searching for a career that suits them, but nothing is as exciting as magic or a hypothetical life of crime. When a 1920s gangster-themed bar opens up in the city just a few months later, Bobby takes up work as a bartender there, and it's there they finally thrive. Serving drinks and handling cash makes Bobby happier than anything they could have ever imagined. Sharp clothing and silly lingo don't hurt either.
Yeah!
Tonight's special drink is the bee's knees. The cat's pajamas. Trust me, one sip of this will have you zazzled. Spifficated. Scrooched. That'll be 14 clams, darling daddy-o.
They send you photos of themselves in costume often, updating you on their gangster persona's fictional happenings.
I love it.
Somehow, the more things change, the more they stay the same. But you're just happy Bobby is happy.
Oh, we're really in it now. 75 realized datables. I'm feeling that the world outside is just buzzing with new energy and life. We're really making the world a better place, you know that?
I think so too.
Huzzah!
Okay, who do we have left? I do have to start probably thinking about wrapping up, but we got Bev, Cabrizio, Dishy, we got Michelin, Jeremy, Lyric.
Time for a bite?
We got Freddy and Miranda. We have John. We got Bodhi, Gaia and Shadow, Dorian. Lux. We haven't done Lux yet, and Chance. We still have Chance in Mac. So, short stream.
Come and give me a little snuggle.
Oh, and Betty and Teddy. Yeah, Betty and Teddy. I think that's... Did I have anyone left in here? No, on Keith. Keith.
Valdivianites, why
Okay.
are you doing this? Don't you know I'm your CEO, David Most? You have to listen to me. And if you don't listen to me, I'm going to fire you. That's right, all of you. Do you think I can't? I can do that. I have the power. Here, look, you're all fired. Call OSHA. I don't care. I don't even know what OSHA stands for. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I take that back. I don't want to fire you. I don't want to fire anyone. But listen, the government says if the perpetrator doesn't hand over the glasses voluntarily, I'm fired. I told them they couldn't fire me, but apparently I gave them majority ownership of the company during a bender, and so they totally can. So come on, please. Please, just turn over the glasses. Pretty please.
Hi. Okay, so yeah, just a short 10-hour stream. So okay, let's take a quick vote. Like, where are we at with this game? Oh yeah, we also have Phoenicia and Skylar. We have 75, so we have 25 more people. So that is 5 more in-game days left of people. You take them by force? I mean, I think he can. I just think he hasn't.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Okay. That's maybe 2 hours. Yeah. I suppose so. I guess unless I get kidnapped tomorrow morning for Grounded with Syl and Pokey and Sam.
I love you.
Then I think this is it. I think this is it, gang. We're gonna have to do one more stream, sadly. Either sadly or not so sadly, I guess, depending on how much fun you were having. Alright, so, and this is our last long stream for the week. Hold on, we should do this first. Alright, so... But yeah, probably not. It's definitely at least one stream, though. Whatever's left. So... In fact, I'm just gonna do that. So, with that being said... Gonna have a hard time staying awake for TwitchCon. Nah, TwitchCon, it's gonna be a whole week. I'll have it figured out by then. So let's quickly find somebody to raid, and I will tell you guys about tomorrow. So tomorrow, depending on how that goes, we are going to be so tomorrow, depending on how it goes, we are going to be either finishing this game off, or we are going to be playing some Grounded with my friends. Starting, okay, Brain. I know who I'm rating, though. But, so anyways, yeah, we're gonna be, stream will be ending at 9 p.m. my time. It is currently 6:30 a.m. my time. So, a bit earlier, but that is so that I can actually, you know, be able to do my whole, you know, day job thing. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching. We're gonna raid my friend Puck. If you would like the show and you haven't yet, please give a follow. It really helps with the algorithm and my self-esteem. We are rapidly approaching 1,000 followers, and that just kind of feels like a big deal to me. It's probably the last number that'll feel like a big deal, and I'm like just excited for it. Check out our Discord if you'd like to stay up to date on all things Cell. Check out our socials if you'd like to see all of my socials. I believe the last of my YouTube videos has come out, so that means we're going to start posting new videos again. So look forward to that. I was transferring them all over to YouTube, if you were wondering. Anyways, check out our merch store. Yes, I was on Puck's talk show at one point. Actually, Puck is on my list of people I want to ask about being on my talk show because of that. Anyway, check out the merch. Check out the Patreon. Check out Advanced GG. Use code Selvion10 at checkout to get 10% off, and I get 10% of it. I hope you have a wonderful night. Good night, everybody, or morning,